Hello and welcome to Sixth Part. Today I'm gonna start a new series. What if Deku became the superhero Rockstar? If you enjoyed this video, please give it a big thumbs up, and to watch more videos like this, subscribe to my channel and turn that bell notification on so you never miss an upload. Now wasting no more time, let's begin.
From Izuku's perspective, I was 5 years old when I understood that all men are not created equal. A few months after that, I started thinking that Kachan isn't really my friend anymore, too. I was 6 when Dad finally got home. I knew that he was a rock star that come returned from his world tour. He didn't care if I was quirkless, he only wants me to be happy and supported my goal to become a hero. The only problem is, I'd be in a significant disadvantage because of my lack of a quirk. My dad, however, had an idea. He told me to learn how to play the electric guitar that he handed me. He contacted a support company he knew of and purchased me speakers. These speakers were modified in several ways by the Hatsume Foundation. Loud alterations, combat mode and normal mode. The first time I genuinely became a hero was when I prevented Kachan from hurting a kid. I used the power of rock. Dad wasn't done yet, though. He signed me up for martial arts, weapon-based and hand-to-hand fighting. My sensei taught me Krav Maga, Kendo, Muay Thai, BJJ, and Eskrima. My guitar was also enhanced by the Hatsume Foundation to become a weapon. Light metal that produces strong, agonizing noises at a distance and a painful slap in close quarters. Thanks Dad, for supporting my dream. Thanks Mom, for worrying and caring for me. I'm grateful to Kachan for strengthening my will to become a hero. This is my narrative. Banshee, the legendary guitar hero. 8 years later, the teacher reportedly decided that everyone wanted to become heroes. Kachan simply made the decision to disparage them all. Don't lump me with these fuckers. I'm the only one getting in UA anyway. What do you mean by that, anyway? Oh great, he pissed off the remainder of our class. Good fucking start, Kachan. He managed to divert the class's anger against me by saying, I got an A in that mock test. The only one who'd ever be able to go there is me and that stupid fucking nerd. Damn it, Kachan. One job. You had one fucking job. Oh, by the way, after I beat him all those years ago, we became rivals. Not particularly bitter but not friendly either. We choose to do other things because we can't actually fight each other without getting into trouble. School contests, video games, and all the other crap. We're currently on 193 to 192 with him in the lead. I am not gonna let him beat me that easy though. Which reminds me, Midoriya had a higher score than you in that mock test, Bakugo. I simply laughed in a friendly way. That ties us 193 to 193, Kachan. He then smashed my desk. Listen to me you fucking nerd, we'll settle this later in Smash. Y'all hear? Whatever y'all say, Kachan. I gave him a sneer, and he glared back. Not truly my friend but not really my adversary either. Somehow, I'm still able to find common ground. I then continued typing down on my hero analysis notepad till the lecture concluded. One final reminder to battle him in Smash later was given by Kachan. Well, in any case, I mean All Might there. He is a character from DLC. Yes, there is a real-life figure in that game, but it isn't Waluigi. Poor Waluigi. I was on my way home until I saw the sewer lid start to shift. I hastily outfitted your guitar, Music Meister, in case something went wrong. The guitar had my emblem, the moon rabbit, on it and it was colored green. It was built based on Slash's guitar. I also turned on my speakers that were constantly hooked to your belt. I also equipped your noise blocker so I wouldn't be hit by the power of rock. Ooh, a nice vessel. Don't worry, it'll only hurt a little. I heard as I maximized my speaker's loudness. I can't take the chance even if this might be a horrible idea. I then saw a giant green slime suddenly rush out of the sewer to attempt to grab me, but I immediately hit a chord on my guitar. It produced a cone-shaped sound wave that resembled the presentation My Cycles. It immediately blew away the filth. You fucking brat. It looks like I ain't out of the water yet. I was ready to hit another chord until I heard a familiar voice. Have no fear, for I am here. I hurriedly took cover as I knew what's gonna come next. Then, when the slime was readily destroyed, a tremendous gust of wind emerged from the tunnel. I swiftly got a bottle from my luggage and trapped the slime within. I heard the Japanese Superman's laugh. Good catch, kid. I held out my notepad and said, "Hey, All Might. See, can you give me your autograph?" Of course, young man. He exclaimed, signing my notebook. Anyways, All Might, I got a question. The answer is to always eat your vegetable, kid. Goodbye to you. Wait. My worst idea to date may have been what transpired next. I chose to cling to All Might's leg. Hey kid, what are you doing? Get off. If I let go, I'll fall to my death. Oh right, sorry about that. Why does he always have to yell everything? I landed on a rooftop and tiredly climbed off his leg. Holy shit, that was scary. That was real risky, kid. Now, I have to get this villain here to the police, so. Wait, what is it? Can I ask a question? You already did. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not up for dad jokes from All Might. Dad already had a lot of them in his fucking sleeves. Okay, how about 2 questions? You just did. Well, that's it. How about 4 then? You just did. When? Now, he exclaimed before bursting into laughter. Okay, I got you. Now what's your question, kid? Can someone be a hero when they're quirkless? You asked that question? I already had my dad to say yes, and he even assisted me. Kachan, yeah, he wanted competition, so I'm going to give it to him. My mom recently apologized to me. Sensei informed me that I can be before he died from old age. I just wanted to hear what All Might would say. Quirkless, he said. He then began to steam up and deflate, which made me scream. What the fucking fuck? WHO, the hell are you? Are you some villain with a shape-shifting quirk? Jesus, calm down, kid. It's me. You know those times some guy tries to have muscles by puffing up their chest? Yep, same goes for me. I let out a sigh of relief. Now, about this quirkless fellow you're talking about, it's you, isn't it? Why, yeah. I was prepared for it to occur, but it still stings a little. To tell you the truth, kid, I don't think you should be a pro hero. Now, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, you don't need to be a pro hero to be a hero. You can be a police officer, or a doctor, or a detective. The thing is, kid, it's not a bad thing to dream, but you also have to think realistically. He then raised his shirt in the air. It showed a huge wound on his left side. See this? A villain did this to me years ago. I can only go for 3 hours now every day before I have to revert back to this form. I don't want to crush your dreams, but I don't want you to die either, kid. He then rose again and left me behind. My dreams aren't crushed though. I understand. But it won't make me any less of a pro hero. That won't stop me from saving people. I then walked down the stairs as I managed to get back on the streets. Kaboom! I heard that sudden explosion and looked up at the sky. Another villain attack. I chose to sprint towards it in hopes to obtain notes on their idiosyncrasies. What I saw made nauseous. Katsuki Bakugo, my competitor, is going to turn into a mindless conduit for that slime. Wait. Slime. Vessel. Fuck. Yep, I fouled up. I must have dropped it while holding on to All Might's pants. My body then decided to move on their own. Even if someone is a jerk, I'm not going to let them die. Get off him, asshole. Deku. What the fuck are you doing here? Get away. Kachan yelled as he gets eaten up by the slime. I tried to claw my friend out of the slime after hurling my bag at its eyes. Deku. Get the fuck away before you get hurt, damn it. Fighting you ain't gonna work if you're in the hospital. Translates to, I don't want you to get hurt, in Kachan. Sorry, bro, but my body just moved on its own. Don't body just move on its own bullshit with me. You stupid brat. I wish I could play your guitar here, but there are people here who could be affected by the power of rock. The slime tried to crush me as I closed my eyes and prepared for the worst. The hit never came though, and when I opened my eyes, I saw All Might take the hit for me. I really am pathetic. To say something but not actually do it. I have to thank you, kid, for reminding me of WHO I'm supposed to be. Heroes always put their lives on the line for the sake of other. He's bleeding but he's still going strong. Detroit. No, SMAASSSHHH, he cried as he pulled me and Kachan away from the punch. Shock knocked me out. When I woke up, the heroes promptly reprimanded me from doing something unsafe. They then proceeded to praise Kachan while he gave me a sneer. I just groaned and went away. I was on my way home till I heard his screams. Deku. You better be online for a match in Smash tonight or I will kick your ass, okay? Also, thanks. Okay. That was surprising. Don't let that gratitude get into your head, you useless fucking nerd. Don't go crying to me in hell when you fucking die trying to save me. Sure thing, Kachan. He then silly walked his way home. My family's place was the other way, so I just started strolling. I am here. All Might abruptly entered the scene, swiftly transformed into his fucking Small Might form, and made me scream once more. Goddammit, All Might. You're gonna give me a heart attack. He merely ignored what I said and decided that this time was a good time to give a speech. Kid, I came with a bunch of thanks, a lot of sorry, and an offer. First, thanks for reminding me on what heroes are all about. Secondly, I'm sorry for crushing your dreams like that. You know I'm still gonna be a hero whether you say yes or no, right? Alright. Anyways, at that moment, you acted while no others could. Quirkless, pussy you. Not helping. That really inspired me. You know the stories about people who became a hero. They all had a constant in their origin. The first time they ever said before realizing that they want to be a hero was that their bodies just moved on their own. Moving. Now you're a lot more driven to become a hero. That's what happened to you, right? Kid, you can become a hero. I truly felt a bit of tears pouring down your tears. Fuck it. Only pussies keep back how they actually feel. Thanks. Well, I gotta go. All Might. Thanks for that word of encouragement. Wait. I got an offer for you. I marked you as the one worthy to inherit my power. Wait, inherit? The hell you talking about, All Might? Well, you're a fanboy so you must have theories about my quirk, correct? True, some say it's super strength and others say it was a body enhancement. Never really thought that it was some kind of power that can be inherited. As a matter of fact, I myself jokingly said that you simply did 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10 kilometers runs, and proper meals with the breakfast only being a banana since it was enough. And the fact that I also jokingly said that you were secretly bald and is wearing a wig. Kid, quiet down and let me explain. Sure. I'm not a naturally born hero, no one is. Let me speak. I was quirkless, like you, but then someone saw potential in me and handed me down their quirk. A sacred torch that had been passed down from generation to generation. One for all. Urofa. Not AFO. It's an enhancement type quirk that can be passed down from person to person and continually grows in power. It gave me super strength for I had no quirk to be enhanced. It gave my predecessor the ability to secrete thermite-like substance that can eat away in anything. I am currently its strongest wielder and sooner enough, you will be stronger than me. So kid, will you accept my power? That was a lot for me to process. I already know my answer though. No, what? Look, All Might, I'm really honored to be tagged as your successor but I want to do this gig my way. I want to show the world that you don't need a quirk to be a hero. Also, it looks like it'll cause a big mess if this secret gets exposed. Don't worry, I'll keep my mouth shut. I felt like I made the wrong decision but All Might just decided to puff up and laugh. You continue to surprise me, kid. Tell me, what's your name? Izuku Midoriya. Toshinori Yagi, at your service. I appreciate that you won't tell my secret around and I also admire your determination to become a hero without the use of quirk. In fact, I'll train you personally. Maybe even keep an eye on you when you pass U.S.J entrance exam. He said, when, rather than, if. He expresses his confidence in me by saying, still, my offer still stands if you want it. I will notify you though, when I found another successor. Cool. Now, about that training, meet me at Dagoba Beach tomorrow, and he raced off. Dagoba Beach. Same spot you knew that's loaded with junk. Your phone then started to ring. It appears to be the calling of your best friend. Hopefully she didn't watch the news. Izuku. It's May, I saw the news, for fuck's sake. What you did was bloody fantastic, for fuck's sake. Of all things. Are you not even worried about me? Oh, you know I am. There's nothing to worry about now since you're safe. Come to my shop, I got upgrades for your guitar. Yes, that's my closest companion. Daughter of the Hatsume Foundation's proprietor. A little bit no, she's an entire book filled with craziness. Sometimes I don't even know if she cares about my own well-being or even her own. Nevertheless, she does an excellent job of improving my equipment. I texted my mom that I'll be hanging out with May right now. Maybe even sleep over. In any case, tomorrow is Saturday. She swiftly replied that I can, but once I'm home tomorrow, she's gonna have a conversation with me. It makes sense that you foolishly ran into danger to protect your opponent. Better have May bring you a gizmo or babies, as she named them, that deflects a frying pan to the face in a humorous sort. By the time I reached May's house, it was already night. I knocked on the door, and Mr. Hatsume replied. Oh, Izuku. How's the traffic? How's the guitar? May said that you're coming over tonight. Did she tell you about new upgrades towards your guitar and speakers? Yeah, sir. Hopefully it doesn't end in an explosion like last time. So sorry about that. I still feel bad about what occurred last time. Hatsume just laughed it off. Don't worry about it. These things happen when you have a daughter like May. At least you're here to keep her in check. Also, drop the sir and just call me Hatsume. You're a friend in this household, which reminds me, you're just in time for dinner. Botched the cooking again and overcalculated, so we're having pizza tonight. Nice. If there's one thing you're still gonna like, it's pizza. And katsudon. Pineapple pizza. Or not. I'm just messing with you. I don't like judging people's taste in food, but pineapple on pizza is just a disgrace. We can agree on that one. Hatsume. Is Izuku here? Oh my god. Welp. I best prepare for the worst. After we had eaten dinner, which is happily a combination of meat and veggies, I walked ahead and followed Mei to her session. So, Izuku, I watched the SpongeBob movie today. Okay. I got inspired by his use of guitar, particularly the laser. Don't tell me you can actually build a laser blaster onto my guitar. Izuku. This is a world where someone can shoot lasers out of their ass cracks. Of course I can build a laser blaster on your guitar. Oh, and good publicity you did there. Mei, I almost died. Well, you didn't die. That's what matters, right? What would I do without my best friend? You'll be looking for another test subject. Also, you need someone who would definitely not let you blow yourself up. As she works on my guitar, she responds, yeah. I simply took a seat and watched some television. I enjoyed game shows because it's hilarious to laugh at someone who actually got the answer wrong, and it feels nice to get the right answer. Like, who answers September when you inquire about pregnancy? And done. Let's go outside and test it. Good to know that you won't test inside like last time. It all went according to my calculations, and you're probably bad at math if those calculations resulted in blowing up the workshop. She gestures to a test dummy and says, fine, you got me there. Now, try and charge up your guitar and aim it at that target. The neck began to glow with green energy when I performed a straightforward riff. Good. Now blast that dummy. How do I release the lasers? When you finish the riff. Yes. Fucking idiot. I stopped playing and a laser just fired out at tremendous speed towards the dummy, which blew it to smithereens. Mei. I'm trying to apprehend a villain, not blow them off of existence. Which is exactly why you should only do that against debris. Only debris? And people with hardening quirks, but you can't really risk it. Can't you just give me a switch where I can just change the laser's power level? I was actually thinking of that right now. Let's get back in the workshop. I accompanied her back and she started working on a power switch. I simply kinda decided to read a book about engineering since there's not much else in this workshop. Which reminds you. Hey Mei, can you potentially make my speaker give out louder blasts? Potentially. I can definitely do that. Well, I've been thinking about my hero costume. My mom's sewing them, but I want you to give it some upgrades. Like, adding speakers on my shoulders, back, and make the suit sturdier. Mom's good at making the costume, but she's probably only gonna use normal sewing threads. Can you do it for me? Of course. What are friends for? Friends are for not trying to blow each other up. Izuku, that was 2 years ago. It's still funny, she just gave me that look again. Oh come on, I never complained about being your lab rat, so you can't complain about me joking about what happened 2 years ago. Fair enough, asshole. Fair enough indeed, bitch. She went back to work. However, it appears that she is almost finished. Has she been working on it without actually looking at it? There ya go. Your power switch. Now, about that costume and speakers, I just pulled out a briefcase inside my backpack. God knows how that fitted in. Here you go. We still got 10 months, so don't even think about doing it all night. You're taking a bath and are sleeping after that. If I finish it, no, as your best friend, I say that you have to start taking care of yourself. Research says that you become more efficient after resting. Proper rest. Not a 5-minute nap. You. No buts. I am going to drag you to the bathroom if I have to, and so I did. She's exceptionally strong, yet I managed. I actually took care to lock the windows in the bathroom before dumping her into the bathtub. How I managed to stay cool when seeing her naked. I've had to push her to take a bath several times. I'm used to it by now. Kamunizuku. You know I can wash myself, right? Yeah, but you might escape through that window like last time. I'm not taking any chances. If it was any other guy, the first would have thought they'd just be taking advantage of that. Good thing you aren't into girls. I'm into girls just as much as I'm into guys. Stop twisting this around. I just care for you a lot. And because I got no one to upgrade my equipment. Touché. It's still a surprise that she certainly enjoys it even if she thinks she doesn't. I just let her rub those places though, since I would just be overstaying my welcome if I did it. Done. Dress up and you're going to bed. Fiend. Don't extend the letter I on me. You're taking some sleep and you're going to enjoy it. Maybe I will. Of course you will. But you're staying with me on my bed tonight. We both returned to her room after she said, whatever gets you sleeping. Good thing she acquired spare pajamas for me ever since she started visiting. The only issue was that, paradoxically, it's girly only to make her laugh. Joke's on her, I happen to like my lil calf. May, stop taking pictures. Never. Go to sleep. No, yes. Fuck no. Fuck yes. Fine. I will totally sneak out once I know you're fully asleep. I just ignored what she said. She's a heavy sleeper, so she's not gonna be waking up soon. I chose to lie down with my back to hers on her bed. Everything was going okay until she chose to spoon me. Bloody hell. The next fucking morning, oh yeah, I have training with All Might at the beach today. Shit. May was still spooning me. When was the last time she slept? Okay, to be fair, it was 5 a.m., but still, since last night, she hasn't moved an inch. I just shimmied my way out of her gentle, sweet hug that truly settles my spirit, which is quite terrible, because I actually appreciate her hugs. I simply put on my clothes again and kissed her on the cheeks. What, a best friend can't kiss another best buddy in the cheek? We're pallid at best. My guitar's still at the workshop, so I need go there to pick it up. I opened the workshop's door and, there's a letter on my stuff. Ha. Told y'all I'll sneak out as soon as you fell into deep sleep. Anyways, I did your guitar some more upgrades along your speakers. Your weapon's strong enough to withstand even the biggest of explosions as of now, and your speakers are now able to shatter a concrete wall at max level right now, so be careful with that. I'm still working on your hero suit, though. Your mom did a good job on the design, but did it really have to be something similar to a Rockstar? I mean, I get it's your gig and all, but did you not even add a bulletproof vest? I decided to add a domino mask to your overall style. I'm adding a hidden communicator under your bandana so you can easily contact for backup. Your trench coat is made with the least sturdy thing, a trench coat. I mean, I get the tattered parts with that post-apocalypse look, but geez, why wool? I'm just gonna redo the whole thing and have it with some Kevlar-coated ripstop nylon. Don't worry about the speakers on your costumes though. I have an idea for that, so the costume's staying here for 2 more days. Damn it, May. She completely managed to sneak past sleepy ass me. No time to grumble though. I took my guitar and speakers and hurriedly made a run towards Dagoba Beach. After a short while, and here I though you forgot about it, looks like All Might's been waiting for me. I slept at my best friend's house. She was a bit of a nutsack. Oh great, now he's lifting an eyebrow. How often must May and I inform people that we are not in a romantic relationship? We're both not ready for that type yet. Look, dude, we're not dating. She's actually my mechanic. You know, the one who upgrades my guitar. Guitar? Oh, I forgot to tell you how I was gonna make it as a hero. Watch this, I just faced the ocean and put the speakers at 1/4 of its max volume because May improved it. I also put on my headphones, which helps drown out the sound. You might want to cover your ears. And so he did. I hit a chord and it shot a wave that partially parted the coast until it extends out for approximately 60 meters. Yep. Power of rock right there. Impressive. I can see that you have a lot of potential with that guitar, but, can you fight without it? What do you think of me? A one-trick bitch? Of course I can. I can fight with or without my guitar, but the instrument's my main damage source. Dad didn't want to leave any loose ends, so he contacted some guy to teach me a variety of martial arts. I take pride on the fact that I can go toe-to-toe against Kachan when it's not school days. Nobody truly wins when we fight, as it only ends with both of us fatigued. Fight me. What? You? Yes, boy. Me? You, the symbol of peace. Bane of everything that is evil. Japanese Superman. You. Oh right. Not All Might. You're fighting Toshinori Yagi. He chose to go back to his real form. Why would he use that shape when he isn't battling crime? I wondered. Even so, I ain't fighting someone injured, ya know. What if the villain's injured but he still keeps fighting then? What will you do? Oh, he brought me there. Okay, fine. I let go of my guitar, sprinted towards him, and executed a jump kick. He quickly sidestepped as he grabs my leg and shoved me down to the ground. Never underestimate anyone, my boy. Lesson 1 then? You could say that. Now, let's continue. I rose up again and went for a less stylish but a lot more efficient good old haymaker. This time, Toshinori parried it and smacked me in the gut. He hits hard for a guy with the body of paper. Okay, you can definitely fight, but I don't think you can go against a pro hero yet. So he's saying me, That Kachan and I aren't even that good versus a pro. Fuck. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Training to become a pro will take a really long time, my boy. Add that to your disadvantage of not having a quirk, and you'll be having yourself a hard time. I originally wanted you to take away about 1/4 of the garbage in this beach, but since you're not really my successor, I decided to train you more in combat. Your master did a good job in teaching you how to fight in self-defense but not to actually stop the villains. I'll be doing exactly that. I might also decide to invite someone else to help me train you. It makes sense. I need to learn how to properly fight then. Being a hero's not about defending yourself but defending others. Now, again. 3 weeks later, I notice an elderly man with a cane and a boring hero outfit. Young Midoriya, I'd like you to meet my old master, Gran Torino. Where's the kid, Toshinori? He adds as he was glancing at me. Oh great, he's senile. Master, please stop pretending, this kid had a lot of progress going for him. Can he fight? I personally trained him how to fight, well, more like pounded me to the ground. Only 5 times did I truly come close to defeating him, but I was unsuccessful. Not a single win. Look, old geezer, if you want to fight me, you can just ask. Oh, a confident one too. Too bad he refused to be your successor. It's his choice, Gran Torino. I see his potential to be a great hero even without a quirk. All right then, show me what you learned, boy. He immediately flew toward me at a tremendous speed after dropping his cane. I barely had time to react and avoid. I noticed that there are holes in his boots. His quirk must have been something akin to that of an air cannon, but it emanates from his feet. It took me a while to wonder why he's suddenly getting bigger before it hit me. Well, till he hit me, ouch. I truly said, ouch is not gonna cut it, kid, try harder. But he continued to fly around and bounce off of everything. I tried mimicking it but I failed horribly. After a couple of minutes getting beat by an old man in the ego, I was too out of breath and too painful to continue. I only able to hit him once thanks to predicting where he'll hit me from next. He was stunned for a second but he decided to spice up his movements by moving in midair and executing those things Mario do to Goombas to kill them. He at least tries. I'll teach him how to jump around. Any human can do it even without my quirk. He was able to briefly predict what I'm gonna do next. I know a person who can maximize on that. You don't mean? Yes, Toshinori, your former sidekick. Sir Nighteye. Oh, I got thrilled there for a bit. The two guys are staring at me strangely now. Sorry. Got excited there. So, not my place to ask, but why did you two break up? Is it his time to go solo? The only thing I can tell you for now, boy, is that it happened after I was injured. Oh, I ain't gonna push it then. Thank you. Now that you're fully rested up, I'll give him about 3 months worth of training before handling him over to Nighteye. He should know how to move around and use his environment by then. What could possibly go wrong? Sometime later, everything's going wrong. I mean, I may just be exaggerating but, there's nothing wrong. I got a hang on parkour and I conducted a bit of research on Sir Nighteye. I also told my mom about some nutritional item All Might sent me so it can help me stay up with my training. Dad just got home from his second global tour. Though not as well known as the major names, it's still excellent. So, how's this training you're doing, Zuzu? Yep, he calls me that. Deal with it. It's going fine. I would appreciate if they go easy on me. You know that villains ain't gonna go easy on you if it were real, right? Unless they underestimate you. Still, I know you're training hard to be better, but you also gotta keep up with school. I mean, I don't really care if you got top grade, but you can't really advance to the next level if you fail, logically speaking. Either way, I'm always gonna be proud of you. Thanks, Dad. Hey, you promised me you'd get Frankie Jupiter's autograph while your band did a collab with King back when you were at Britain. What happened? Some villain tried to attack us. Well, not really a villain. Just an angry fan who didn't get his autographed. He caused minor trouble though, since it turns out, the number 3 hero, Memory Eater, was there. Apparently he's a fan of both our bands. I don't really know, but I think my eyes just sparkled at the mention of Memory Eater. The world's 3rd best hero. He merely goes around the world with his boat and stop villains internationally. Did you get his autograph? Calm down, kid, I asked him and he did. He really wanted his son to meet mine and hopefully have you guys do a guitar battle. His younger son is, well, he's a creepy clown but an overall nice kid. His older son is really intelligent and had a powerful quirk. What's his quirk? I don't really know, he just told me it's powerful. Don't worry, here's your autograph. He handed me a King t-shirt with 2 names signed on it. Both from Frankie Jupiter and Memory Eater. My life is perfect. Well, not really but still. Well, my next tour's gonna happen next week. This time it's just around Asia with my band. I'll be sure to get you autographs from any heroes I encounter on the way. Thanks, Dad. Be safe on your tour, though. Of course I'll be safe. What are heroes for, right? You're already a hero to me, Dad. Better than All Might. You two do know that I've been calling you for dinner, right? Oh yeah, Mom's just finished making dinner. Wait. Oh come on, why is she giving both me and Dad that murder-happy smile? You better be safe on that tour, Hisashi, or I will chase you into the afterlife and kill you again. She says in the most innocent way possible. Why yes, honey. After a few months. Well kid, this is Nightaye's office. I already put in a good word for you, but his intern will be taking over from here on out. You did a good job when I trained you for the last 3 months. Now, it's Nighteye's turn and it's time for me to lay back. Good huntin', kid. I thanked Gran Torino as he left. I gripped my guitar tightly and looked up the building for a few minutes before I decided to knock on the door. A blonde version of Tintin answered the door. Oh look, it's the guy that old man was talking about. Hey, Midoriya, my name's Mirio Tagata. Can I call you Tintin? Who? Never mind. So Nighteye's man cave? I looked around and it's as much as I imagined. I somehow had a sense of both lightheartedness and also strictness in the air. Keyword is somehow. I wonder if my true Quirk is feeling terrible. Might as well not delve into that. He gives a thumbs up and says, yeah, this is Nighteye's man cave. If you could follow me that would just be a-okay. I might as well try to make it less uncomfortable. So what's your quirk? Oh, you'll find out later when we fight. Wait, what? Mirio gasps as if that wasn't supposed to be uttered. Well, it was supposed to be a surprise, but it looks like it isn't anymore. Can you please pretend that you're actually surprised when Sir tells you that? Sure. What's the harm? The hallway's really long. Want me to play a tune? I've heard from the Nighteye who heard it from the old guy that you can play the electric guitar really well. I wouldn't mind a little bit of music. I just gave him a nod before playing the melody of I Won't Back Down, old classic by Jimmy Buck. I frequently play that track when me or May feels a little depressed. It's kinda like our Never Giving Up song. Nice tune. Sounds old. Didn't know you preferred the oldies. Sorry if I assumed that. Nah, it's fine. Today's filled with rainbow-colored rappers or some shitty pop songs. Not to say that there aren't any good songs anymore. It's just really hard to find. I wouldn't mind having some good old classics. Dad introduced me to Knives and Daisies, King, Jack Berry, and a lot of other guys. My personal favorites. And we're here. Sorry to interrupt you, little dude, but we're right in front of the office now. You go on your own. Sir specifically told me to have you come in there alone. Don't worry though, just tell him a good joke. Or maybe one that's so bad it's good. I knocked on the door and said, yeah, I'm more of an expert on the second type of jokes, come in. I went inside after opening it. Oh, he got chair twisted around. It must have been a chair for the boss. I half expected him to do that thing with a Bond villain and say, I've been anticipating you, Mr. Midoriya, while petting a cat. With the exception of Mr. Midoriya and the cat incident, he did exactly that. So, you're the one Gran Torino is talking about. Nice to meet you. You were offered by All Might to become his successor, but you refused. Care to tell me why? I said it before and I'll say it again, sir. I wanted to prove to everyone that you don't need a quirk to be whatever you want to be. It just so happens that I just wanted to save people. Dad gets it. All Might mostly gets it. I mean, he did told me to give it up, but it's more of a concern for my life rather than getting looked down on. I'm cool with it. People do call me a stubborn son of a. I get it. I have no problem with you refusing one for all. From what I've heard behind the office door, it would just hinder your other skills. Yep, I mean, yeah, I get super strength, but I ain't wasting the skills I've worked hard on for that. Also, because he said that one for all could rip me to shreds. I might have seen him giggle. Nonetheless, tell me why I should train you. My agency is already doing well with 2 sidekicks and a promising intern from U.S.J. Tell me why you should be here. He brought me there. Quick, me, think of anything bullshit. Well, to be honest, I have to work harder than everyone else to get to their level since, admittedly, it is gonna be hard for me to become a hero without a quirk. I got my guitar, my fighting skills, my parkour, and my mechanic who happens to be my best friend. I still don't think that's enough though. Skeleton All Might still kicks my ass a lot. I guess what I'm lacking is a real battle experience. Those spars with Kachan is more controlled than a real fight. Oh, And also because Gran Torino told me that you can train me with my prediction skills. I was just swinging it. Grinning, he got to his feet and extended his hand. Congratulations. You're officially a trainee in this agency. Just as I was going to give him a handshake, I realized something. I hastily took my hand back. His smile evaporated. Can't shake a man's hand? Are you nervous? Your quirk activates through touch and eye contact. It's just a hunch, but I think you're gonna take back what you said and then challenge me to hit you once so you could train me. It would have been hard since you would have used your quirk on me by then and use it to dodge all of my attacks, knowing that I can't use my guitar unless I want to risk collateral damage. It's just a hunch though, but I'm right, aren't I? We both gazed intently at one another until we began to giggle. Good job, Midoriya. You passed that first test without even going through the first test. Did All Might tell you of my quirk? He laughed even harder before I noticed a hint of evil in his eyes. Nah, I just like finding out things on my own. Kinda figured it as a possibility for you to do that since you can definitely do that. All Might's lesson 1 is to never underestimate an opponent and to never get cocky, after all. Now, you're fighting Mirio. What? After a short while. Nice hero costume, bro. I said as I was conducting a warm-up. The dude got that Superman get-up with a 1 million on his chest. Why 1 million though? I want to save 1 million people. Might as well put a lot instead of 1 million then. I'm pretty fucking sure that you're not stopping at 1 million. It'd be pretty funny if you do though. Tintin offered a light chuckle as he finished his warm-up. Nice one. Are both of you ready? Remarked Bubble Girl, who was sitting opposite Sir Nighteye. I prepared to play my guitar. Turns out they obtained an underground training complex that's as big as a football stadium. Pretty convenient. I tuned up my speakers to 1/4 of its maximum power and put on my bandana and domino mask. Really early to receive a hero costume, but May did a fantastic work on it. We both said at the same moment, ready. Mirio then vanished beneath the earth, saying, let the match begin. Shit. Some sort of peculiarity that allows him to experience things? Good thing he was wearing a costume that suited his quirk, since I would have been totally caught off surprise if he was wearing normal clothes. Wonder where he's gonna come from, was my response when I noticed a fist rising from the floor. Despite my best efforts to avoid it, it struck my torso. Oh no, I still felt that even with my bulletproof vest, there's going to be some kind of impact physics with that thing. Nonetheless, I sprang back and made myself ready. He'll presumably emerge either here or at my back for a sneak strike. He'll be back just about, now. I hurriedly slid out of the way to see Mirio's complete body getting out of the dirt. I hit a note on your guitar, but the sound waves hardly touched him. I quickly swung my guitar at him, saying, you managed to predict that move. I can see why Sir Nighteye took a liking on you. It simply passed through him once more. He went in for a punch, but I took a sudden halt back and did a feint with my guitar, barely stopping an inch above his head. It'll probably stay permeated as I swapped it with a fast kick to the torso. It actually hit him. He didn't even flinch though. Finally. First time I managed to hit a blonde in a couple of months. Thanks for the free hit, bro. As he fell back to the ground, he remarked, haha, well, that's the only time you'll ever hit me right now. I just tried to do that same thing, however I was just pushing my luck while he's trying to get me. I struck another chord at him to blast him with sound waves, but it merely went through him again. Fucking idiot. Why would it function today if it didn't work the last time? Albert Einstein would be disappointed with me, or maybe it's because I demonstrated one of his quotes to be right. This guy's really excellent, however, I anticipated nothing less because he was taught by All Might's old sidekick. I tried executing another feint, but he didn't fall for it a second time. You definitely pushed me to the point where I have to do this. Gotta hand it to you, little dude, you're good. He vanished once more, but before I could react, he rose from the ground and punched me in the torso, which was extremely painful. Suddenly, his fist went through my body, reappeared at my chest, and struck me squarely in the chin. 2 in 1 uppercut. I was truly exhausted by that. A lot of wind. I was propelled 5 feet into the air and landed on my back. That hurt too much. Sorry, little dude. I guess I got a little too excited there. And this is where your fight stops. Remember, Mirio, never get too excited in a fight. Always focus on your enemy's movements and end the fight quickly to avoid any problems. You got that? Sir Nighteye made the decision to cease our battle. Given that receiving a 2-hit combo from a single blow did not sit well with my thinking, it was for the best. That uppercut juggled the fuck out of my brain. As for you, I didn't expect this. And he'll probably start telling me how much I suck. You lasted longer than I expected. By the look in your eyes, you seem to be able to analyze Mirio's quirk at a very fast rate and have already managed to figure out his battle style just from getting hit once. You're smarter than when you speak. Yeah, I get that a lot. People thought I was some dumbass rocker before. I wanted to stay that way. Best that my opponents underestimate me, right? An odd choice but definitely acceptable. Your lack of quirk does give you a psychological advantage over your opponent. They certainly wouldn't expect you to just run at them with your guitar while screaming bloody murder. The three of us laughed. Mirio saluted him, and I merely nodded. Both of you take some rest. Midoriya, I'll be expecting you in my office after an hour to talk about other matters. We were strolling down the hallway when I became sidetracked by my quirk analysis fixation. Like a little fucking kid, I pulled at Mirio's shirt while pulling out my notebook. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Dude, can you give me the details for your quirk? Like, all the details? I thought my eyes were shining at the moment. The doctor said that it isn't my quirk. It's an anime thing. What the fuck is up with that doctor's mind? Anime ain't real. It is in my heart, but logically speaking. Oh, well, my quirk's called permeation. It lets me go through anything, which also includes your sound waves. I know it might look overpowered at first, but it really isn't. I got strong because I worked really hard to be strong. I got these skills from training hard, kinda like you. The drawbacks far outweigh the advantages. If I make even a small mistake, I could get bisected by a wall. It was dark fast. I didn't really care at the moment over the fact that I was penning everything on my notebook. That's when I started mumbling. So this means when he's fully intangible, that means anything can go through him, and by anything it does mean anything. Light would just pass through his eyes in a different way, so he'll be temporarily blind. That must mean that the air in his lungs would all just escape no matter how much he breathes in before activating his quirk. I wonder how he manages to launch himself out of the ground like that. Maybe it's because his state of matter when he deactivates his quirk doesn't really go well with the ground like water to clay, and it would just launch him out. This means that his method of attack depends on his positioning and prediction, in which case, is very effective in combat. Impressive. He turned a fully defensive quirk into something offensive. I'm probably missing something, so maybe I should ask. Hi. I saw nothing but him with a sheepish smile and rubbing the back of his brain. Looks like you figured out the rest of my quirk on your own, little dude. Yeah, sorry about that. Quirk analysis is something I'd latch up on. It's one of the first things I did when I set myself to become a hero to make up for my quirklessness. Did me better than you would think. I admire that. You're basically a younger version of me. Someday, you'll be able to catch up on me. I bet you're gonna be able to do it by the time the second semester starts at UA next year. I'm at my second year, so I guess we'll only be meeting probably a few times when I'm at my third. They said that they pump up the hero work on the last year of school. I raised my fist and said, good. Could use the challenge, plus ultra, am I right? He didn't abandon me like a total bro, saying, plus freaking ultra, little dude. We merely had some small talk until it's my time to get back to Sir Nightaye's office. Be seeing ya sometime, right bro? You got that right, little dude. I waved goodbye to him and stepped inside Sir Nighteye's office. Right on time. Again, good job earlier. Don't praise me too much, sir. Last thing I need is someone to stroke my ego. I swore to myself to never have an ego the size of Jupiter like Kachan. Kachan? Childhood friend turned bully turned rival. Big asshole, but he's a good guy if he needs to be. I respect him for that, except when he looks down on people. Every time he looks down on someone, I just remind him that quirkless me can kick his ass. We're tied 200 to 200 right now though. A healthy rivalry that lets both of you improve yourselves. You continue to surprise me, Midoriya. It's still disappointing that you didn't take up All Might's offer. You would have been a great successor, but oh well, fate is something humanity can never avoid. Now, why do you think I'm talking about All Might's quirk right now, Midoriya? I reflected on it briefly. Now that I think about it, Mirio's gonna be the next successor, right? I mean, All might find someone else unless you already told him about Mirio. Guy's pretty cool. A lot nicer than me too. He's gonna be a better successor than me. I mean, you did train him. You flatter me, but yes, he's All Might's future successor, but I'm sure he'll consider the both of you as his protege. It's just slightly unfortunate that he'll focus on Mirio more. You're fine with that, right? Hey, he's the one getting Japanese Superman's quirk. I may be a rock star, but I ain't an attention whore. The world's gonna need a new symbol of peace when he inevitably retires, and I think Mirio suits the job. That's where you come in. All Might's biggest mistake was taking the burden alone. A temple with only one pillar will end in a disaster. All Might wants both of you to be the symbols of peace. Bravo. That's, I got no words. He wants me to be a symbol of peace. Okay, play it cool. Yeah, but no, 2 pillars ain't enough to hold an entire temple either. Can't we just make a team we could trust? He simply smiled at me. That's up to you. After all, decision-making is part of your growth to becoming a hero. Huh, me, one of the symbols of peace. Sounds boring. Can I be something different? Like, I don't know. Symbol of hope? Heir of hope? I mean, I'll be giving hope to the quirkless people all over the world. At least they'll know that it's not entirely over for them. Like I said, it's up to you. Your training session is done for the day. I'll be expecting you again same time on Friday and the weekends. You know, this reminds me of that band called Friday and the Wii. I simply agreed with him and left for home. And that's where I stop you from starting up a mumble storm. You better work on controlling that or someone might read you very quickly. Mom mentioned that dinner's gonna be Katsuden. Dad will be at home for the entire month, so I'll be spending time with him and practicing the guitar. The concept of being a symbol to the people is still on my mind nonetheless. You still find it hard to believe that I, of all persons, am an inspiration to others. Well, it's better than someone looking up to Kachan instead. I'll just think about it later. Oh, I nearly forgot one thing. I took something from my pocket. It was the hair of Mirio. May needs to know about this. I instantly got out my phone and took a picture of it. I immediately opened up Bothersome and contacted May. Rocking erection, has started bothering obsessive machinations, May, you gotta watch this. I forwarded the picture to her. What the hell is this? I'm working out with a man. He developed a permeation quirk basically makes him intangible and I can't actually attack him. You think you can deal with this? I don't think I can work with it. I know it, I can work with it. Thank you, Knew I could count on you. When have I ever let you down? I can count it if you want. Screw you, asshole. Rocking erection, has quit irritating obsessive machinations, A few more fucking months later, well, this is it, my boy. This is the day of the test and you still somehow cleaned up the beach. Tell me why. I just felt like it. Also, you never know when you would suddenly want to take a swim. Also, it's nice to do a little bit of good deeds every once in a while. I mean, hey, if I can't be a pro hero, I can still be the guy who cleans shit up, right? Every job's important. Unless you count being a career criminal as a job. In which case, not all jobs are. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm mumbling again, aren't I? I thought Sir Nighteye punched it out of me. Old habits die hard, my boy. By the way, how's Mirio doing? First time he used one for all, it broke his arms. I thought of some ways it would have enhanced his quirk, but I guess it just passed right through, Seeing as how his quirk can't really be improved that much, one for all settled for super strength. Gran Torino and I are still working on that one though. Take some rest, boy. You got an exam later. I'll be seeing you in UA. Be seeing ya too, All Might. A few hours later. I pulled out my phone to call Kachan. He's probably gonna be waiting for me. Murderous explosives, are now bothered by rocking erection, Hello asshole, wait for me, What the fuck are you even doing, asshole? I've been waiting here for 2 fucking hours, you piece of shit. TWINKLETOOTHMOTHERFUCKER. Don't call me a motherfucker, I'm not having sex with Aunt Mitsuki. Fuck off, asshole. The written exams will begin in 30 minutes, and you are almost late. 30 minutes, Truly Kachan, couldn't catch you as an early bird. I am already on my way there, I'm actually behind you. How are you even behind me this whole time? Jesus fuck, stop, surprise me like that. I just came, Asshole phrasing. Where is May, by the way? Bitchy eyes already got inside. She got tired of waiting for you, asshole. Good best fucking friend you are. Why are we even using this chat again when we're alongside each other? I'm not sure. Perhaps you're just a moron who won't speak to the person standing there in front of you like a complete jerk. Fuck off. Rocking erection, is no longer involved with murderous explosives, I looked at Kachan, and his face is so precious. Sup, Kachan, missed me? Yeah, I did. But my aim is getting better. You know what this means. Guy who gets more points wins. Also, the loser will have to take the winner for a treat. I did see that fancy new restaurant in some street in Musutafu. I'll be ordering a lobster, too. Don't get your head up your ass. You're getting me that spicy noodles, 20 of him. Challenge accepted. I stretched my hand out. He took it and gave it a squeeze. I squeezed harder. It developed into a cycle while we were walking and I accidentally tripped. Aw fuck. Whatcha, saw AI. Actually I just stayed in the air. Damn. Useless nerd. Did you develop a quirk, now? Not mine, Kachan. Unless, excuse me. I observed a girl with a dark chestnut hair and a nice face. I kinda used my quirk on you since you tripped. Sorry about that. I always thought tripping up would be a sign of bad luck. Nah, it's cool. Thanks for that. Some asshole refused to let my hand go. Kinda gay actually. Not that I'm against homosexuals. It's more of a figure of speon, never mind, no one's gonna get what I'm saying even though I tried to not be offensive and all that shit. You know what? Long story short, no offense. Sorry, he's retarded like that. You're the guy who screams bloody murder at the slightest insult. Fuck did you say about me, you useless fucking nerd? See? I asked as I turned to face her and noticed that she was slowly moving away from Kachan. Well, would you look at the time? We're gonna be late for the exams. Well, would you look at that? Looks like I'm right, Deku. Fuck, fine. Let's just go. The three of us walked inside barely in time for the written exam. It was fairly fucking easy, actually. I just quietly practiced my tracks with my electric guitar while I waited everyone to complete. Eventually Kachan joined in and did some impromptu drum beats with the table. With my music, everyone appears to be much more motivated than distracted. Except for that man with glasses. It looks like he's about to erupt with asking word anger. After everyone is finished, we are divided into general education, support, hero, and business courses. In order to make it appear like a typical admission exam rather than an immediate mess, we all took the identical test. I could live with that. We walked in the room and I selected to sit alongside Kachan. Oh look, presentation my cycle is the announcer. Welcome to the practicals. Everyone say hey. No one said hey. I can't decide if it's hilarious or sad. Maybe both. Y'all think he's doing this ironically? I don't fucking know, shut up, just asking. So this is how it's gonna work. You'll be separated in 6 different landscapes. Each and every single one of them is filled with 1, 2, and 3 pointers and each of them are more difficult to beat than the last. Be sure to destroy as much as you can to gain points. You will also be disqualified instantly when you attack another examinee, so don't bother trying to be an anti-hero. Kids from the same middle school will be placed in different arenas. Makes sense. We'll just be working together if we end up in the same arena. Not that we would actually team up, Kachan. Those are for special occasions. I remembered the moment Kachan and I knocked down a bully with a gigantification quirk with the double lethal lariat. Still a wonderful moment, until today. May I ask a question? It's the same glasses guy. You said that there are 3 robots but clearly there are 4 of them in the handout. This error is not up to the standards of UA. Yeah, this prompted all of us to sweat drop. And you with the curly hair. He's not aiming at anyone in particular. Everyone with a curly hair including me was pretty confused. That is, until he pointed menacingly at me. You've been muttering this whole time. It's very distracting. You were also playing the guitar earlier in the written exams and it was also distracting. He stated while doing some type of karate chops in their air. Wonder if you could chop a wood with it. You for real? I am indeed, as you said, for real. If you think this is some sort of joke, just leave immediately. Look, dude. Being a hero's all about the distractions. I mean, it's pretty distracting when you're trying to save a civilian while a villain is attacking you. That guitar gig and muttering is minor compared to that, and besides, you're the only one who looked distracted by that. If you let small stuff like that distract you, then why are you even here, bro? And I threw a fake microphone. Kachan had the courtesy of doing sound effects. He's my adversary yet he'll cheerfully back me up when it comes to bringing pompous fucks down. Looks like the tables had turned when the glasses guy flinched. You, he said, and now everyone is making fun of him. I just shrugged and sat back down. Alright, settle down the feud now. And nice imaginary mic drop, examinee number 4130. As for the question, examinee number 7111, I was about to mention the 4th one. It costs 0 points and is by far not really relevant. Think of it as more of a game changer, though. The man made a beautiful 90-degree bow and said, "Oh, I apologize for the interruption." He then sat down. That's all that I can tell you, listeners. Now say it with me. Everyone screamed plus ultra. Kachan gives me the finger when I wave goodbye. Normal goodbye for the both of us. It looks like the same girl from previously was with me in this arena. She appears nervous, so maybe I might psyche her up and do some good ol' motivating. That was the plan until a hand gripped my shoulder. Are you trying to interrupt that girl? You humiliated me earlier, but I won't allow you to. I paid no attention to what he had to say. He seems like a good man, but I ain't gonna be buddies with assholes that have a huge tree up their asses. I may come across as hypocritical, but as I mentioned earlier, Kachan and I are merely competitors. Maybe acquaintances at best. I walked over to the girl and told her good luck. Thank you, she said. I turned to face the blue person who was quickly performing airborne karate chops. I just smirked back and got ready. Start, and I ran in. Gran Torino always randomly starts a fight with me even when I'm in middle of a jump. Present Mike's unexpected declaration ain't gonna let me get winded. What are you guys doing? Go follow examinee number 4130, he certainly knows what he's doing. I instantly discovered a three-pointer. It had a green tint and has a giant 3 on its head and a relatively small lettering on its body that says, civilian. Wait. Did they really do that? For fuck's sake. I hope Kachan figures this out. I saw a laser suddenly approaching the robot, so I moved fast to stop it with my guitar. What are you doing, monsieur? I thought you were distracting the not-so-stylish robot for me. Check the body. I pointed at the word civilian at it. Ah, merci. I should be more careful. Thank you for telling me. The guy had this never-ending smile to his face. Unsettling. Wait. Ah crap, I'm discovering chestnut hair now. I'm not going to allow people be screwed over on a small detail, so screw the exam. Before the folks in my immediate vicinity made up for it, I had already been fucked over numerous times. I found her lifting 3 robots. 2 of them are civilian bots. Wait. Huh? I hastily pulled down the 2 bots and pointed the word at her. Oh, thanks for the warning. Why help me though? Don't you have to worry about yourself right now? Trust me when I say that a hero's worry ain't gonna be for himself at the end of the day. Unless it's a character arc. I noticed the glasses guy destroying bots non-stop out of the corner of my eye. As I approached it, I noticed that he had eliminated 3 civilians and 4 evil bots. That man is in trouble. Fuck, gotta get some points. My sound waves are gonna inflict too much damage. I need something more precise. Oh wait, I got a laser. After that realization, I went ham. I very careful when it came to the civilian bots. People are simply smashing bots everywhere I look, with no regard for the repercussions. I'm such a hypocrite, man. I'm not even helping them realize. Might as well do it now with only a few moments left. I went on top of a pile of damaged bots and put my speakers to regular mode and in maximum. I struck a chord and everyone suddenly looked at me. Hey assholes. Did you bother checking the bot's torsos for a certain word? You might have fucked yourselves over. They looked bewildered and proceeded to look over at the bots they destroyed. The face of perplexity transformed into a look of terror at what they just done. No. The glasses guy cried in anguish. I'm sorry for him now. Slightly feel awful for him. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe I do. Hey, we still got a few minutes. I already got enough points to get in, so I ain't flushing you guys out. Better hurry up. In the room of the examiner. Looks like that kid figured it all out. That won't earn him rescue points though. Saving those civilian robots would though, and also saving other examinees. Toshinori Yagi was just grinning. Well, in that case, it's time for the main event, he adds as he clicked a button. At the arena, before the ground began to rumble, I was going about my business. Is there an earthquake? Holy shit, that's the 0-pointer. Look at the size of that thing. Would be incredibly horrible if there's a villain that can turn that huge. How did they even find the money to create this thing anyway? I just ran back. I stand fucking corrected. This isn't worth it, and it doesn't appear like anyone is in tro. Chestnut Girl got stuck in the rubble and no one is helping her. Fucking hell. It appears that quirkless little me will have to take up the task. I used my laser at its thinnest but most precise point to get the rubble off of her. Run. I got this. I can't. My ankle's sprained. Run while y'all still can. Y'all just have to leave me, That accent surprised me. Not that it matters. I refused to let her go and made sure we're both at a safe distance. I turned the laser up to full power. Time to send your robot ass on the highway to hell. I played the song's guitar solo, which charged up my guitar. It's about to crush us, so I started improvising on the solo and fired. It sent out an extremely thick beam of green energy towards the robot. Both me and Chestnut look little compared to the energy beam. What the hell did May do with this thing? The laser fully incinerated the arm that was about to crush us and also the top torso of the robot, including its head. It began to collapse and blow up. Looks like we're out of the radius, but holy shit, May. Looks like that worked. You okay? I'm really sorry I broke her. She laughs and drops her jaw on the floor. Good thing it's not truly dropped to the ground, though. I look back at everyone else and they were doing the same. Too loud? They all yelled at me at once. You vaporized that big robot and you were worried about your guitar being too loud. Some of them even have a lot of colorful languages spanning between 20 different languages. What even is your quirk? Do you need a guitar to channel that laser? Oh no, this conversation will have to start so early? I'm quirkless. What can I say? I got a good mechanic and a good teacher. I left them while they still gazed at me in disbelief. Hey, it happens. Well, to be more explicit, stuff occurs. Having stated that, I'm going to call May. The pure recoil shattered my guitar. She's going to have to mend it. I'm back in the examiner's chamber. He did it. The fucking madman actually did it. Present Mike was yelling while the other teachers merely gaped in shock. All Might appears a touch overconfident. Good job, young Midoriya. If the villain points isn't enough, the rescue points definitely is. The score was tied between Bakugo Katsuki and Midoriya Izuku. When he warned others not to harm civilian bots, he received a few rescue points in addition to villain points. Bakugo found out about it immediately after he reached the gates. The other had more rescue points than villain points. The exact opposite, although somewhat comparable in mentality. A teacher lying down menacingly in the shadows just watched the whole affair. Tisk. So I was working on my laptop till someone started contacting me. Odd. I don't recall this man. Motherfuck MF is being bothered by Fade Up Serper FU. What the heck do you want, MF? Foo. It looks like you have been lucking up lately. MF. The fuck are you even saying? Wait. You don't mean, no, don't you fucking dare. Foo. We dare, indeed. Motherfuck's laptop has burst. Son of a shit-eating bitch-ass motherfuck twinkle-tooth cocksucking cunty-ass liquor. The ever-so-shitty author, said as my laptop exploded. It didn't actually blow up, to be fair. It just broke down, lost its will to work. Maybe I should proofread these stories 10x, but nah. Shit happens. But I digress. I just moved on with my life right now, pondering how I would get my laptop mended, so I got my personal mechanic. AKA one of my friends. He informed me I just have to replace my laptop. What the fuck? In reality, I have to work hard in my part-time job. Not that I have been slacking off. I just like adding dramatic effects or comically horrible parts in my story. Okay, so I head towards the outside to experience the sun a bit. It burns. Since yesterday, I haven't been outside. It still burns though. I had a good time outside overall. Oh no, I forgot about them. Hey, asshole, play basketball with us. Of course, it clearly continued on till I got fucked over. 20-0. You can guess who lost there. I just went back to sulking my way home. That's pretty much what happened, until now. Some folks probably already forget the plot of this story, thus I'm gonna have to do it with my terrible phone. Okay, it goes like this. Izuku was found quirkless by the doctor and was told to give. All his mother told him was an apology, which is not what he wanted to hear. He got what he wanted from his fad who just returned from his tour. The guy told him, who the fuck cares about whether you're quirkless? You can be whatever you want with the power of rock. Have this guitar, work on you tunes while I contact someone. His dad went on to contact to two people. Yo, Mojo Hatsume, I need ya to do something for me. Have y'all ever tried weaponizing a guitar? The other guy he contacted was a man with a prophecy-based quirk. The guy turns out to be a martial arts master known for his brutal teaching style. Of course, he showed Izuku no mercy. He usually beats the little guy down to the ground. Tell me, young one, do you want to be a hero? Izuku replied with a stuttering, of course. Tell me, can you be a hero? Is this because I'm quirkle? Wrong. It's because you're a wuss who can't defend yourself. A quirkless person can still put up a fight if they want, and they definitely can. I don't want to hurt anyone. Get up. You will learn. You will beat that bully of yours to the ground. I do not like who you talk about being a hero even though you can't even learn how to defend yourself. You are fighting to protect yourself, not to harm others. He's not my bully. He's just rough around the edges. Tell me, if he genuinely is your friend, would he have hurt you, humiliate you, and threaten to murder you? Get up. Someone else in the distant future will teach you how to fight for others. That child is turning into a monster, and only you can stop him. If you truly were his friend, you would have helped him change his negative attitude. I will teach you to fight for yourself and straighten your bully's path. Who? It's a surprise. Okay, so that's the first part of the past. Here's the second part one could think of now. Hey man, don't you think Deku is acting a little bit weird? That fucking nerd's acting more confident than usual. I'll put him back to his fucking place. So Bakugo tried to stupidly rush in with his palms exploding. Stupid piece of shit he was. Izuku heard his quirk coming, dodged, grabbed his right arm, and broke it. You guys should have seen Bakugo cry and scream in pain. It was fucking funny. Anyways, Izuku was suspended though both his dad and Auntie Mitsuki approved of what he did. In front of Katsuki, he broke my fucking arm, you old hag. And you fucking well deserve it for bullying him. Tell me why you want to be a hero, please. I wanna win. What else? I wanna be the best, bitch. See, that's the fucking problem with you. A hero's not just about winning. It's about saving other people. Since you're a stupid piece of shit, I'm giving Izuku the permission to keep breaking your arm in self-defense. You heard that, little Izuku? Why yes, you're still a useless fucking nerd even if you beat me. I'll get even stronger to climb above you and put you in your fucking place, Deku. And I'll keep reminding you to keep that stick off your ass, Kacchan. Thus, began the best rivalry in history. Fuck's sake, why is this hard to accomplish with the phone? Anyways, here's the third part. And that's what you get, you explosive shit, says the bully with a gigantification quirk to a recently beaten down Kacchan. The guy's explosion was useless against the guy's sheer size. Izuku hurriedly hit the bully with a guitar and blasted him in the ears and disorienting him before grabbing Kacchan and absconding the fuck out of there. Are you alright, jerk? Nerd, I don't need your fucking help. I'll just put you back in front of him then if you insist. Fuck alright, thanks. That fucker's in my land. Now leave me the fuck alone. By your turf, you mean my typical walkway to the cafeteria. May just improved my guitar, so you best be grateful it didn't shatter on impact. Wanna team up? We only do that on special occasions. And that bully is a special target. Here's what's gonna happen, you'll get back there and challenge him after school. As it happens, Bakugo was punished for crippling the bully, but Izuku hatched a plan to take him down. The boys publicly challenged Bakugo to meet him in the schoolyard after school, and the bully, being a moron, accepted. Where are you, exploding bitch? Not again, you quirkless bitch, Izuku shouted as he struck the bully with his sound waves at maximum volume, disorienting him once more. The bully transformed into a behemoth as tall as All Might and managed to grab the guitar mid-swing. Your next line's now I'll smash you. Now I'll bash you. Wait, what? Now, Kacchan, stop calling me that. Flash grenade. Kacchan screamed while doing his newly developed special move to blind the bully. The giant dropped the guitar and screamed as he was blinded. Izuku quickly picked up and swinged at the giant's balls and successfully connects. The bully screamed in agony as he knelt down and grabbed his crotch in pain. Special team combo. Double deadly lariat. They both said as Izuku hits him with a guitar to the face and Kacchan did a powerful explosion at the back of the head. This knocked the bully out cold. What is going on here? The teacher asks as the fight is coming to an end. It just so happens that you missed the best fight ever. Katsuki, Izuku, principal's office. Now, great, that's done. Okay now, that time May exploded the. Oh great, my phone died. Fuck's sake. Great, now you guys get to have this shitty intermission until I upload the next chapter or buy a new laptop. Whichever comes first. Also, this intermission is the shittiest thing I wrote since that time 12-year-old me conspired with a classmate to make a FNAF movie and it ended up being so bad that it's good. And then suddenly Fate Usurper busts through my room's door. With an AK-47. You fucking insult me with only using an AK-47. Yes, son of a. I am not an asshole. Katsuki, shut the fuck up. WHO are you talking to at all? Shut it, old hag. First of all, Fuck you, author. I am not an asshole. I am the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. In fact, you're the asshole. Seriously, fuck off. You actually told them that Deku broke my fucking arm. That was a fluke. In fact, I can bend my arm that way and pretend to be hurt. I just did it to get Deku in trouble, though I figured that it was a low blow. I hate low blows. Like I hate you. Oh look, some assholes messaging me. Murderous explosives me are now bothered by rocking erection re. Me. What the fuck do you want, you son of a bitch? Re. You know, my mom isn't a bitch. Me. You know what I fucking mean. Re. Definitely sure. Re. Well, I just received the mail. Re. We both passed yet we tied in on first place. Me. I saw that shit way before you did. Stupid fucks thought it was a good idea to add civilians in my way. Re. You do know that civilians will always be in your way no matter what, right? Me. Fuck off. I want to enjoy hurting stuff while it lasts. Re. Who are you and what did you do with Kachan? Re. That is definitely not him. Me. Fuck off. You're buying me that spicy noodles. Re. I saw that restaurant in town, and you're treating me there. Re. And I'm bringing May. Me. What? No. Re. Okay, well I bet you can't handle treating both of us. Re. You've gone soft, haven't ya? Me. I'll show you who've gone soft. I'll even buy that golden fucking lobster. 2 of them for the both of you. I fucking promise you that. Re. And that's how easy it is to convince you. Rocking erection re has stopped worrying murderous explosives me. Me. Fuck off. Murderous explosives laptop has exploded. Katsuki, I swear to God if that's your laptop again, I will hit you with every cleaning equipment we have at home. Come and try me, old hag. I then fucking heard some shuffling and clangs from metal. She kicked my fucking door down. She's wearing what looks like a fucking power suit that includes every cleaning equipment at home. I should thank that May girl for this. Prepare your ass, son. Wait, no, I'm sorry. You dumb fucking writer. Did you really force I bitch to create a power suit for my mom with the express purpose of punishing me? Fuck you. Nobody heard me scream that day. Good. From Izuku's perspective, I can admit that I'm an asshole. I'm currently at May's workshop and helping her with some equipment. I told her everything I knew about Mirio, so she decided to scrap the whole bulletproof vest idea and decided to do a power armor. Huh, nice. Now we need a simple coating that can automatically activate the defense matrix if needed. She fired up the computer and it explodes. As May sobbed over her 456th effort at creating flawless code, I remarked, well, it could have gone worse. Look, you can take a break if you want. In fact, Kachan's treating us to that new restaurant in the streets. Okay, then, it's just annoying. Hello, you're Mei Hatsume. The greatest inventor in history. Not yet, but yet. You'll pull through. I gave her a pap in the rear. Pap. Aw thanks, asshole. You're welcome, bitch. So this new restaurant, got anything interesting? Kachan said something about treating us with 2 golden lobsters. I'd heard those were pricey. I mean, how do they even obtain that coloration? Obviously someone with a color-changing quirk is a chef. Oh okay, you should start dressed up since he's bringing us today. You know what that means. What does it? No. Oh dear lord no, please don't. Yes May, you're having a bath. I threw out a wicked chuckle. You'll never bathe me alive. Oh damn it, she ran away while I was laughing. Rude. Time to chase after this wonderful bitch. You can run but you can't hide from me, May. Is that a challenge? Oh yes it is. After a couple damn hours. What on earth happened to the 2 of you? Kachan had a point. My hair was a mess. Well it's always a mess. Just not this messy. May's hair is still wet. In fact, she's a little wet all over. Phrasing. I know. I'm also sure I have a bruise from that time she kicked me in the cheek while trying to put shampoo on her. Bath time. He's accustomed to us showing up and looking like a fucking mess, so his only response is, oh. For a second there I thought you 2 were fucking. We're not dating that way. Both May and I shouted at the same time. Well from the looks of it you 2 prefer it Rue. Wait a freaking minute. By not dating that manner, what on earth do you fuckers mean? Aw fuck. We really should work on our wording. It's difficult. May finally answers. Difficult my ass, I bitch. I've seen enough rom-coms to know how complicated shit ends. You watch rom-coms. You heard nothing, asshole. Here, He says with a blush and casually shoves a lot of fucking cash on me. You shitty fucks can go on without me. Just gimme the money I can use to buy those 20 extra spicy X1000 to the 4th power noodles. With that kind of spice, do you want to die? You dare insult my ability to eat the spiciest types of shit? I asked, passing the money. Your mom is spicy. May intervenes. The fuck did you say? You know what? Just get the fuck out of my sight and go on that date already. Whatever, Kachan. Fuck off. May and I strolled up to the restaurant, where I had already booked appointments and there wasn't much of a line. The one with Izuku Midoriya, please. Right this way, sir. She took us towards a table that could only hold 2 people. Didn't know that you know that Katsuki isn't coming with us. I've known him for years. You can easily read him. At least for me it is. The waitress brought us the menu. There it is. The golden motherfucking lobster. I'll be having the golden lobster and some of the dew. Same as him, but I'd also like some fries to go along with it. Anything you want for dessert, sir. The waitress said. Nah, we'll think about it. You know, wearing a t-shirt that says, shirt, shows that you don't have the best fashion sense, she said. I wonder when you're gonna start wearing Crocs. Says you. Oh screw you. You're dressed in your workshop attire, which consists of a black tank top and black overalls, however the top portion of the overalls is currently falling loose. Ha. You hope you can. Ah shit, that accidentally slipped out of my mouth. No, you wish you could. Unfortunately, I'm already wed to my machines. And you call them your baby. That's Oedipus complex if it counts. I snapped back. She gave me a playful slap in the shoulder. Now, about that instrument of yours. It's a lot tougher now, and why the fuck did you use full power on the laser? I specifically instructed you not to use the maximum power just yet. You told me nothing at all. I had to do that or otherwise the girl's gonna be crushed. Girl, are you already abandoning me? Nah, ain't no one ever gonna replace you. Plus, you're my mechanic. Who's going fix my stuff? And who's going to be my lab rat when you're gone? She asked, laughing dryly. You know I'll never leave you, May. I know. I held out my hand with my fingers in the shape of a horizontal V and she did the same. Here's your order, sir. The waitress had somehow grown 6 more arms and are holding all our meals. Thanks. We ate our lunch in a not really complete silence. You'd mistake May for a fucking lion by the way she eats. A little charming, really. So, you got in the support course. With flying colors. I have more access to crap there than my dad allowed me at home. Be careful not to blow anything up, okay? At least it's not as horrible as what happened. We don't talk about that shit. Right. The small talk went on, till we were done eating. Kachan might have accidentally packed too much cash and I might have intentionally took advantage of it. Opportunities ain't ever a bad thing, especially since I'm quirkless. Opportunities in a fight and in life is pretty much the same for me. That shit combined with determination is what's making me do shit that a quirkless person wouldn't even dream of being capable of. Like being a hero. I'll be sure to fucking show them to stop sulking on their asses and start working hard and surpassing the limitations made up by the bullshit called fate. Izuku, you've been muttering stuff for like 5 minutes. You're freaking everyone out, May says while she's making a solar rifle. Yeah, a lethal rifle. Apparently my unconscious mumbling is more disturbing than that. Where'd you even acquire the shit to create that in the restaurant anyway? Oh, the chefs probably wouldn't object if I pulled some stuff from the stove. Just as she said that, smoke started coming out of the kitchen and then an explosion. Fuck, yes, he does mind. I hastily dropped the pay on the table before grabbing May's hand and bolting from the restaurant. That's not my first criminal record, at least not the first. What can I say? Kachan just manages to persuade me, and then I would unintentionally encourage him to go on, like that incident with the fire hydrant and giraffe. We don't discuss that. You are not stealing any apparatus from the kitchen. Again, both of us were panting at this time. We managed to reach Dagoba Beach, so I doubt they'll be finding us if they were looking for us. Fine, then. Ah, young Midoriya, it was unexpected to see you at this beach. Is that a girl? Why the fuck is Japanese Superman even here on the beach? Timer ran out. Am I ruining a date? I asked him while sitting down on the sand. May did the same. Indeed. Hey Izuku, is this the Mirio person you're talking about? Nah, that's Mirio's mentor. Half of his mentors, that is. Maybe a third of it. Or a fourth due to this guy being an inept teacher. Toshinori didn't express that he's slightly hurt by that. I'm still working on that. Congratulations in going to UA. You must be thrilled to be going there at last in 2 weeks. I genuinely am. Worked hard for that. Also, I stomped his feet and he yells out in pain with blood spurting out. I'm never gonna get used to that. That's for almost getting that girl killed. Who the fuck even thought about that big-ass robot thing, anyway? It was the principal's idea. To sort out who could perhaps be a true hero from the other examinees. From the looks of it, you fit the bill. It seems ironic. Hee hee. Right on target. Ironic that powerless me was the one who took out that shit and saved the girl. You were never powerless. Powerless folks were the ones that never believed in themselves. Those who would cover their inadequacies and hypocrisy under society's political correctness and these so-called social justice. You are not one of them. You don't see things as black and white but rather on the tone of gray. Only educated people like you are able to see through problematic things that society thinks is alright. Not really my thing. I don't even know how I somehow encourage folks to perform better. I just speak horrible stuff and they feel all better. It's usually the sweet words from a person that'll get you moving, little Midoriya. I may be a lousy instructor but I still knew just how to tell folks what they wanted to hear. Similar to how you advised me to give up. Totally what I wanted to hear. Yeah, my error. I was merely looking out for you. I've seen too many individuals, including myself, to attempt and make it as a hero without a quirk. All of them failed but you're the one who overcomes expectations and restrictions. With your unwavering determination and never-ending hope for a better future, you could surpass your own potential. You are strong because of that. You gave me hope that one day, someone will prove the world that you don't need powers to accomplish a great amount of good to the world. Young Midoriya, I hereby announce you as the heir of hope. Give it a damn minute. I mentioned that garbage months ago. You know what? Fuck it. The man who, simply by looking at me, gives others hope again. Mirio, me, Mei, Kachan, and a few more bastards who are insane enough to hang around with us. Top of the freaking world. I added, we'll make you, All Might, look like an opening act. He grinned and said, good. Well, that's not All Might, Izuku. Last thing I heard, All Might isn't anorexic. Hoary sheet. Toshinori screams in English as he transforms into his All Might form by pure instinct. He is All Might. Mei cries as she points a finger at him in shock. Oh my god. All Might screams as he puts 2 hands on both his cheeks as blood sputters out of his mouth and returns back to Toshinori. What the fuck happened to you? Look, Mei, let me explain, I said as I put my palm over her mouth. And so I did. Mei didn't believe anything I said at first until Toshinori showed her his scar. So let me get this straight. She punched me in the face. Ow, what was that for? He offered you his power and you didn't accept it. She was, to put it mildly, astonished rather than angry. I said I wanted to do it my way, she stated, but I didn't sense any animosity from her. Mirio's a better prospect than me anyway. She pinches the bridge of her nose in annoyance, saying, well, at least I know my inventions won't go to spent with you. What kind of garbage did you even fall into? The worst kind of crap that might occur. No offense, Toshinori. Not one was taken. I hope you can keep this a secret, young Mei. I may be a bitch. You only noticed that now. However, I am able to keep secrets. Like that time with Izuku and Katsuki did something to that giraffe involving a fire hydra, I hastily put my fingers on her mouth. You heard nothing. I didn't hear anything. I don't even want to know what circumstances fell upon the both of you getting in trouble that involves a giraffe and a fire hydrant. What's next? Cyborg alligators on a Ferris wheel. Whatever exploits the 3 of you did in the past, please spare Ua from it, Toshinori said, looking like he was done. Mei and I chuckled uneasily at that. No promises. Oh, and I'm gonna be a teacher there. That's cool. Wait, what? 2 weeks later, you got your tissue, your napkins, your notebooks. Yeah, Mom. Just so you know, I'll always be proud of you no matter what. That includes your father. Dad's currently on tour. Not that it matters. He already sent his regards before he leaves. He promised me more autographs from any heroes he meets. Be careful, if somebody attempts to bully you. She made a really terrifying laugh. Let me know. Mei and Kachan were waiting for me at the train station, and it appears that one of them is growing impatient. It's probably Mercy. Okay. Yeah, Mercy, that I think it's best to deal with these bullies myself. She looked scarier the moment I told her that arteries count as small objects. Sure. I hurried towards the door and went my merry way. You're late, asshole. Whatever. Let's get going. The train ride was pretty mundane. May and Kachan always had this weird tension between them. Like they're really near when it comes to killing each other. I'm not aware of any timeline in which I survived their onslaught since I'm the guy in the middle. You fuckers try to kill each other, I will fucking kill the one who wins. That definitely eased up the tension. Well, here we are anyways. The walk to UA was a lot more lively with small talk and shit like that. There it is. The big ass building facility known as UA. We're here, motherfuckers. Again, I'm not fucking Auntie Mitsuki, Kachan. If you do, I'll kill you for real. You wish you could. I'm going to locate the support workshop, you two shut up. May then left us like complete fucking morons. To be honest, we are idiots in comparison to her. Class 1A. See y'all later, fuckers. Class 1A. Hopefully that blue-haired guy with a stick up his ass ain't there. Who? The rule askisser. The person who tried to call me out. Keyword is tried. I said as we went inside the classroom. Looks like we're not the first ones. The blue-haired guy ain't here though, which is great. Kachan took the front row sit while I sat directly behind him to spare anyone else the misfortune of sitting behind him. The door then slammed open to reveal the blue-haired guy. Shit, both Kachan and I whispered simultaneously. The guy then speedwalked towards a chair near the back, kneeled down and screamed something about being late, standing up and apologizing to most of the people with a perfect 90-degree angle bow, and then proceeded to come directly towards Kachan, who had his legs up the chair. Aw shit, this is gonna be a messy year, ain't it? First thing this idiot does is mess with the angriest guy the first. No. You, he pointed at Kachan. Have you no respect for the chairs our senior formerly SAT on? Kachan looked annoyed by this. Huh, who are you? I'm Tenya Iida from Sume Junior High. Hey, Deku, he not only has a stick in his ass, but he's also a stuck-up elitist. Bitch, do you want to go? It's time to step in, he shouts as an explosion crackles from his fists. Stop the fucking threats, asshole. I'm betting that your attempted murder will not result in your expulsion on the first day. Jegus. It's you, the guy stated while karate chopping the air. I must admit, at first I assumed you were a delinquent like your friend here, but it turns out you're not. Given how you prevented that girl from being crushed and earned rescue points, you appear to be intelligent enough to understand the exam's true objective. If it weren't an exam I would have done the same. Okay, that angered me up. Kachan saw that and stuck out a backhand at my chest to make sure I don't assault this motherfucker. Look asshole, you're basically saying me, that you won't help that girl unless you'll get something from doing so. I didn't save her because of some secret points. I saved her because it's the right thing to do. I'll repeat what I've already said. Why the fuck are you even here? Heroes are supposed to save people without demanding something in return. I don't give a fuck if I don't pass the examinations back then. Someone's gonna die and I have to do something because I can. Fucking. And if you weren't so ingrained in the rules and regulations, you could have followed suit. Y'all got me. That instantly quieted everyone inside the classroom except for Kachan, who was laughing at their reactions. HAAHA, you stupid asshole. They were broken by you. It appears like the blue-haired guy seems a bit stunned, then irritated, then ashamed. He bowed at me again. I apologize for presuming such disrespectful and unheroic thing from you. I'm really sorry for saying such things, but I hope you understand that I would have saved her too. But you didn't. The guy trembled. Kachan tugged at my arm and gave me a serious look. You're getting too bad, Deku. You're starting to be more like me. Didn't you mention that it's the last thing you want to be? He had a point. I exhaled a sigh before confronting Iida. I'm not really used to saying sincere sorries. If you're thinking that you're not used to sincere sorries, I will kick your ass, Deku. Sorry for being aggressive, but I still stand by what I said. Fine. I sincerely apologize. Just watch where that rules and regulations shtick of yours go, guy. Because you decided to strictly adhere to the regulations, a civilian might possibly perish. Well said. I understand what you are saying now, Midoriya. Being correct doesn't require an apology. Yeah, get over it. It's you. I turned around to face the source of that voice. It was Chestnut Girl. Looks like you made it in as well. I'm glad I notified you about the civilian bots after learning about them. That reminds me, I turned around and unsuspecting Iida for another rant, but it looks like I noticed a big yellow caterpillar crawling all the way behind Chestnut Girl. Yeah, let's take a sit. Everyone saw what was behind the girl and immediately went back to their respective sits. Turns out the caterpillar was a guy in a sleeping bag. Baggy eyes, miserable look, douche hairdo, a stare that says that he's done, and a scarf that I easily recognized. It's Eraserhead. Being a fanboy can get you to many places. You all needed 4 seconds to stop talking. He brought out the school's PE uniform and said, "Wear this." That's a little more sensible than my last class. The same one he expelled last year. I heard one of them wanted revenge. I'm going to have to use my fanboy knowledge about him to make sure he doesn't expel me. It's called personal information. We're doing Quirk apprehension test. Aren't we meant to go to the first day orientation? Asks Chestnut Girl, who had a point. Nah, we all kind of agreed on that point and went to change into our PE uniforms. After we got to the field, I chose to hang out with Kachan. We're known for our freestyle way of teaching. Eraserhead abruptly appeared in front of us and said, "I will be your homeroom teacher, Aizawa Shota." He explained the fundamentals of the tests, which are essentially the same as the typical physical test. I have to admit that it's ridiculous that we don't have any, and I've never needed any. How far can you throw back in middle school, Bakugo? 77 meters. Great, now try it with your Quirk. Kachan gave a sneer coming my way before heading inside the circle. He checked the ball's weight before readying himself and utilizing his explosion to launch the ball higher than he did back then. Die. Aizawa showed us the 770-meter counter and remarked, "It's very important to know one's limitations." He hasn't said that in a long time. That way, we'll get stronger. The hero course looks cool. The midget says, "This is gonna be awesome." The pink girl exclaims, "Awesome, you say? After 3 years here, you'll be becoming heroes. You have no time for fun and games. How's this for fun? Anyone who obtains last place will be expelled." That's not fair. I really feel like I should stop Chestnut Girl from blurting any more shit out before he expels all of us. Life wasn't fair with me, life ain't gonna be fair with everybody else. I managed to say, he's never been this grumpy since his breakup with Ms. J, and now my classmates were looking at me bewildered. Aw shit, I said that out loud, didn't I? Yes, you did. I'll disregard that. We'll be doing the next test, which is a 50-meter run. I really hate runs. My guitar ain't useful for this shits. Actually, my guitar ain't useful for this physical shit. I just dropped it at a bench and moved on. Midoriya and Bakugo, you're going first. Both me and Kachan went behind the starting line and readied ourselves. Gran Torino speed training, don't fail me now. You know I'm faster than you, Deku. I do, and I don't care about that right now. Start. And he went over that rather quickly with 3.15 seconds. I got there by 4.13 seconds. Thanks for kicking my ass into speeding up, Gran Torino. Not bad, but that can be improved. Everyone else except a few like Iida had the average speed of 5 seconds. Next was the grip test. It was slightly embarrassing, but I did better than in middle school at the very least. The highest scorers were an octopus guy named Shoji and the Sun Wukong-looking guy called Ojiro. Shoji got 540 kilograms while Ojiro got 350 kilograms with his tail. I topped push-ups and pull-ups test by a fucking mile, with Chestnut Girl, whose name was Uraraka, being the only one to beat me. Anti-gravity powers are really broken for this type of shit. I finally managed to use my guitar on the standing long jump by using Mei's shoe speakers to make me do a quadruple jump and beat most of the people except Kachan and the frog girl named Asui. Also, the weird guy named Aoyama. The fourth one was sidesteps, which isn't really my gig, so I placed near the last for that. Wish I got walls to use that for. The fifth one was ball throw. The moment of truth. Mei did some upgrades to my guitar. Uraraka got the highest score because, again, anti-gravity quirks are broken. Midoriya, now it's your turn. Right. I walked over the circle while handling my guitar and the ball. The guy hasn't used his quirk yet. Some people kept whispering. I gave a light chuckle while Kachan just gave them a devilishly knowing smirk and gave me a nod. I threw the ball straight up before striking a chord in my guitar and using my sound waves to push it far. I wasn't done yet, though. Time to use Mei's upgrades. I quickly switched the laser to compulsive mode. I quickly aimed it far ahead where the ball was falling and struck a chord, and it fired. It went further, so I went with a riff and fired again and hitting it. Finally, a solo before firing it again, and it landed a lot further. All felt good until I felt the scarf all over my body. Aw shit, why haven't you exploited your quirk? The guy said, "You actually don't read our paperwork or even bother to set speakers all over the examinations arena." I asked, "Why?" "Not at all. You utilized your own." "Strange. I tried to remove your trick, but it didn't work, so it's not a quirk. I'm quirkless." And suddenly Kachan bursts out laughing. Everyone except the ones who knew was astonished. What? How the hell did he even get here? I could ask him the same thing, but the midget shouts, "I'll deal with you later." He's gonna expel me, but I already have something to say to make sure he doesn't. We finished up the rest of the test and we saw our results. I was at the middle while Kachan was at third. I stared expectantly at Aizawa. "Midoriya, you're expelled." Right on point. Eraser's paw. My father's gonna be unhappy with me again, but I can't let this quirkless child get himself hurt due to his lack of a quirk. "Midoriya, you're expelled." He just chuckled. This annoyed me. "Do you think this is funny? I mean it. Get out." "Well, ya just have to make me do my second option then." "I doubt Shiketsu would accept you." "I didn't say anything about Shiketsu. I meant vigilantism." "This kid can't be serious. It's illegal." "It's only unlawful if I use a quirk and no license to combat crime. Since I have no quirk, I can still fight crime without a license since it's theoretically not unlawful." This kid, I'm actually a bit impressed. I've seen that look before though. He's serious. "I'm giving you one chance to prove yourself then." Eraserhead. Underground hero. Quirk. Erasure. After being trapped in general education for 2 years, I went to UA and eventually made it to the hero course. See where I'm getting at? Teach. You have a number of chances to get into this course and I'm just getting one. I know life is unfair, but you're being an asshole. I have no time for this bullshit, but one of the few times I would have been impressed is when a student called me out without fear. Then again, he's bending the rules to his advantage. He turned his disadvantage against the law to actually convince me to make him stay. He used my concern for kids to make him stay and make sure he doesn't die doing vigilante work. We get it. Color me impressed, but only this time. You can stay, but if I catch you slacking off, I won't hesitate to send you out. Bakugo broke out laughing. Any issues, Bakugo? He's trying to control his laughter while trying to say something. You got destroyed. I'll tolerate what you said. Alright, all of you get back to your classrooms. This year's gonna be a handful for me, isn't it? A perverted midget I couldn't wait to expel at the slightest peep. A quirkless, witty student. A temper-filled asshole. 2 dumbasses and someone who holds back their potential. I gave a quick sigh before I saw something yellow flash at the corner of my eye. I already knew who it is, but I'll ask him about it later. For now, it's time to dismiss this dysfunctional class. Asshole's paw. How many times do I have to tell you that I'm not an asshole? Deku looked at me confused. Thank you, you disgraceful fucking author. Now this idiot thinks I'm a bigger idiot than him. Fucking perfect. Who the hell are you talking to? Nana. Who is Nana? Nana your fucking business, Deku. Oh lol. He stopped paying attention to me as soon as he saw I bitch. Mei. Izuku. I bitch. Explosive diarrhea. Uraraka. Huh, who the fuck screamed that? Was it you, you fucking author? Did you finally come down from your heavens to receive an ass kicking from me? Huh, oh wait no, that was round face. Damn it. Seriously dude, who are you even talking to? Am I the only one with the consciousness of a fourth wall's existence? Did you make me aware to make me suffer? Well fuck you then. Shut up. Fine. Are you guys going for the train? No, we're flying our way home. Of fucking course we're going by train, you fucking round face. Round face. Seriously, Kachan. At least Deku had some inventiveness in it. So you're Kachan Bakago and you're Deku Midoriya. Is round face a genuine person? No, that's not my fucking name. It's Bakugo Katsuki. This idiot used it as a childhood nickname, but now he uses it to annoy me, which is why I kept calling him Deku. Deku was once considered offensive. Now, I just couldn't give a fuck. Call me whatever you like. Well, Deku, it offers that, never gives up, sense to me. Fine, just like that, Izuku. Well, it could have been worse like that time you. Will you fools just finish your threesome and head home right away? I'm getting tired of Deku and I bitch bickering. This is sexual tension if I ever see one. They should just start sucking face already. Fine, Kachan. The train home wasn't as quiet as the way to Ua, as the two were busy talking about shit I don't care about. Just something about a power armor or shit like that. I turned to Deku. I'll be kicking your ass tomorrow. 1,000 yen says you won't get a chance. The next day. Hey Deku, you owe me 1,000 yen. I was gonna write another intermission that had me stealing my friend's laptop to write this. Which I did, but yeah. Here you go. Chapter 4. So basically my laptop's currently getting fixed and chances are, the memory's gonna get fucked up. This is probably a big opportunity for me to try and rewrite my other FIC. Some of you already know about that one. That being said, leave a review here, like, subscribe, and do other shit like that. Peace. I was relieved to have finished typing chapter 4 when my friend barged through the door of my room and said, "Gimme back my fucking laptop." Come on, I'll just finish this shit. No, you get yours fixed, you asshole. Try me. Bad error from me as my pal pulls out an All Might glove and hit me in the face. Tama smash. By the way, the location is in New Zealand. From Izuku's perspective, hey Deku, you owe me 1,000 yen. Fuck. All Might wasn't kidding when he said he'll be a teacher here at UA. It's actually more unfortunate than fortunate because he's a terrible teacher. Mirio broke a fucking arm. Fortunately, he can use 25% of OFA without breaking his arm thanks to Gran Torino and Sir Nighteye. Now, Japanese Superman just showed up in his Silver Age costume. Despite his annoyance, he's still my favorite superhero, even though he didn't even apologize. Everyone was wearing their hero costumes. Some are less effective in protection than others. I mean, who the fuck wears a red revealing leotard? I had my apocalypse coat, and my bulletproof vest has been replaced with a part of my power armor which itself had my trademark Moon Rabbit logo in the middle. I still can't believe that May injected me with nanomachines in my sleep. I had tactical pants with kneecaps and some boots with metal reinforcements. I guess you can say I'm a fan of heavy metal, am I right? Oh, and I replaced my domino mask and bandana with the sunglasses. I modified it myself so that I could activate different kinds of vision in it. Okay, maybe I exaggerated since I only gave it infrared vision. I can see through walls though, which is great. The other function is best described as my ass pull because there's no fucking way it could have worked, but it did. Chestnut's looking a little embarrassed, so I asked her why. Well, I should have been more specific with my costume. This suit's too tight for me. I could put you in touch with my mechanic if you'd like. She is a nice crap. Don't allow her to inject you with nanomachines, though. What? Yeah, I just left her to think about what I just told her. It's best to warn her about the nanomachines. Now's not the time though, as the real class is about to start. Or I think it's about to start. Sensei, this seems to be the same arena as the entrance exam. Are we going to use the entire city again? No, dude, we're doing indoor battle and shit. What young Midoriya said. Midoriya, thank you. I would respectfully beg you to tone down your cussing. No promises. I gave him a pat in the back. Looks like we can get along. You see, my students, that villains often attack outdoors but the most experienced ones tend to stay indoors. It's very strategical due to it giving limits to some heroes with destructive and movement type quirks, especially when they're using a hostage. With that, we're doing a 2-on-2 training to have you get a feel of what it's like. After all, the best teacher is experience. I agree that experience is the best teacher, but I must admit that I have failed numerous times. My classmates came in with a lot of questions that I just answered in my head. Or perhaps it's an excuse for not being able to teach for shit. How do we win? You win by capturing the villain. Is it possible for me to kill someone? I welcome you to try, Kachan, if you wish to get expelled. Are you going to expel us like Mr. Aizawa? He wouldn't. He's too tender-hearted. How do we divide the teams? All Might's either gonna choose first or it's a draw lot. I hope I don't get the midget. He seems to be glancing at every girl and trying to undress them. I prodded at Kachan and told him about the midget. We both nod our heads on that. Is my cape fabulous? Yes, but I'm not a fan of capes. I'll be telling you the mechanics. No, young Bakugo, you cannot. Dear God, no, I'm not a jerk. We'll get right on that. Yes, that cape is very fabulous. I guess those times with the press gave him the training he needed to answer those questions. He also pulled out a script which is very funny since it's very obvious that he doesn't know what he's doing. Listen up. The mechanics here is that the villain is hiding a nuclear bomb inside this building. The heroes, of course, have to take care of it. They have a time limit of 15 minutes to get to the bomb on time or otherwise the villain team wins. Either capturing the bomb or capturing every villain wins for the hero team. It's time to draw a lot. Is that truly the greatest method to choose our teammates? Heroes will ultimately collaborate with strangers, particularly in times of emergency, dude. Don't tell me you can't handle that garbage. Oh, I apologize for being so rash. He bowed to All Might with that perfect 90-degree bow. It's fine. Draw now. Hero Team A. Midoriya Izuku and Jiro Kyoka. Yo. Nice guitar. Hero Team B. Shoji Mezu and Todoroki Shoto. Quote. Villain Team C. Yaoyorozu Momo and Mineta Minoru. This is rather uncomfortable. I'm feeling quite fortunate, but I'm not sure. Villain Team D. Bakugo Katsuki and Iida Tenya. Don't get too much in my way, glasses. That's not how a hero should act at all. We're the villain team. Hero Team E. Ashido Mina and Aoyama Yuga. Nice cape, dude. Thank you, mademoiselle. Villain Team F. Sato Rikido and Kota Koji. Don't worry, guy, we've got this. Nod. Hero Team G. Uraraka Ochako and Kaminari Denki. Wanna go out with me after this? Nah, ah. Hero Team H. Asui Suyu and Tokiyami Fumikage. Hero. Ojiro Mashirao and Hagakure Toru. Villain Team I. This is something we can accomplish. Right. Villain Team J. Shiro Honda and Kirishima Eijiro. Duct tapes are amazing. Whatever you say, Rockhead. And that will be our team. Now, who'll be fighting first? Oh shit, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. Deku vs. Kachan. I hope we don't end up burning a building again. Japanese Superman pulled out A from the hero box and D from the villain box. I'll kill you, Deku. Not if I kill myself first, Kachan. What? Fuck. I just messed that. I intended to beat you first, Kachan. In your fucking dreams. Can both of you stop that already? I just want to get this over with. My partner said, clearly getting impatient. Fine, earlobe girl. Name's Jiro Kyoka, dumbass. And I'm Midoriya Izuku. Call me whatever you like. Okay then, piece of shit. Touché. Both of us paused at the entrance memorizing the map and stop. Why are you even wearing sunglasses? It is completely useless, especially in dimly lit hallways. The guitar would have been plenty. First of all, these sunglasses are pricey as fuck, which is given to me by my dad. Secondly, I changed this. Third of all, the advantage of being quirkless means that your opponent would be trying to predict what your quirk might be. This costume is meant to make it look like I have various peculiarities. Sure, whatever. Your dad's definitely a stuck-up rich person. Quite the reverse. He's in a band titled Lunatic Heroes. Her eyes shined for a moment there. Guess she's a fun. Of course, she is. Her quirk is a fucking earphone jack, for fuck's sake. I mean, okay, cool. They only got in due of Hisashi mid. Fuck, he's your dad, isn't he? No shit, he's the only one that encouraged me to chase my aspirations back then. I'm not going to back down now. Start. Damn, can you at least not yell into our ear, All Might? Piece of shit, what's the plan? You're never gonna let me live that down, ain't ya, earphone bitch? What are you going to do about it? Hit me. That's not how you treat a female. I'd decapitate a girl who murdered more than 20 people. Does that address your question? Fuck off. What's the plan? Kachan's going after me. You run the other direction and find the room. I said as we walked in a hallway. Why is this building such a maze? She inject her earlobes into the wall. They're in the top floors. I'm simply not sure which one. I activated my sunglasses and observed that one of them is approximately 3 floors above us. Iida's remaining near the bomb and Kachan is behind that corner right there. I murmured, how do you even know that? My sunglasses have infrared vision. No one would have predicted that. Oh, thus, if we flipped a die, I swiftly deflected that blow with my guitar. Jiro, start running. You don't have to tell me that, piece of shit. I won't let you get away, earphone bitch. I blocked his passage with a strike from my sound wave. You ain't getting past me. You really want to fight, don't you? Alright, I'll damage you, Deku. Just try me, Kachan. I sidestepped to the right and struck him in the stomach with an elbow since I knew he would go for his right hand first. Fuck, he started flying and shit with his explosions and landed a kick to my face. Good thing I made my sunglasses sturdy as fuck. Are you even trying, asshole? Yeah, you're correct. I got out my guitar and handled it like a baseball bat. I was trying out the waters first. It was time to show him what I really had. I charged at him quickly and swung my guitar at him, but he barely reacted and blocked it with his grenade gauntlets before sending an explosion my way. I quickly dodged it and struck a chord in my guitar, which sent Kachan reeling a little. I then rushed in again, this time using the walls to try to confuse him. He watched me until I landed on the ceiling and jumped before I swung my guitar at him, but that swing was a feint, and he flew back into a small crater on a wall. Fuck. On that chord, you don't hold back, do you? He lifted his right hand and placed a finger on the pin of his grenade gauntlet, saying, well, I got something of my own. Really big explosions still hurt me, but with this gauntlet collecting my sweat, I wouldn't have trouble with that. I can never match up to your ingenuity in a fight, but I can equalize it with pure power. Are you insane? You'll tear down this building. I'm less insane than you. He hissed as he pulls the pin. Fair po. I got engulfed by the explosion, but not before I pressed a button on my sunglasses. It started to form a mask that leaves out only my hair and extends all the way to my neck. It reached out to the part of my power armor and the nanomachines started acting up and covering my entire body with the power armor. I call it heavy metal mode. Thanks for the good shit, May. Kachan looked shocked when he sees me not only unscathed, but also wearing a new suit. Oh come on. First, that old hag, and now you. What the fuck is this? Robot kicks Katsuki's ass. I am not letting this fuck me over. Fuck you, writer. Author. What the hell are you talking about? Never mind. He screams as he flew towards me and unleashed a big explosion to my face. Not that it really hurt me. I had May create this exactly to fit you. Impact damage still bothers me, but I won't allow you get the chance. I say as I take a grip of his wrist and pushed him to the floor. He bounced and used it to his advantage to fling himself to the ceiling before propelling himself and unleashing an explosion to my hair. Dick move. You're the king of dick moves, Deku. Not that I blame you. He adds before flinging you against a wall with another large explosion. That really hurt. Hey piece of shit, where the heck are you? I've heard explosions. You were right. Ida's in the room with the bomb. Do you have any plans for that? I'm busy. Right, so I sneak in and use those speakers on your boots. Set them to maximum power, but be careful not to hit the bomb. It's a phony. It won't burst. All Might implied this is a simulation. We're taking it seriously. You're not making my job easier for me. And I'm battling a furious Pomeranian puppy. His mother's a Pomeranian the size of a fucking tiger. Fair enough. Actually, I had an idea. Don't get in the room unless you heard the signal. Don't order me around, but fine. I turned off my communicator and managed to get off the wall before Kachan could land another blow. Although I won't be able to defeat him in this amount of time, I can defeat him technically. I activated my infrared and found myself directly beneath the bomb room, making sure I was right next to Ida. Running away, Deku. Call it my secret method. I can't beat you right now. You're certainly dragging this out. What if I am? I bet you can't use other gauntlet of yours cause you're too much of a pussy to actually injure me. The fuck did you say, you useless nerd? 1 minute remaining. Shit, come on. I jumped towards Kachan and going just above him. He's smiling. He put up his gauntlet and aimed it directly at my chest. This is gonna hurt like a bitch. He pulled the pin and hit my point blank with a combined attack from his own big explosion and his gauntlet. I have my power armor, but I'd be lying if I said that didn't hurt. It launched me upward through 2 different ceilings. I looked up and saw Ida with a shocked expression. I pulled out my guitar, which was surprisingly undamaged, and struck a chord as the speakers at the soles of my shoes, which launched me towards him. I pulled out my capture tape and quickly wrapped him as he was too shocked to dodge. I noticed a hole in my armor and figured that combined explosion broke it. May's gonna have a field day with the upgrades for this one. Ida has been captured. 10 seconds left. At that moment, Jiro made it in while Kachan soared through the hole his explosion left. Jiro reacted quickly and utilized her own sound wave attack to launch Kachan into a neighboring wall as I make a jump for it towards the bomb and touching it. The bomb has been captured. Hero team wins. God fucking damn it. If it makes you feel better, this doesn't count. You're damn right this doesn't count. But it's still 219 to 218. Fuck. Fine. He threw his hands up, faced the open sky through the hole in the ceiling he created and screamed. I could have sworn I heard someone scream, so manly, in my communicator. I'd be lying, I think it's not. Manly's the last thing I would call Kachan though. And then I vomited blood and passed out. Oh shit. That's the last thing I heard, and it's definitely from Kachan. Mei's paw. My best friend is a fucking idiot, to put it simply. He's smart, but he's also not smart if people understand what I mean. He's currently unconscious in the clinic. How did I find out? The tracker in his power armor informed me that he was on his way there. When I arrived, his armor had a huge hole in it and his skin was slightly charred, protecting him enough to keep him alive. The only issue is the impact with concrete. At the time, I was still working on the suit's safety system, but I never imagined that he would have done something so incredibly foolish to win a basic battle training. Bakugo was already at the clinic. So what if I did? I'll kill you if you kill him. I informed him. I was dead serious, too. TCH. Izuku started waking up at the moment and he noticed me. He's probably thinking about playing it cool. I see through him. No pun intended. Mei, you won't believe this crazy dream I have. Cease your nonsense. You was injured and you made me anxious. I'll pursue you in hell if you pass away. I already called dibs on that one. Shut up, Bakugo. Fuck you. Okay, you guys can stop arguing. After I was knocked unconscious, what happened? All Might called in the medic bots and escorted you out. I sat in class for a while before heading there. With that elbow, you injured a rib. I broke 2 of yours in that big-ass explosion. Apparently one of them perforated a lung but it's not really in there. Recovery girl managed to fix you up but it got you all exhausted. I know you're crazy, but why are you annoying me? Come on, Deku. Hey, I am trying my best to understand why the fuck you're angry all the time. Don't waste time on that crap. That has no link to what fucking happened here. If I bitch actually did kill me, I'll explode my way out of hell to kill you for getting me killed. He did not take her warning seriously even though he should. Death threats aside, I'm delighted you're okay. I mean, lab rats are expensive, you know. I gave him one of my specialized hugs. I've researched every type of comforting hugs all over the world. Ventured around the Himalayan mountain ranges in search of a secret martial art for the best types of hug I could give to my best friend. Always calms him down every time he experiences an epiphany of sorts, but this one's a special occasion. Deku, I've witnessed the last battles. Yes, so, there's someone there I'm pretty convinced is gonna be hard to beat. For you, at least. I can kick his ass no problem. He acquired an ice quirk but it appeared like he also got a fire quirk. He's not using the fire side though, which ticks me off. I don't think you need the fire side if you could easily detain them with your eyes. He's really apprehensive when he employed portion of his fire side though. If someone dies because of that, I'll screw him up. Dibs. Fuck. Well, now that you gave me a notion of what his peculiarity is, I'm making Izuku's power armor immune to extreme temperatures. I should also enhance the explosion resistance since it can still be destroyed when exploded at a single location. Good luck next time when you try to murder him, Bakugo. I'd like the challenge, I bitch. Before you two could detest fuck, can we go home already? Both Bakugo and I looked at Izuku with a very exasperated look. I am never fucking the sweaty and smelly ass prick beside me. This prick planted some shit in my mind about dating Izuku and now I can't look at my best friend correctly anymore. Ironic since my quirk gives me great eyesight. I helped Izuku up and I had to hold him in the train all the way home. The explosion prick didn't even help us. I dropped Izuku at his home and said, "You're welcome," to his mother before leaving. It's just the second fucking day and he's already trying to get himself killed. Good news for him, I already have an idea for my next upgrades but it'll have to wait because I have multiple ideas for multiple inventions. I'm sure nothing could go wrong this week. From Izuku's perspective, you will have another intense activity today. Everyone tensed up as I could not muster a fuck. I died a little yesterday so nothing could be worse than what U.S.J was gonna do to us. You'll be voting for your class representative. Fuck, I was mistaken. That is extremely common, everyone screamed. In every other school that isn't in Japan, the school council is nothing but garbage. I wished it was the same here but I could admire them actually taking an effort to help the school and its students. Everyone here is trying to convince everyone that they should be class representative. The midget said something about upskirts or whatever kinks he has. Seriously, fuck that guy. Last time I was class rep, I forgot that I was for 3 months and resulted in me missing important meetings. I'd rather not be class representative. Kachan's trying to be one but that's not a good idea either. Everyone, wait, we should just vote on who we think is worthy of the title of class representative and vice class rep. Here comes Iida to the rescue with his overly exaggerative karate chops. I still want to place a wood under that hand while he's doing those chops to see if he could break the wood in half. In the end, I got 3 votes. Which means I win. Fuck, how the fuck did I even win? I could make the same inquiry. You don't even want the fucking job, Deku. Give it to me. Fuck no, I will not allow you to lead this class to its demise. Who's the vice? That would be me, said the girl with a family name that I can't fucking pronounce. Good job, aristocrat Yakuza, you earned a promotion. She seemed angry when I called her a Yakuza. I'm sorry for calling you a Yakuza. Quite outdated, I'll just call you underboss. Why don't you call her Big T.I.? Complete that sentence and I will make you listen to me do a full cover of the shittiest Nickelback album with your ears stuck to my speaker. You better listen to this jackass, midget. His Nickelback covers are worse than the original thing. The midget backs off. I'm no bully but I am so gonna torment this guy when he tries shit that doesn't include respecting women in it. I presume the vice is Iida since he can keep most of us chained down. He term is most of us. I don't know if we can tame this savage Pomeranian. I stated as I pointed a thumb at Kachan who went ape shit. He was about to unleash a marathon of curses but Aizawa intervenes and tells us that it's lunchtime. I still can't believe you carelessly handed over such privileged position. Iida screams as I eat some pizza. Kachan's just snickering while eating a chili pepper. Yes, a chili pepper. Did you vote for me, dude? He nods along with Uraraka. I don't really know who the third was because I didn't vote for myself, but it's probably Jiro, but that's unlikely given how little she likes me. Did you really think that I'm fit for the job? I mean, my strategy yesterday involves me hoping for the best that I don't die. Yao yours, Yaoyi, fuck it, I'm calling her underboss for real. Because she appears to know what the fuck she's doing, underboss seems qualified for the position. It's pronounced Yaoyorozu, fool. You're right when you assume she's fit for the position. She appears quite knowledgeable when she revealed how badly we both sucked at indoor bouts yesterday. She's right, and I hate to fucking acknowledge it. I need to fix my love for my collateral damage and you need to fix your love for self macabre and things like that. Seriously, I could have murdered you. There's not much of a challenge here after you're gone. When it comes to becoming the greatest hero, you're like the largest obstacle in my path. Not just in fighting too, your fucked up philosophy on heroes had a point. Yes, you do give me too much credit. Last thing I could tell, I'm an asshole who somehow inspires people. My inability to play an acoustic guitar is the only thing preventing me from being a total jerk. Having stated that, am I truly deserving of the position of vice representative? Yeah, you have the glasses and all that, Uraraka stated. Damn, she's pretty naive. Chestnut, it's not about the glasses. He's got a stick up his ass yet he can keep most of us in line. I do not have a stick in my butt. You're correct. Deku's wrong. You have a fucking giant sequoia up your ass. Everyone laughed at Kachan's first ever joke until the alarms started blazing. That's a tier 3 alarm. Iida exclaimed as we gave him a bewildered look. It implies there are invaders. Do you people even read the student manual? Everyone just shook their heads and Iida facepalmed. We looked out the window to see that it's just the press but there's something weird about that hole they walked through. It kinda looked like it was decayed. Weird. Kachan seems to notice as well when he gave me a nod. Hey Iida, it's simply the press. I screamed at him as he stares out the window. There's no way we would be able to get the students' attention. Don't worry, I got an idea. I handed Kachan an emergency microphone that I totally always carry and gave him a nod. He responded with a mischievous look as he went atop the table and started yelling things. You know where the fuck you are. You're in the jungle, baby. You are going to die. That turned everyone's attention towards Kachan and he hands the microphone to Iida. That is not a proper way to get people's attention, Bakugo. In any case, I kindly request that everyone calm down. It's just the press. Everyone looked outside and saw that it was indeed the press. Later that day everyone in class praised Iida for calming down the crowd and he finally felt worthy enough to become the vice representative. Another happy ending. Too bad shit went down on Friday. Spoiler alert. I died. Sort of. Today you'll be undergoing rescue training with me, All Might, and another teacher that specializes in rescue. I'll be waiting for all of you in the bus, Aizawa said as the class was just getting ready for another discussion. Damn, that was pretty straightforward. Rescue training ain't really something I was familiar with. Then again, how the fuck is Gran Torino, Sir Nighteye, and All Might teach that shit to me with the lack of facility? I guess that's where UA comes to the picture. Or any hero school at all. Everyone finished dressing up though my power armor's still being repaired, so I'm stuck with a lightweight bulletproof vest. It's just gonna be rescue training, anyway. What could go wrong? Iida lined us up trying to do that shit with the bus just to find out it's not really the greatest to do so. I can't believe I made a mistake. It's alright, man. In any case, politicians are jerks. For now, just kick back and unwind. That reminds me, Midoriya, you seem similar to the guitarist and singer of the Lunatic Heroes band. Is it the reason you went with the Rockstar ploy? Frog Girl asks me, how many truths do I have to drop in 1 week? I'm not the type to keep my own secrets anyway. He's my dad. Why? That generated a reaction from everyone though I didn't mind them. I was busy having a respectful talk with Froggy. Nothing. I'm just interested. I just speak what's on my mind. Call me Sue. How about Froggy? Sue. Kermit. Sue. Pepe. Sue. 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 Decent to hear that I'm a decent negotiator. She's okay if you get past the whole blunt thing. Kinda like May when she went through 1 week without sleep. A sleepless May is more dangerous than an experienced villain. It looked like you and Bakugo seem close. Were you two buddies as kids? We were pals, but it turned to shit. At the tender age of 6, I tormented this jerk till he began to break my arm. Before I understand that we're on the same page, I believe he broke it 20 fucking times. We struck a deal that we won't start fighting each other, the attempted murder type of fighting, until we arrive to UA. Now, we may kick each other's ass freely. You could end up in the crossfire. I got one warning for you fuckers though. Don't be fooled by the fact that he is a quirkless motherfucker. If he gets even a fucking glimpse of your quirk, it takes him 10 minutes to think of 10 different ways to kill all of you. No joke. His notebooks are terrible. Why you serious? The electric guy asks while looking cautiously at me. Nah, he's kidding. 10 minutes is only going to give me enough time to think of 5 different methods to kill all of you. At once. Midoriya, I could never tell when you're joking or not, but please tone down the macabre jokes. The underboss replies, since ya asked nicely, no promises. Thing is, pretty much everyone underestimated me in some ways since we first got here. Okay, not everyone. The ones who did, got a taste of what I can really do in battle training. Seriously, I baseball batted Kaminari into a water tanker while Tokiyami was behind it. How did I bat a young adult into a water tower? The batting part was a lie. I used compulsive lasers. I digress. I completely agreed with Aizawa when she said, murder and jokes that aren't even funny aside, we're here class. We all went inside to be welcomed by a rescue hero by the name of 13. Damn, if she isn't space-themed enough, Chestnut's eyes started starring up. I guess she's a lot more of a fan than I am of 13. Hell, she even started spouting off facts until Aizawa told us to quiet down. 13's about to give a speech about quirks. I just tuned out most of it since I didn't have any quirks. That includes a few of us with gadgets. Lots of them. I know music don't normally kill, but a busted eardrum is surely enough to injure someone. That caught my attention. I'm glad they didn't forget about me, but I wouldn't care. Don't worry, teach. Sometimes even the equipment itself is more harmful than quirks, so you better be careful with that. The power of music will be exploited in the greatest type of way. Where is All Might at 13? He's supposed to be here. Oh, he's now taking a vacation from battling crime. He did bring over someone else to take over for him. His particular learner, per se. Oh, you know him, Midoriya. Yeah, the tiny dude knows me. I heard it behind me and there he was in the ground, Mirio motherfucking Tagata. Dude, long time no see. Oh god, they know each other. Yeah, Aizawa suffer because there's 3 unpleasant people ready to bother your ass without trying. Or 4, make it 5 if you consider Mei and Kachan. Actually 6, nah, it's probably 5. He ain't getting over Miss Joke. I heard that, Midoriya. Say her name again, and you will have 3 weeks detention. You got me at 3 weeks. I'll keep my lips quiet and hey, why is there a black gateway opening up? Not funny sensei. Little dude's right. Look, there goes Mirio saving my ass. Aizawa turned back and so did everyone to see that there are a bunch of sinister looking people coming out of that black portal. The creepiest of them all is a guy who's probably named Handjob, and that creepy bird thing. Hey Kurogiri, the schedule says that All Might's gonna be here. How come he's not? It appears that he's absent today, Tamura. Well, if he's not here, we'll kill the students. Handjob simply began scratching his neck and moaned about things going awry so early. He may have been fighting crime elsewhere. 13. Get the students out of here. Mirio, with me. I'm afraid I can't allow you to escape. The fart portal guy just warned us, but whoop-de-doo Kachan and Redhead just had to fuck it up. I saw Aizawa and Mirio jump down and start taking out multiple villains at once. Mirio is much faster than normal, and his punches keep launching people in the air. I guess he's doing well with his one-for-all training. We'll just have blast our way through you then. That's the last thing we fucking saw until the portal guy overtook most of us and teleported us somewhere else. I suddenly appeared above water and dropped down. Shit, not really a good time, and there's a shark guy coming for me. You're dead, Key. I was supposed to be dead, but it looks like Sue just saved my ass. She had Mineta with her and took me with her tongue. She managed to throw us onto the boat before any of the other water villains get to us. We're screwed, man. I promptly smacked the midget pretty hard to make him cry harder. Stop panicking. In any case, could you each tell me something about your quirk? Well, just the midget. I already worked out Sue's since it's pretty much just frog things. My balls are sticky. I also felt that my compliments were inadequate. Are they water resistant at least? Why, yes. When I give the signal, Sue is gonna jump over them while you keep throwing your balls. I get it. Right. Louder. Sound off like you got a pair. Right. There ya go. Remember, I got over the railing, attached my guitar all over the speakers in my costume and placed it on maximum. When you get the signal, jump, fish me out, and throw the balls. I said as I dived into the water and played Smoke on Water. Assholes paw, why the fuck did you make me teleport with icy hot piece of shit? I can't even use my explosions correctly because of how cold his fucking ice is. Good thing Deku forced me to start fighting without my quirk. It would have been bad if I can't throw a punch for shit. I was holding my own, but that icy hot piece of shit is just freezing them like fucking flies in a freezer. Fuck you, author, for making me deal with him. Author, shut up. I hissed as I threw a punch to that guy's crotch. I grabbed him by the collar and threatened him with what little explosion. Fuck you, author. By the way, I could conjure. So, you're here to murder All Might, EH. If ye can't even beat a bunch of students, then you can't ever compare to the symbol of peace, asshole. We will not engage in combat with him. It's the bird thing with him. Man, it's a fucking monster. I just killed a man at home base without thinking twice. I think we should help Aizawa deal with that. You're a piece of garbage, far ahead of you. That bird thing is mine. Stay out of my way. I warned him as we walked towards the main battlefield. What we saw is pretty fucking fucked up. Aizawa's arm is bent the same way Deku bent mine. Mirio is putting his hands up in surrender. Probably to prevent Aizawa from getting any more hurt. I'd call him a pussy, but this situation's fucking dire. And then there's Handjob, as Deku calls him, just scratching his neck again. Apparently, they managed to shut the door permanently by transporting fire towards the door. Thing is, we're fucked right now. At the corner of my eye, I saw a familiar green figure. Oh no, Deku's got no idea what he's getting himself into, I said as I leapt down to save his ass. I'm totally not backing him up. In fact, I'm saving his ass. That's all there is to it. Oh, for fuck's sake, Handjob just decided to run to the opposite direction and tried to touch Froggy's face. That bird thing, in turn, slammed his face to the ground. Deku knocked away Handjob's hand and decided to blast him with a soundwave that was so strong that it ripped off its limbs. Oh, are you shitting me right now? Time to roll. It was about to hit Deku, but I was there exactly on time to save that fucker's ass. Flash grenade. That was sufficient to render him blind and allow me to seize Deku. Mirio grabbed Froggy and Midget Bitch and led them to a secure location, giving them instructions to transport Aizawa to safety. That's good because I was hoping for some killing without anyone to watch out for. Any plans, Deku? Regeneration and shock absorption, as from what I've heard. Icy Hot hesitates and says, I don't like this plan. He fucking continues, like it or not, you got the most important job. You, me, and Mirio are kicking its ass while Todoroki will burn it to crisp while we get an opening. Don't fuck it up, Todoroki. He's still hesitating. If he fucks this up big time, he's dead. The three of us went 3 ways towards that bird thing. I keep flashing its eyes while Deku keeps blasting it off me with his sound waves. Mirio's appearing in and out of battle and kept hitting the creature in its vitals. Balls. I'm sure that it ain't working, so I shouted at Deku to get the fuck away. He did so and I pulled the pin off my grenade gauntlets. After the smoke was gone, it's just standing there looking mostly undamaged, but it's definitely suffering some burns. Deku and Mirio went in front of it and hit it in the face while I just blasted its back to hell. We managed to daze it the moment we hit it simultaneously in its exposed brain. Now Todoroki, Deku screamed. We won. Wait, why's there no fire? I looked at Icy Hot, who just decided to use his ice instead to trap the creature waist down, but whoop de fucking do, we also got hit. I managed to blast my way out of the ice while Mirio just went through the ice. Todoroki, use your fire, dude. I'm not going to use his power. His power? What the fuck? I hurried to help his ass since Deku was still trapped in the ice and his guitar was frozen. Todoroki, you son of a. Crunch. Crash. What? What the fuck? Deku's, he got punched straight in the fucking body by that creature and it broke the ice. It broke the ice along with the rest of his fucking body because it was not supposed to bend that way as he crashed at the wall. He stood up for a moment with blood leaking out of everything. That punch burst his fucking eyes off. Then, he fell. No longer breathing. I looked at my own hands. I don't really know why. Maybe it's because I wasn't fast enough. Nah, it can't be my fucking fault. This battle should have been over if someone just used their fire. I looked at Todoroki with full fucking rage in my eyes. He went from shock to guilty real fucking quick. Good, I'm gonna make him die with regrets after we kill that bird shit. Mirio's just got either pissed or even more pumped up than before. I'll pay back for what they fucking did for Izuku. I let out the loudest scream I can do. Fuck. Maze paw. Beep. B. It stopped. Izuku's nanomachines stopped operating. Yes, I have a GPS tied to the nanomachines. There's no way it could stop. It's uninterruptible by even signal disruptors and EMPs. I made sure of that. The only way it would stop is if he. No. May. For what reason are you saying, no? I looked directly at Power Loader, our teacher, who was standing next to me. Villain attack in the U.S.J, he said. A pupil died. You have to get there, now. Why, you sure? Well, fuck that shit. I'm going there myself. I grabbed my solar rifle that I built some time ago and part of my own personal power suit. It's not complete since it only works for the legs right now, but it'll be enough to kick the villain's ass who killed Izuku. I felt a hand on my shoulder. Don't. I'll alarm the principal about this. He went outside the classroom towards the principal's office. I went the other way towards U.S.J. I started hovering with my power suit's rocket boots and flew my way there. The door's been melted shut. No problem. I melted a hole in it with my heat gloves. I went inside to see 7 other students in there. Are you a villain? The machine-looking guy screamed while doing karate chops in the air. No, I'm a support student. Mei Hatsume. Where's the other reinforcements? I am the reinforcements. Where's Izuku? He's my best friend. Everyone looked down. So, they know what happened. What happened? They're silent for a solid minute. Hatsume, Midoriya is, that beast got him. I thought, he really is. I can't get my head around it. I promise that when the heroes get here, the killer will be brought to justice. Fuck, later, I'll weep for him. I'll have to assist Bakugo and the others in eliminating that monster for the time being. I approached the edge of the stairs, pointed my solar rifle at the thing, and fired. From Izuku's perspective, Todoroki, you son of a, I didn't have time to complete my sentence. That thing just slammed me in the fucking chest and flung me at a wall. I tried standing and trust me, I did, but I can't see shit and I can feel blood all over. Everything went dark after that. I was dead, fuck. I guess that's it. I wonder if they actually won yet. Maybe All Might came and saved the day, I don't fucking know. Actually, lad, 1 second in that world is a million years in this one. That voice came from behind me. I looked back and raised my fist to face him, but I stopped myself. He had a curly, long, black hair and he looks rather old. He's wearing a black shirt under a white overcoat with black and white pants. What I recognized the most was the hand sign he's doing. No fucking way. Dio. Yes way, lad. He is the most potent Quirk user. Yes, even All Might, and a Rockstar. My Quirk, Omni, kept me alive all these years. Well, to be honest, it made me somewhat of a deity. Your god, then. I don't think of myself as one. There are, in fact, more. Did you realize that there are actual Greek gods? I burned the Ophiuchorus entrails and killed that jerk Zeus and his bitch wife, Hera, who by the way, is his sister. Fucking incest junkie. Every other Greek god is very mellow, albeit I keep Ares on a leash. The Norse ones are very chill too. I didn't murder any one of them. Not even Loki. Let me get this straight, you killed gods. Almost exactly. My quirk is the most potent of them all. Gave me divine power. I created my own paradise because there isn't one for those who don't practice Greek, Japanese, Chinese, Southeast Asian, Roman, and other purportedly mythical religions. I met a lot of prominent individuals go here. Wanna sit with me, Izuku? He remarked, and instantly a bench appeared behind him. The moment I sat on it, I understood that it was the most comfy bench in all of history. I got a lot of questions for this person. Do atheists go to hell? No. Why should they? That made me a lot happier. What about parents who detest video games? Straight to boiler room hell. Good. Excellent. What about Kurt Cobain? Oh, him. He was killed at a young age despite having a lot of potential. I offered him the opportunity to start over. He accepted while stating stuff about making it right. He was a small villain at first, but he soon retired and chose to follow his love of music. Now that he's living with his family, I'll accept Kurt Cobain's decision to change his life and earn my admiration. Anyways, that's not why we're here. We're here to talk about you. I died brutally. I deadpanned. Yes, you did, but how about I give you another chance? Why? I didn't do anything to earn your debt. You impressed me. You became a hero after giving the finger to everyone who said you couldn't be a hero. All while doing it with the power of rock, too. In addition to that, the quirkless folks truly require a symbol. Are you going to bring me back to life? I'm not just gonna resuscitate you. He caressed me with his hands and said, I'm giving you a gift. Have some hope powers, lad. You can use it 10 times, but only in the occasions you would need it most. Or to be more exact, when the power of rock simply isn't enough. Like the bird thing that killed you. Hope powers. A quirk, perhaps. No, lad, hope powers are distinct from a quirk. This is more odd than genetics. You'll still be quirkless, but you have access to the power of God tears. He said while he sends me back to my body. He didn't even fix it. I felt pain all over but suddenly felt warm. I was surrounded by a green aura which instantly healed my wounds and motivated me to fight. The bird things got Kachan and, fuck, I gotta do something. Hope powers, don't fail me now. I said as I quickly decked Todoroki in the face. Well, after knocking Todobich unconscious, perhaps I hadn't considered that far forward. Hehe, ice pun. I started doing some shit now that the person with the unknown problems is out of the way. I had faith in my ability to create a clone, and I succeeded. What's the purpose of that clone? Play great fight music. Hey brain ghost me, play that song I made. I nodded at that one. What song? Real me. You say run. He started playing it, which grabbed the villain's attention. They seem astonished. I could guess why. How are you alive? You hacker. I didn't allow him enough time to say any more as I rapidly flew to him at an extraordinarily fast velocity and smacked his dick with my guitar. He shouted in anguish as I whacked him in the head. You're not getting any more handjobs, handjob. Apparently, the bird thing dropped Kachan and Mei, who were both in disbelief that I'm alive. No time to explain. We got shit to do. The bird thing moved handjob out of the path as I tried to hit him again with my guitar. After we fucking kill the bird shit, I'm killing you to death, Deku. Mei said, dibs, little dude, you're alive. No time to explain, right? We got a job to do, but boy, do you have a lot to explain now. Mirio said, the brother I always wanted but never had. All I received was Kachan. Though we're more of enemies than brothers. Sure, but we need to deal with that shit quick. Handjob's pissed off now. He's probably gonna chuck that monster at us any moment after he stops scratching his neck. Mei, you are so gonna be talking to me on why the fuck you went here. Yeah, fuck off. We'll beat the Nomu thing as Handjob calls it and then we'll talk. She growled as readying her solar rifle. Kachan grabs his grenade gauntlet realizing that it's filled up again. Mirio's in his combat position and is readying for the Nomu to go on another rampage. Todoroki's still napping in the bushes. Hopefully I don't forget about him. Stop calling me Handjob. Nomu, kill them. We didn't even have time to react as it went straight for Mirio. Good thing the blow only went through him and he did a counter-attack with a jab to the stomach. Permeation makes the pain pass through me. How the fuck does that even work? Doesn't matter. I met God today, so anything's probably possible if you believe. You fucking met W.H.O. We'll talk about it later, Kachan. Pull the pin, by the way. He did barely in time as the Nomu almost hit him. After being returned, it sustained considerably more burns. Mirio connected with a haymaker while I swing it with my hope-induced guitar. Hope burns. Quite literally, too, since the Nomu was severely burned by it. Mirio started exchanging successive punches with the Nomu as Kachan was hammering it from the back. I fired up my swing and smacked it in the head with full force, pushing it to bounce back. Mirio let out a punch which sent the Nomu into the forest. Kachan pushed another pin as his grenade gauntlets filled up once more. More burns. Mirio grabbed the creature by the arms and sent it flying, with Mei shooting it with her solar rifle. Kachan, launch me, he said, nodding before launching me with his most powerful blast. Don't tell me what to do, useless nerd. I got face to face with the Nomu in the air and I swung with all my force with merged hope powers before sending it to the ground. It bounced up, which gave Mirio, Kachan, and I time to get in front of it. No time to power up my concussive laser, so I merely touched Kachan and Mirio on the shoulders and filled them with hope energy. In essence, a doubling of their abilities. Go beyond. Mirio and Kachan yelled while feeling their powers doubled by hope. DEEE. Plus UUUUULLLTTTRAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA 1 for all loaded punch multiplied by hope powers definitely will. The thing was propelled into the air. It went through the fucking wall and into the skies and beyond. Since Mirio's 100% is stronger than All Might mixed with Hope and Kachan's largest explosion was enough to hurl me straight into the roof back then, I'm very sure it's now in outer space. Everyone looked with disbelief. Handjob appears to be furious. They cheated. You're supposed to be dead. A bard can't be that strong. He was rushing me. I just sidestepped out of the way and whacked him in the balls. He was intended to stand up again until a bullet hit him in the legs and arms. Have no fear, for we are here. It appears that All Might and the other heroes survived. A bit too late, in my humble view. There was a student's death. They rushed off to clear the rest of the enemies while my hope powers vanished. I'll be watching you, lad. I heard Dio say in my thoughts. May, Kachan, and Mirio was looking at me eagerly. Okay, how do I explain T? I didn't have time to react when two fists came into my face and everything went black again. The last thing I heard was Mirio mentioning how pointless that was. Even though I knew it was a clinic, I woke up in a hospital bed once more. May was looking at me. Bakugo's outside. He's gonna deck Todoroki the second he comes out, as he quotes. You got me 3 weeks of detention. Yeah, Iceman kinda deserved it for getting me killed. Sorry about the detention part. Not really much. So, you did die and somehow came back to life. Have you finally manifested a quirk, Izuku? Nah, it's more like this. I told all I saw to hear. She basically stays silent for the most portions. So, you died, met a rock star who became God, he gave you hope, powers and revived you with expectations. That sucks. Wanna start dating? Okay, that last phrase caught me off guard. You might as well be cool. I also wanted to date her. Hey, sure, let's not tell even anyone. We'll be getting together with a group of friends and just say, guess what? She gave me a frustrated expression. I was being serious, Izuku. So was I. Silence followed that shit, to put it mildly, comforting. She sat down and held my hand close. If you ever die again and not come back, I will build a portal to fucking hell, get your soul back, and then beat the ever-loving fuck out of you, and then kiss you. Also, I'm not sure what to do with all this dating thing. She shifted uneasily and said, me neither. Good to know you care that much about me, May. Okay, saying your name feels weird now. Idiot, now it's weird for me, too. Guess we're just a bunch of weirdos, ain't we? I rose up, moving in on her face. Her eyes seemed beautiful and I could sense her breath. We were this close. Might as well push onward. What's up, fuckers? I just decked Todoroki in the face. Naturally. Am I interrupting something? Wait. Did I just cockblock Deku? Fucking finally. One shit off my bucket list. Also, he punched me in the shoulder. Will you stop punching me? That's for almost leaving me without a worthy rival. Does that translate to being glad that I'm alive? What the fuck ever, Deku. I told Bakugo everything and he was also in shock. He didn't have time to react though since Mirio stepped in next with All Might and some guy looking like a traditional detective. Would young Bakugo and young Hatsume please leave the room for a moment? What my friend, Naomasa Tsukauchi would be asking young Midoriya is strictly confidential. Too late, All Might. Deku already spilled every shit to us. All Might nodded in understanding as he deflated. All Might gave me a guilty look when I remarked, really, All Might? You told me to keep that shit a secret but then you go around revealing it. All Might looks at Bakugo, who is pale with astonishment, and says, my friend here already knows about it. Mirio is my successor. You and Mei found out by accident. I think young Bakugo would have figured it out on his own. What the fuck happened to All Might? I explained everything to him. So, you're fucking telling me that he trained you for 10 fucking months, and you didn't fucking even invite me. You fucking asshole. All Might had to interfere after that. I strictly told Midoriya to keep it a secret from anyone. To be fair, he slipped up with Mei. Of fucking course, he fucks up when it comes to his girlfriend. Mei and I glanced away from him after what he said. Shit goes down if this secret comes out, right? Fine, I can keep my mouth shut unlike Deku. This counts as 219 to 219, Deku. Yeah, fuck fine, you'll need that tiebreaker. What did you fucking say? He asked me what had happened, and I told him everything. Both of you can argue later. We have other matters to attend to. I have to ask you some questions, Midoriya. From my brush with handjob to my encounter with Dio. If it weren't for my lie detection quirk, I would have thought you were lying. This means a musician has been using his quirk as a god without any license. Before you say shit, you have to know that that's the same guy who killed Greek gods and other fucking gods. Detaining him is out of the fucking question. I doubt All Might would even be able to put a bruise on him let alone touch him. Since he's a god, he can probably fuck with the rules of genetics and I'm sure he can cause the apocalypse if he felt like it. Or even thought about it. Maybe subconsciously. What I'm trying to say is, as dedicated as you are, there's no fucking way you can ever hope to beat Dio. He's also in another plane of reality that's similar to afterlife. That's where the dead souls go to. So yeah, don't fuck with someone who could probably kill All Might in his prime just by blinking. That was my first interruption. Naomasa sighed. If you put it that way, he's practically a god. Even more so than, never mind. That being said, he let you awaken a hidden power within you. He called it, God tier. If that makes Deku a god, does that make me a godslayer? First of all, Kachan, it's not gonna turn me into a god. From what I can understand, anyone can probably unlock this if they put an effort to it. It's basically plus ultra on steroids. That hope power I gave you, I felt something. As if a lock got broken. Both you and Mirio got a chance to go god tier but I got no idea how. Dio probably removed all those locks to give me an advantage against Nomu. I just don't know if you also got hope powers or something else. Trust me lad, Mirio and Katsuki got another thing on them. Different from hope but just as powerful. That's the conclusion. Dio's chatting in my mind. I decided not to bring it up. That being said, I respect Naomasa's dedication to his job but I'd rather he not bit off more than he can chew. That goes the same with Eraserhead. Some quirks can't be erased. I made mine impossible to take away. Because God powers. Naomasa appeared to notice and said, Midoriya, you seem distracted. He's a fucking detective, no shit. Nah, just thinking. I guess I can finally stay back in the line of support for you guys. Powering you up with hope powers. Well, that would have been the case if it weren't for the fact that he told me that I'll only be able to use it when either music power ain't enough or when I mastered it. POW, fuck. What the fuck was the for, Kachan? Why the hell does he keep punching me? All Might offered you his quirk and you didn't accept. Fuck sake, I just wanted to prove that I can do this without the fucking thing. We were touching foreheads at that moment. You fucking lunatic. Didn't know you had it in you to say no to All Might of all people. Fine. The end will probably be me kicking your ass either way. Yeah, I got hope powers now. I'll master that. It's not a quirk though so I'm still quirkless. Doesn't matter now does it? If you two are willing to lay off the argument, I think the detective's still asking questions. I gave him a nod to urge him to continue. Okay, so, are there any information you learned from the villain? Handjob. He's a fucking man-child. Talks about video games. He got hands all over his body like some kind of fucked up fetishist. I'm pretty sure he called the one on his face, father. Oedipus complex if you ask me. Other than that, I don't think he's a main leader with that attitude. The guy Mirio and Kachan blasted into outer space isn't even human anymore. Just talks in animal noises and grunts. He had multiple quirks, too. Then there's the portal guy. Obviously the most dangerous one. If that Nomu can't beat 3 students, it can't beat All Might. I think their main plan was to bisect All Might with the portal guy. Good thing he wasn't there. He finished by saying, I was getting weary anyhow. Midoriya, we looked outdoors to find Todoroki with an unreadable expression. The fuck do you want? Leave it to Kachan to stay, what we were all thinking. Todoroki handed me the school phone and then walked out. It's mom. Izuku. Definitely her. I could hear the crying from here. Is there really an attack while you were training? Are you okay? You can stay with Mei for the night since she's the nearest in Ua. We'll just talk over the phone when you get to her house. Please tell me they didn't hurt you. I genuinely hate lying to her, but then again, I hate giving her a heart attack, too. It's not even on speakerphone and everyone's giving me an uneasy look. I'm fine, Mom. All Might came and saved the day. Well, kinda. Kachan and I took care of some grunts. They're pretty easy to deal with, so there's nothing to worry about. Just call me when you get to Mei's house, okay? Okay, Mom. And I'm telling your father. Okay. I put down the phone and stared at Mei. Well, I'm sleeping at your house tonight. We can figure shit while we're there. Everyone's language of us working shit out was about new equipment for me. The real shit is, where are we in our relationship? Sure. I faced everyone in the room. None of you are telling my mother. Got me. They all nodded. Fuck no. I ain't telling her shit. Do I look like I have a death wish? Ever since you mentioned how she could easily pull my arteries off my fucking heart out, I decided that I ain't messing with her. I can't even curse with her around. That caused everyone to laugh nervously. I assure you that unless you threaten me, in particular, she's harmless. Everyone's giggling nervously now. Just don't fuck with my mom. For the love of God, I also care about you guys. After a few more questioning, Tsukauchi thanked me and went. Young Midoriya, we have so much to discuss. First off, you died. Actually died. All Might bent his head shamefully and said, yeah, why? To think that I am your teacher. I have failed to protect all of you by neglecting my duties as a hero. Oh my, it actually can't be helped, so it ain't his fault at all. Shitty circumstances are at fault. Do you have control over fate, Dio? No lad, fate's like an automatic machine. Think of it as a game RNG. You're bound to have some good rolls soon enough. Probably. Very soothing. Look, Toshinori, there's no fucking way you could have known that a villain attack would have happened. There was also a moment where I couldn't have died if it weren't for a certain someone holding back. I searched for Todoroki but couldn't find him. On the bright side, it looks like little dude got some cool powers. Fucking thank you for the optimism, bro. Mirio's the best optimist here. Good thing he also looks like Tintin, which adds to the effect. You're welcome, little dude. After discussing my potential trauma, which, strangely, doesn't exist, All Might dismissed us to our own classrooms. It's still not the end of the day though, but courses are suspended. They were all still there, looking like someone had just shit in their Oreos. You knew it's horrible when they had that face. As Kachan and I entered, everyone turned to stare at us and rushed toward us. Midoriya, are you okay? That's from Iida. Nah, man, I died. Legit died. Then God told me to kick the bird thing's ass. I did not tell you to kick its ass. I told you to send it to the Shadow Realm. You only gave me hope powers, Dio. That's a metaphor for kicking its ass. Is it too appropriate to joke about such thing? This is not a healthy way to cope, and so my role as our vice representative requires me to make you as comfortable as humanly possibly to relieve you of your trauma. The only motherfucker here who had trauma is Todoroki for fucking up. He held back and got me killed. Thanks for the offer though. To blame our fellow class. Before you say anything, I specifically told him that his fire could cancel out that thing's regeneration. What did he do? Freeze that shit while the three of us were near it. Kachan escaped easily and so did Mirio. My guitar was frozen along with me and I was directly in front. You do that maths. Whose fault is it? Iida glanced at me and then at Todoroki. I believe no one is fully at fault here, as no one would have expected the villains to invade our school of all things. Everyone stared at Todoroki with sympathy rather than rage. Ya got a point, but what I said still stands. Holding back when you don't need to is gonna get someone killed. Todoroki is the prime example of exactly what the fuck happens when you don't do everything you can to save someone. I don't have a problem with that. I'm sorry what Kachan would do to him for making a severe mistake. He resolved to be quiet. Good enough. I had to tell these men everything from how I died to how I met Dio. Underboss was not having it and so was Iida. I'm sorry Midoriya if I find it hard to believe that. Simply having a Rockstar as a deity seems off stretch. Yes, it is, lass. Out of the sudden, Dio's voice exploded into the classroom. Everyone seems to have witnessed a ghost. It's fun messing with people sometimes. I don't do it much but it's fun when I do. Don't worry, I won't give them a heart attack. I'm just backing up your claims. Yes, Dio. Well, that's your answer, Underboss. Dio's apparently in my mind now. You forgot that with my quirk, I'm technically everywhere and nowhere at the same time. We kept talking about crap that went down in the U.S.J. Momo, Jiro, and Kaminari almost got killed in their zone. Apparently Kachan had to battle in hand-to-hand combat since Todoroki's ice stops him from sweating too much. The door was melted and latched tightly so Iida wasn't able to get out and flee. Ojiro and Toru had to conduct hit-and-run tactics in the ruins zone while Tokiyami and Kota Koji had to fight in the rains zone. Damn, and all I did was play smoke on water underwater. Man, it hurts. Eventually, Ectoplasm came to dismiss us for the day. I met up with Mei and Kachan till we had to part ways in the train. Wear a condom, Deku. Really, Kachan, fuck off, I'm trying to be helpful for once. Don't fucking die on me again, useless nerd. Life's gonna be boring without someone that can keep up with me. Ah, thanks for being there for my boyfriend. Doesn't she think it's too fast to call us that? However, she is blushing and expressing regret at the same time. Fuck off, I bitch. I'm going home. You two stay the fuck out of trouble. No cyborg alligators on a Ferris wheel or any carnival rides this time, okay? Yeah, Kachan, whatever you say. We went our separate ways and Mei and I headed to her place for the night. Mei, for the love of Dio, stop taking pictures of me wearing these embarrassing pajamas. Nope, we're technically dating, so this is our first roleplay together. Or is it foreplay? You're seriously gonna take this too fast? She rubs the back of her head and gives a sheepish look, saying, nah, I'm just fucking with you. We just chatted about some renovations and played video games but it's fairly fucking evident that we're avoiding a key subject. You really should talk to her about it, lad. Relationships die before they start if you don't talk about it. He regrettably had a point. Hey Mei, I think we should talk about some stuff. If you're talking about the upgrades, we'll Rhea. No, we're talking about us. We're dating but we don't know shit about dating. Kinda scary. How is it? We can figure it out, ya know. Well, first of all, I'll be a hero. I'll probably get a lot of people that's gonna wanna hurt me in other ways. Through you, or my mom and dad and shit like that, and I don't know what the fuck I'll do and it's slightly scaring the shit out of me. Actually, it's scaring the actual shit out of me. This is why I only had one friend in my former school except he's not really that much of a friend and… Shoosh, she's patting me now. The hug comes next. You worry too much. Your mom's the strongest woman I've seen, your dad's got fire breath, and I can clearly defend myself. You got nothing to worry about. Let's just take this slow and steady, okay, babe. Why does she never make me feel happier? We are not calling each other babe. I'd rather with the first names. She nods her head and kissed me in the cheek. Oh, we'll eventually be calling each other pet names. This will be the greatest shit that's gonna happen to us other than that time you achieved God tier. Love's always the greatest thing to happen, as cliché as it is. Which is why Aphrodite shouldn't be the goddess of love because she is a bitch that doesn't stick to her man. Hephaestus is a cool guy. I don't know why she'd cheat on him. Well, you know what they say, cheerleaders don't go for nerds. Exactly why I loathe American high school movies. You did have a harem back in middle school. Not that I requested it. More than anything, I detested harem anime. I would sooner die than have a harem. Perhaps bigamy and trigamy are acceptable, but anything beyond that is terrible. I could tolerate a little bit of love triangles or quadrants and things like that. Hey Izuku, you talking to Dio? I guess you can say that. He's talking about the gods he took care of and shit. Next thing you know, his daughter dates the human form of Azathoth and shit. Yeah, about that, you mean to tell me your daughter dated some tentacle porn monster? Do you even have a daughter? Well, A deity can get lonely sometimes. I only fell for 3 women in my life. The last one bore my daughter, the strongest demigod. She lived a life of peace until her death back then. She dated the human form of Azathoth. Trust me, anyone who isn't godly would go insane at the sight of him. Mortal minds can't comprehend their true forms. That being said, I put Azathoth back to sleep. If he wakes up, everything will cease to exist. Except me. Trust me when I said, I had to recreate the entire universe. Well, I was distracted back then and subconsciously created this one. That being said, I should stop talking about hyperverses and the multiverses within it because you probably won't be able to cross it anyway. Don't worry about the eldritch beings and shit invading Earth. I drove Cthulhu and other motherfuckers away a long time ago. May turned off her PS6 and lay down on her bed, saying, okay, so yeah, Dio did have a daughter. Same daughter did date Azathoth in his human form. I think we can call this a night. We were face to face this time around. Huh, who knew eldritch monstrosities exist? Good thing Dio drove them out. Yeah, well, this is kinda fucking awkward. We are facing each other and I could certainly feel her breath from how close we are. Yep, let's make it less awkward then. She went forward and gave me a quick peck to the cheek. Alright, we're both humiliated since it just doubled it. She faced the other direction and I did the same. Yes, this is really awkward. Just mentioning Omega makes me sick. Reminds me of those times I have to read, those. Even a literal deity fears what the human minds are capable of thinking of. Good night, lad. Dio. Good night. Good night, May. Yeah, I felt a hug from the back. Yes, this is something I could never get enough of. I hugged her back this time. The next fucking morning. Wake up. Dio. It's probably still early. It's 8 in the morning. Get up. Before your girlfriend starts feeling your morning wood. Okay, that got me up quick. Dio. What the hell? Hell's just another dimension. Not an afterlife. Demons are practically equivalent to humans but better and a lot more mischievous. They love playing pranks. Not what I needed to know right now, so why wake me up? I'll be giving you, and your friends, the basic of God tiers. 3 of you, to be more precise. You said you'd have a team, right? 3 pillars are still not enough. Along the way, you can find other people that you can trust. For now, it's these other 2. The ones who will take the spotlight while you stay hidden. Actually, the media isn't my forte. Kinda hated camera flashing on my face. Even though it was part of his job, Dad detested it as well. We live in a modest home because of this. It's pleasant and cozy. A tiny bit of humility saves me from being a complete asshole. Message them and tell them to meet you at the beach. Correct. The next fucking morning. Wake up. Dio. It's probably still early. It's 8 in the morning. Get up. Before your girlfriend starts feeling your morning wood. Okay, that got me up quick. Dio. What the hell? Hell's just another dimension. Not an afterlife. Demons are practically equivalent to humans but better and a lot more mischievous. They love playing pranks. Not what I needed to know right now, so why wake me up? I'll be giving you, and your friends, the basic of God tiers. 3 of you, to be more precise. You said you'd have a team, right? 3 pillars are still not enough. Along the way, you can find other people that you can trust. For now, it's these other 2. The ones who will take the spotlight while you stay hidden. Actually, the media isn't my forte. Kinda hated camera flashing on my face. Even though it was part of his job, Dad detested it as well. We live in a modest home because of this. It's pleasant and cozy. A tiny bit of humility saves me from being a complete asshole. Message them and tell them to meet you at the beach. Correct. Rocking Erection RE right now opened a memo on board Dio-sama. Sorry for waking you 2 up. But Dio told me something that you guys need to know. Murderous explosives me right now reacted to memo. Why the actual fuck would you wake me up in 8 in the fucking morning? On the principle of this whole shit. Remember when I touched both of you? Bamboozling bequest BB right now reacted to memo. BB. Praising, tiny man. It seems that I infected you with God tears, strength. In essence. Dio wants us to meet up in the beach. Unless you received training today, Mirio. BB. Not at all. Sir Nighteye told me to rest. I think I could make time for it. Yeah, well, fuck both of you, I'm unlocking whatever this shit is and then kicking your ass with it, Deku. Obsessive machinations right now replied to the memo. Okay, seriously, isn't it too early for this shit? Better start early than late. Hypocritical considering you don't sleep without me. Oh fuck you. RE was prohibited by from from answering the memo. Alright, guys, it's time to return to Slahiayavwapwpgpife JWFJPPF BB. Whoa, Izuku is fucking up my PHOWOJWVNWDVKSDNIWBRJDSNVDVNIBWNKVD. Get off OVHVSDKJVNDWOVNDSMD. Prohibited herself from answering to memo. Unbanned herself from responding to memo. Prohibited herself from answering to memo. Unbanned herself from responding to memo. Unbanned Re from responding to memo. May, why are you banning yourself? Pretty fucked up if you asked me. This too, OMFG. Alright, I'll head to the beach. Do you know what it feels like getting banned now in VWVDWNVSDMVSMVSDVKDVNV? Prohibited himself from answering to memo. Unbanned himself from responding to memo. Prohibited himself from answering to memo. Unbanned himself from responding to memo. Get the fuck off me mu VNVKJDNVDWIVWVWV. Your boobs are fucking up my screenown VWVKDVNSVNSV. I'm gonna inject nanomachines through your dick in your sleep. Why don't you simply do it all the way up to my brain right now? Maybe I will, asshole. I'm not exactly there, but at this fucking point, I think they're sharing a fucking phone to argue with each other. A little too cute. BB. Yes, I can agree with that. Alright, screw this. Let's all go to the beach this morning. Prevented ME from answering to memo. BB was prohibited by from answering the memo. RE was prohibited by from answering the memo. Unbanned Re from responding to memo. Hey, you can't ban me from my own memo. Oh my god, fuck. You can't ban me from my own memo. It appears that I only recently did. Shit. It appears that I only recently did. Fuck this. Fuck. Fuck this. Ended the memo. It's not like she could do that. Okay, you either give me my phone back, or I'll launch you out of the cannon directly aimed towards the beach. Not like you could do that. After a short while, oh my god, she can. I was screaming and flying through the air. The beach was getting closer and I could see Kachan and Mirio. I landed face first into the water and I had to swim back to mainland. Kachan was laughing all the way. Yeah, laugh it up. You didn't hand back I bitch's phone, didn't you, Deku? He says in between the laughs. Mirio chuckled a little bit before getting to the point. Okay, little fellow, these god tiers you're talking about. Nighteye appears fascinated with me acquiring it. That's precisely the reason we are here. To solve it. Dio remarked something about it being different or the same for each person. If mine is hope, I wouldn't really know about you guys. This is where I come in, fellas. Dio suddenly appears in a burst of light. Hope powers and then landing into the lake. Holy diver, am I right? Dio, that rocker motherfucker is with us today, Deku. There goes my entire worldview of thinking heaven exists. Not necessarily. Dio is here and not here at the same time. Izuku is correct. Do not fear, Mirio, heaven does exist and I have saved a space for all of you. Unless you guys wish to travel to Valhalla. In a word, Kachan said, fuck yeah, I want to go to Valhalla. I'm just here to conveniently explain the concept to you lads. All of us were going to ask something when he put up his hand. When Dio talks to you, you fucking listen. Okay, so achieving god tiers varies between different realities. It just so happens that I can assist you unlock it. Letting your god tier be borrowed will also open the receiver's god tier. To fully access it, you must unlock 4 gates. Consider EA, but make it worthwhile. I opened the first and second gates of Izuku. Your first gate was opened by the 2 of you. Since the first gate merely increases your numbers, it is far more passive than you may imagine. You can probably raise a car by now, or in Mirio's case, a truck. There are also additional improvements depending on what you god tier is on a passive level. Izuku's special enhancement have something to do with team buffs and motivation. I know about the two of yous, but where's the fun in not learning it yourself? However, as Izuku pointed out, at the second, third, and fourth gates, different aspects correspond to distinct skills. The second gate allows the active state to activate when necessary, the third gate allows you to activate it within a certain amount of time, and the fourth gate offers you no time constraints at all. Hope, belief, motivation, and optimism are among the many things that Izuku possesses. The actual god tiers can differ. In this world, it depends on what you offer to others, what others give you, what you have the most, what you transform into the most, or what you utilize the most. Izuku's got a lot of motivation and belief in him, so there's that. There are 12 different deity tiers and it's up to you to figure out all of them, albeit it's extremely optional. Okay, that's a lot to take in. Admittedly, it is. What the actual fuck? You expect us to figure out all of these? You can't. You son of a bitch, I'll fucking figure it out on the way to the fucking top, then. Brave of you. Then he vanished. He's part of your creation, isn't it, you fucking author? Little guy, what is Bakugo talking about? I don't know. He keeps bringing up an author of some sort. This could have been a really awful fanfic, when you think about it. Haha, you're right, alright, let's see if I can drop a car on someone. I tried to lift the nearest car in this dump. Deku was too busy complaining how people keeps dumping shit in the beach. Mirio was busy consoling him. I tried everything but I still can't lift the car. Why the fuck is it not working? Kachan, I think Dio was just fucking with us. Oh, for fuck's sake. First, the author and then Dio. Izuku is correct. Not everyone becomes passively powerful. On the positive side, the angrier you are, the stronger you'll get. I suggest that all of you take it easy. These types of things come easily. What the heck does he even mean by that? Deku, what on earth is he talking about? I don't fucking know. Some sort of old guy knowledge that we'll finally find the meaning of in the most dire of conditions or very crucial event, I guess. That's weirdly specific, little dude. I've read enough books to know that that shit might happen though. That being said, Izuku wishes to talk about something else entirely. What do you even want to discuss about early in the fucking morning? That shitstain had the fucking nerve to pretend to think about it in front of me. Fucking spill. Kachan, please calm down. I've been thinking. Wow, you can think, Deku. Yes, without a doubt. Anyways, that disintegrated wall and shit. I believe Handjob was responsible for that. Way to express the obvious. Let me guess, he also snuck in and grabbed our class, scheduled to determine when All Might will be secluded. Part of it, but there's a flaw in there. What flaw, tiny dude? You seriously can't tell me that Ua got lousy security. I mean, even if he gets to break through the walls, there's no way he would actually be able to get past security alerts or even encountering one of the professors. The fucker had a point. That could only mean one thing. There's a fucking traitor among us. I didn't give him the satisfaction of saying that. Too bad he didn't seem to give a fuck. Right, we can't tell the school about this garbage yet. You sure, tiny dude? I mean, shouldn't we be able to inform them of a suspected traitor? Yeah, but what if they started suspecting each other? What if that triggered infighting among teachers? All Might being the traitor is out of the question though. The reason is clear, he's a complete idiot. Padawan. Don't you mean, Boy Scout? That's for Superman. Fuck you and your stupid obsession of trying not to go mainstream but still failing horribly at doing so. Likewise, Mary Sue, the fuck did you just call me? I replied while little fireworks shoot out of my hand. Yeah, many of my candidates have the potential to be traitors. I'm gonna offer you who I think it is, while Mirio attempts to give some name of possible ones also. Why am I not allowed to identify the potential traitor? You're gonna assume that everyone who looked at you the wrong way is a traitor. Fucking fair enough. Deku informed us of all the potential choices, which are stunning but not totally shocking. Mirio had some ideas of his own, but he advised asking them directly. So that's who we think are the possible traitors. Having stated that, we can handle that garbage at a later time. The individuals that attacked us are most likely gonna lay low for a bit before they do it again. Most fucking probable. I would have pursued them, but I'm not going to be expelled from UA within the first week. Not like we knew where to find them, angry dude. Fallout Boy, fuck did you call me? Oh, that reminds me of that band I legit liked called the, for fuck's sake. I only got myself to blame when this fucker started explaining the entire history of a fucking emo band of all things. It went on for 5 hours and he haven't even noticed Mirio leaving after he was called by some hero he was interning for. Apparently, he interned for All Might's former sidekick or some shit like that. After a few more hours, Deku finally stopped with his bullshit and was confused as to where Tintin went. You've talked about Fallout Boy for 7 hours straight, dumbass. It's a fucking marvel that I've even stayed here to listen. Oh damn, better get back home then. This son of a bitch. I decked him in the face and he reciprocated by kicking me in the stomach. Kachan, what the hell? You useless fucking nerd, wasting my time over some emo band. And the both of us continued fighting. He gave me a few bruises while he got a few cuts of his own. The old hag kicked the shit out of me when I got home, which is very unfortunate. After some reflecting, I realized something. It wasn't Deku's fault at all. It was the fucking author's fault for making Deku say that fucking shit without his fucking control just to fucking annoy me. Fuck you, author. Katsuki, shut up or I'll kick your ass to the moon and back with that power suit Mei gave me. Okay, still, fuck you. From Izuku's perspective. It's been 2 days since the U.S.J. attack. Everyone's still a bit on the edge but nothing bad's happening. It's still 10 minutes before classes start, so I'm gonna have to talk about this shit. I walked up to the teacher's desk and dropped a bomb. If it was Kachan, that might have been literal, but I digress. There's a traitor in this school. Deku, what the fuck? I was attempting to spot anyone with any weird reactions. Whoever this traitor is, they're extremely good. You can't just blame any of us without any motivations and shit like that, piece of shit. Jiro had the right peace of mind for this. Except I do have a reason to suspect some people over here. Let's start with Mineta. What? Why me? Yes, Deku. In any case, why that fucking cowardly pervert? I thought you listened well last weekend. Fuck no, I just tuned everything out. Of course, never mind that. He may be a traitor because he is a cowardly pervert. What do you mean? Cowardly pervert. There's a potential that he's a traitor just as much as he is also a victim. Half of it, his cowardly trait would have rendered him the victim if they threatened his life. His perversion is, wait, is that a word? Underboss. No, thanks. In any case, I believe that they provided him sex in exchange for information from the school since he is a terrible pervert. Combine that cowardly pervert trait, and I'm very sure he will let his own parents die with no sorrow if it means that he'll stay alive or he gets to fuck someone. Midoriya, is that how you truly see me? Yep, I mean, if you haven't taken the fucking hint. The females genuinely despise you for groping them. The girls nodded in unison almost robotically. Damn, I got no words. Do you actually think that way? Kaminari. Kaminari turned away sheepishly away from Mineta. I gotta fix my act. Or I kill you if you don't. Epiphanies aside, another posse. Midoriya, sorry to interrupt, but class is almost starting, so please take a seat. Iida brings up. Time's up, already. Damn, I took a seat. I wonder who's the teacher gonna be. The door opened to reveal a mummy. Good morning, class. Suyu was expressing what everyone was thinking. There's no way Aizawa would be able to get up from that injury for a few days. You're too committed. All of us screamed. Glad to see ya doing well, sensei. Midoriya, you've passed away since I last heard. Not important, obviously. Your fighting is not over. Our fight, more villains. Where those fuckers at? Kachan, you are not hunting down those guys. Fuck off, I can do what I. Quiet, UA's sports festival is coming soon. That's so normal, everyone screamed. Not really. That's an opportunity to get some pros to acknowledge you, but it's garbage that it has to be exposed. Any smartass villains would have figured out our weaknesses by the time we got out of school if we merely advertised our eccentricities like that. How is Midoriya the only reasonable man in this room? Sir Aizawa, you are wrong. Whatever you say, the World Sporting Extravaganza used to be the Olympics. It was replaced by our own sports festival. That's crap and you know it, Aizawa. The Olympics ain't getting replaced. Everyone knows that this is fake advertising. Kachan says. Part of what we have to say, Bakugo. Watch that language, by the way. The heroes will be hiring us as sidekicks once we graduate. A lot of them never went solo. That's going to be you, Denki. Jiro retorts. How are they already on a first-name basis? All of you would be getting some good experience when you manage to grab the eye of a well-known pro during the festival. Your time is limited to only 3 years to be recognized. I advise that you show them what you're made of and are deserving of their attention. After that, he fell on his face and caterpillared his way out of the classroom. Are you listeners ready? Oh yeah, it was English class with present mic. 4 hours later, fucking finally, some lunch. Everyone was a lot excited about the upcoming sports festival. Kachan and I agreed to meet each other in the finals. Man, I'm pumped as fucked. Kirishima, calm down, but I do have to admit that I am also excited to be participating in such a worldwide event. I gotta agree with Iida on this one. We were conducting some small conversation, but I suddenly detected some type of deadly intent. Deku, Bakugo, Iida. I turned around to find Chestnut with a really un-Chestnut-like look. Let's do our best. Round face, what the hell happened to you? I'm going to prevail. Oh, she's stoked. I'm not going make it easy for you, round face, but I accept your fucking challenge. I said, ditto. That's really frightening. Deku, I think I'm attracted. Don't even think about making it easy for me or I will yeet you to the fucking moon, Katsuki. It's just a phase, Kachan. You're not each other's type. Come to think of it, I never really asked why Chestnut wanted to be a hero. We were heading to the cafeteria when I asked her about it. She felt a bit sheepish. Money, oh. Everyone got their reasons. At least it's not as horrible as Minetta's. I tried to console her. Kachan doesn't really care. Rather, he'd be a hypocrite if he condemned her motives, which is why he stayed quiet. I'm very sorry that it sounds really selfish. What's wrong about wanting to live a nice lifestyle? Gotta agree with Iida there, Chestnut. However, I'm still unprepared. My dad owns a construction company, but it's terrible. Every minute we become poorer. Wouldn't your peculiarity be useful for that? Exactly. That's what I keep saying, Dad, but he advised me to chase my dreams of being a hero. He'd be happier with that. He promised to take them to Hawaii once I become successful. So I'll be a great hero and score large, and after that, Mom and Dad can enjoy a good life. Touching. I can relate to that, in a sense. Dad encouraged me to pursue my goals and even assisted me in doing so. It's okay if you like that kind of crap. Slongs you're saving lives and crap like that, you can never be a lousy hero who's in it for the money. Young Midoriya, will you eat lunch with me? All Might emerged out of nowhere carrying a bento. Like a school girl, Chestnut did that spit laugh thing. Well, I'm off. Yeah, see you later, Deku. Hee, dorks. A dork, Bakugo, that's pretty new. No one asked you, round face. Do you have any clue why All Might would want to talk with Midoriya? None of my business. Probably some concern over him dying. First of all, young Hatsume offered to make me new functioning organs. I accompanied All Might to his office, where he swiftly transformed back into Small Might. We sat down and he poured me some tea as I ate the bento he had made for me. Of course, it's now too late to totally restore me to my former splendor, but those transplants would allow me to live a full life. I'm not one to mistrust her, but yes, you can rely on her. I mean, she built me a new spine. A new spine. When? Long time ago, but I'd rather not talk about it. It's one of the most crucial and probably most terrible moment of my life. Hurts a lot more than getting pounded with full force by that fucking Nomu. I shall not ask then. If you informed me that I could trust young Hatsume, then I shall. She's a bit crazy, but we all know that I'm crazier. She can fix you up. Please be patient, though, as it will take a while for her to create a working organ. Having said that, what is the other subject, All Might? I'm able to wait. Are you sure you're okay with this whole dying thing? I already said I'm alright. My worldview was distorted, but I'm still sane. I actually acquired new powers out of that, so yeah. Doesn't fucking matter if I'm quirkless. I have hope powers. I see. Your sports festival is coming up, correct? Yeah, you want me to do my best. That and to make sure you inform the world that you are here. Although you lack quirks, you are never helpless. I want you to prove it here in the festival by winning. I will be proud of you regardless of the outcome. You told Mirio that, didn't you? Oh, and I assume you want me to share that with Kachan. Well, nah, I get it. You're just instructing me to do what I'm already planning to do. My finest. He smiled after I said that. Almost like a second dad to me. Good. Well, I'm off. After what I said, All Might coughed out some blood. Young Midoriya, thank you for the encouragement, Dad. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Meanwhile, during a tour. Are you alright, Hisashi? I'm okay. I just suddenly felt jealous all of a sudden. Returning to school, or more accurately, after school. Izuku, I got the shit. Mei handed me a sack at the gates. Wow, thanks for mending my power suit, Mei. For a second there I thought you meant something else. Dude, there's going fast and then there's going too fast. Iida bows, wondering what he even thought it was. I apologize for my quick assumptions, Hatsume. That's exactly what I told Izuku last night. Mei, we took no action. You didn't do anything. Not while I'm sleeping, right? PFF'd. I can accomplish anything. Like that one time I replaced your spine. Replaced your what? The only thing you can't do is the fact that you can't keep shit from exploding like that one time. We don't talk about that shit. Midoriya, what did she mean replace your spine? Iida is now doing 600 karate chops per second while Chestnut is clearly getting her mind blown. Kacchan is looking at me expectantly. You gonna inform him, Deku? Nah, not right now, at least. I waved off their concerns. They still look a bit worried and I can't really blame them. Getting told about someone who was their friend's spine getting replaced at some point in their lives is not a good bomb to drop right now. No, seriously, you guys should stop worrying too much about me. I'm fine. If you say so, Midoriya. They both calmed down and we went our merry ways. It was Tuesday, 2 weeks before the sports festival and 1 week before our midterms. Classes were the same as before, but right after we finished for the day, aside from last week's hero class orientation, we were surrounded by a bunch of guys. What's going on? Chestnut has been asking the proper questions. Why are they here at all? Midget needs to quit technically repeating the prior questions. They're certainly checking out the competition, traitor. Is that actually my new nickname? Hey, you're a suspect. We're the fuckers who just survived a villain onslaught. 23 as opposed to hundreds. Mineta was staring at me expectantly and pointing shakily at Kacchan, saying, they wanted to take a look for themselves before the sports festival. What? That's him when he's not as angry. Ugh. Get out of my fucking way, fuckers. Training is necessary to secure the top rank in the sports festival. Bakugo, you can't just say you'd be number one. And what about it, glasses? No point in trying, but there's a purpose in doing what you need to fucking do. I'm battling to reach that sweet spot because of this, and don't you fuckers hold back on me. Huh, didn't know that you're a class full of cocky motherfuckers. Oh shit, I got up from my seat and walked right behind Kacchan. He screams menacingly to the crowd, but he hasn't yet made death threats, so I won't bother. Are all you guys in the hero course like this? It's a guy with purple hair and a zombie look. Or all you rejections look like zombies? Okay, he's not screaming death threats yet. Gotta say, my expectations decreased a little bit after meeting you. Those of us who were unable to attend the hero course are confined to general ed. We may replace one of you based on the outcome of that sports festival. This is a great opportunity for someone like me who is in general education. Consider this as my declaration of war. Damn, this guy got some balls. I looked at Kacchan to see what he'd say, but all he did was smirk. TCH. Walker. Right back at you. Hey, don't you forget about me. Next door, I'm from class 1B. Some Kirishima knockoff looking guy came into view directly in front of us. He looks pissed but can't really hold a candle to Kacchan's rage. I came to see the guys WHO fought some villains, but all I see is some arrogant bastards. I bet you like flaunting around the fact that you get to beat up a bunch of bad guys on a daily basis makes you a bunch of assholes. Oh, he did it now. This is where I have to step in. Oh fucking K. This is where I fucking step in between you two fuckers. To begin with, this class just contains 3 assholes. Todoroki, Kacchan, and me. Second of all, we are not flaunting around the fact that we just beat a lot of villains. If you think it's like the comic book where we just punched our way out of the fucking thing, then you're mistaken, you stuck-up son of a bitch. I meant it when I subtly referred to your mother as a bitch because, sir, you are a moron to believe that being on the verge of death is a justification for being fucking haughty. No, it fucking doesn't, and only a fucking madman would do it. Call me crazy, but I'm not boasting about a near-death experience, especially because I was just punched by a guy with strength enhancement Quirk times straight to a fucking wall, breaking every fucking bone in my body and actually killing me if it weren't for Recovery Girl. If you think this whole thing is so fucking easy, I fucking invite you to get punched like that in the fucking face and tell me that it's fucking easy. Kacchan was giving me an unusual back pat as I was panting. Jegus fucking crust. Calm the fuck down, Deku. If y'all want to talk about that shit you went through, you got your fucking girlfriend. And maybe me, as I would want you in your finest shape when we fucking fight. Nevertheless, quit acting like such a moron and frightening your buddies. The Kirishima knockoff was still spooked out by my outburst. Sorry for the trash, guy, but everything I fucking said is real. Including the part with your mother. Especially that section. Don't insult people who got a near-death experience. I walked past him with Kachan on my back to make sure I don't flip my shit. We met up with May at the entrance and she told us her plan to make her opponent as a living advertisement for her inventions. I was too fucking out of it to get out my usual snark, but May was cool with it. Guy needs to get shanked to at least get a feel of what you guys gone through, right? Finally, I bitch said something useful. Did you say fuck? In comparison to the next 2 years of my fucking life, the following day isn't really something I would have wanted to discuss, but it's still typical. We're returning to the U.S.J. We're actually practicing rescue this time. Are you sure it's safe, sensei? I'm on board with what Momo's saying. For all we know, there could be one more villain holed away that could have held one of us hostage when they have a chance. I can promise you, Yaoyorozu, that the complete U.S.J. is now safe. After an hour. That fucking reassurance is bullshit and you know it, sensei. Kachan had the right mind on this one. Of course, the rescue training was going pretty well. Kachan was actually cooperating, though he still refused to get along with Todoroki. I can understand why. I'm not too keen with teaming up with him either, but fuck it. Heroes gotta put the innocence over personal matters. That's something that's gonna be hard for Kachan and I. Maybe even a few others. Chestnut was doing really great with her shit, though I'm sure this is where she wants to specialize in. I'm more on the combat support guy, though I could definitely hold my own. Kachan's the fuck shit up kind of guy, but he does well in these things. That being said, it went to shit when I accidentally foreshadowed a villain with a strength enhancer. Quirk managed to take Todoroki hostage and level the city in U.S.J. Fucking perfect. All the time that I learned about Iida being the younger brother of Ingenium while we were trying to run away. Kachan was currently fighting with the big guy who just shook off all his explosions and countered with a punch-powered wind which blew him back. I went around to try and flank him and sent a compulsive laser which he easily dodged out of the way. All of us banded together against the villain to fuck this guy up. The guy tried to make a grab for me, but Iida kicked the hand out of the way before grabbing me and hightailing out of there. That was part 1 of the plan. See what he was capable of with Iida being my get-out-of-jail-free card. Hope powers ain't coming, so that means that we don't really need some godly powers to beat this guy. He decided to throw some fucking debris at us, but Aoyama and Ojiro intercepted first with his apparently newfound staff weapon that he fucking chucked at a debris. Where did he get that weapon from? Doesn't matter right now. Chestnut, make me weightless. I said as I activated my nanotech power suit. She did while I told Mineta to prepare his hair on a nearby debris. Underboss, Zero, keep that fucker from moving. Underboss pulled a cannon out of fucking nowhere and shot a net bomb at him while Zero shot out one of his tapes. It immobilized the villain for exactly 5 seconds before managing to break out, but that gave Kachan enough time to blast the fucker to hell and back, but that still ain't enough as he threw Kachan away. Mineta, gimme one of your hair. He quickly threw it at me. Iida, fucking chuck me at that sucker. But, believe me, he got no choice but to comply as I grabbed his legs and threw me at a really high speed. Chestnut deactivated her quirk at just the right moment, enough for me to grab Todoroki with Mineta's quirk and blast the villain point blank with a volume-maximized guitar chord. That threw him back, but he quickly stood his ground. Do you really think that's enough, hero? I pointed at Kachan, who was now at the villain's face after he removed the pins from both of his gauntlets, and said, I know it ain't, but he'll be. Die. That sent the fucker hurtling back up to the debris containing Mineta's balls, where he was genuinely lodged. Kachan threatened to release sparks from his hands, but the villain persisted in objecting, saying, wait, young Bakugo. Let's see who this fucker truly is. Young Bakugo. Hold on a second, only one guy says that, and it's. The guy pulls his mask off to reveal that it was All Might. I am here. All Might, he fucking laughed in our face. I was trying to see if you can still handle the horrors of villainy after the U.S.J. attack. It seems that you're all doing well. Especially you, young Midoriya. Especially me indeed, All Might. Little did All Might know, he ticked off the class. That's not how you make sure that we're okay, dumbass. They all screamed in unison while they started kicking the symbol of peace. You're in on this, aren't you, Icy Hot? I'm sorry. Fucks Sake. You're just like your father. That appears to hit a nerve as he glares at both of us. Huh, he must have loathed that guy. Well, it marks the conclusion of our third day before U.S.J. This is gonna be interesting. I don't even fucking know anymore. Why, oh why, do I always come with these two in times of trouble? There's two reasons. 1, they might get themselves killed in their shenanigans. 2, they might make me look bad. More emphasis on the first reason, though. Now we're in the principal's office with Sir Aizawa for not asking permission on testing Deku's fucking power suit and proceeded to accidentally blow up 2 classrooms in the process. Sir's pinching his nose at this point. This was our third time getting in trouble in 4 weeks. Why is it when something happens, it's always you 3? To tell the truth, Sir, May has a problem with exploding. Possibly even comparable to Kachan's. Deku, don't make things worse. You're a fucking idiot for testing it in the fucking support workshop. Alright, I was undoubtedly at fault. I apologize. Sorry isn't enough, you'll be X. Hold your tongue, Eraserhead. I'll be calling the shots on this one. The 3 of them have the potential to be great heroes and inventors. I say that we give these 3 some chances to grow out of this exploding habit. After giving us a stern look, our teacher turned back to Nedzu and nodded, saying, it would be unfair to just let them go. Remember, Aizawa, expelling students that annoy you is not a valid reason to do so. I understand. He seemed to respond when I said, or else, I'll be contacting your father. I noticed a hint of panic in his eye. Okay, I promise I won't expel anyone that annoys me. That being stated, you 3 will not go unpunished. You have 3 weeks of imprisonment and a 2-page reflection on what you did. This will be in effect after your sports festival and your internships, do you understand? All of us bowed before the mouse bear guy. Yes, sir. You may go now, he said, waving his hand to let us depart. I would tell you to not make any more difficulty, but that would look naive. The week went by with more hero training and our own training for the sports festival, not the kind of shit you fuckers would bother knowing, and the fucking weekends arrived with both of our parents wishing us luck for the festival. Auntie Inko and my parents stayed at Auntie's house while Izuku's dad went to the festival himself, canceling his own tour to watch his son. Fortunately, his fans are understanding that he is a father. At this moment, everyone is in the prep room getting ready for the big victory. Deku and I were supposed to give a speech, but neither of us had prepared for it. Is everyone good and ready for the festival? Everyone agreed. Wish I could have donned my costume for this one. It'd be too unfair for the fucks in the other department, you know, raccoon eyes, it really is unfair. I would have pulled the pin on those fuckers if I wanted to. Besides, what's the fun of easily winning the tournament by a shitty type of advantage? I looked at Deku, who was only wearing his PE uniform with his modified speaker shoes and his guitar. Not wearing the belt, Deku. Nah, I was only permitted to use one mod. Be careful with May, though, because support gets to have as much as they fucking want. Why should I be cautious with her? Well, she has a laser rifle that is powered by the sun, and whoop-de-fucking-do, it's daytime. She has access to other machinery, so if she wanted to, she could go full Voltron on our ass. Midoriya, said Icy Hot, the man of the fucking hour. I'm sorry for what happened to the U.S.J. At least he had the courage to genuinely express regret for his own error. Nah man, we're cool. As long as you begin utilizing your power. It's more complicated than you think. Your dad's endeavor, ain't it? Your family name gave it away. Don't worry, I can understand your daddy issues, but don't you ever let it get anyone killed. Icy Hot winced when Deku hinted at his demise because of how much he messed up. How could you possibly know what my situation is? One was already enough. Endeavor received a fire quirk. You got a burn on your face, namely, your left side. Only an idiot would think that Endeavor's an okay hero. That, and you have the same eyes as your dad. Full of spite and hatred, or whatever those fantasy movies call it. Thing is, by trying not to be like him, you ended up being like him. Oh, that pissed Icy Hot off, while the others turned away meekly for not seeing his parentage sooner. I am not like that monster. Believe me, Icy Hot, Endeavor's no monster. You wouldn't believe how much worse any human can be than a monster if given some obsession. I'm glad Deku confronted me about my nonsense after. Yes, after something. Kachan is correct. It's a subtle way of implying shit. Give up holding back. Icy Hot appears to be having an epiphany or something. I don't fucking know. Author, do you know this shit? No. Huh. Fucking worthless as always. Do you have anything more to say, Todoroki? I'm going to beat you. That's all he said right in front of the class. The tension's incredibly heavy, but I'm waiting on what Deku's gonna say. He simply looked at me, walked past Icy Hot, and said, "See you at the finals, Kachan." Oh shit, he did not just say that. He did not simply say that. Oh 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 h h h h h she t t t t t. He did not just say that. Fucking Pikachu just summed it up along with shitty hair and tape dispenser. That just riled everyone up. How the fuck does that nerd motivate people without even trying? Oh yeah, his fucking passive. Hope powers and shit, I guess. We walked out to the stadium filled with a bunch of crowds and heroes watching us left and right. Class 1A, the stars of the show are here. All Might told me to tell you to try your best, ya know. Wait, why am I having unexpected flashbacks? Yes, fuck off. Oh for fuck's sake, you're forcing me to have random flashbacks now. Fine, I'll fucking go with it. I'll win. Class 1B, who are also enrolled in the hero course, is behind. Class C, D, and E for the general studies with the support course and business course just behind. Damn, this crowd's a lot more than previous year. I can't even see where my dad is. By then, some kind of fire erupted from the stands with a man holding out his hand in a rock symbol towards Deku. Oh, there he is. Hey dad, how Auntie Inko tolerates both these fuckers' bullshit, I will never know. Jegus fucking crust. Deku, shut the fuck up. Shit's going to start. Just in time as a snap of a whip silenced everyone in the arena. And with that, the first year's umpire, Midnight, has started things off. There she fucking is, in her full commando outfit. Mostly full commando, shit's colored like her skin, which can be misleading for the weakest of minds. Mineta. On the side note, the winner gets to challenge Japan's number 2 hero, Endeavor. Oh now I'm even more amped up. Looks like Icy Hot livened up a bit. The athlete's oath is about to begin. In addition to the fact that she may have an illegitimate child here somewhere, you never fucking know with these sex-mad heroes, she is posing sensually, and I promise that she is only one statutory rape away from being fired. Is she even permitted to dress like that in a high school? I'm telling you, she's a case of child molestation waiting to happen. Shut it, Midoriya. Oh she fucking heard Deku say that. Anyways, your student delegates are Midoriya Izuku and Bakugo Katsuki. They're both from Class 1A. Why those two? Oath is a waste of my time. Shitty hair got the right fucking idea. Probably because they placed first in the exams. Are you not referring to the hero course tests? My fucking point exactly. Deku and I played a quick game of rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first, and I take satisfaction in winning. I took the microphone and said, I pledge to win. This infuriated everyone. Everyone in my class must have anticipated this, but they're still shocked. Deku was staring at me angrily. Arrogant bastard, I'll take you down. Hey, I'd want to see shitty hair too. Electric Boogaloo tried to achieve just that. Bakugo, why must you disregard the significance of an athlete's quote? The karate chops are strong in this one. I shrugged and gave the microphone to Deku. I could just sense his dad laughing at a distance. Sorry for that person. He's not giving any context, but he does have a point. If you're all here while expecting to lose, then you might as well go home. That concept of losing is basically the same as giving up. You unconfident bastards, you'll know when you've already lost, but by then it's time to start trying to win. Don't half-ass this tournament just cause you can. I'm quirkless, assholes, and I'm in the hero course. If you general eds really want to get in the hero course, you better be ready for the biggest obstacles in your way, Class 1A and Class 1B. If you don't think getting to that course is impossible for you, well think again. Thanks, Dad. Blasty and I will take advantage of this opportunity to give it our all and win. I promise to do my best and win, he said, dropping the microphone and grinning as he left the stage. Fuck his unbeatable charisma, or whatever the fuck that ability of his to spout bullshit inspiration out of his ass in seconds. That was an interesting speech, Eraser. They both hold truth on what they say. If you aren't here to win, then why bother coming? Well said, Eraser, but without further delay, let's get the first event going. Some jackpot machines started rolling. The first event is always speed-based and are meant to weed out the competition. The machine starts slowing down to show the first event. A course with obstacles. The obstacle course is a race between every class. The stadium is circumnavigated in 4 kilometers. The school's selling feature is its freedom. As long as you stay on track, you can do anything. And no, Bakugo, that does not give you permission to seriously hurt somebody. TCH. There goes all of my ideas. The class gave me a nervous glance. What? Dude, what exactly is your plan? Ask Terrible Hair. Nana. Nana, Kirishima, don't. Nana, you fucking business, shitty hair. Racers, get in your positions. Deku, for some reason, stays in the back, but I swiftly move to the front to show off. Get ready. Everyone's starting to tense up. I put my hands behind me for a quick propulsion off the gate. It's bound to be fucking crowded in there and I don't want to get stuck for any crowd control peculiarities. Start. From Izuku's perspective, the race started off great. I could see Ojiro flying through the air with a cloud and I'm pretty sure there's Toru latching on. Now I know why he calls his Quirk, Monkey King. The gate's pretty tight. I could feel the cold and instinctively hopped. That was the right choice since Todoroki froze half the competition. The rest of Class 1A managed to escape the ice with Todoroki in the lead and Kacchan being in close second. Ojiro's Nimbus must have run out and he decided to go on foot. That purple-haired guy from the Gen Ed is being carried by some guys. You're not getting away that easily, Todoroki. Mineta surprisingly gaining on Todoroki by using his balls as a makeshift spring. Get a load of my killer move, Grape, and then he got shot out of the sky by a robot. Shit. This is the race's first obstacle. The same 0-pointers from the entrance exam. Welcome to robot hell. And Todoroki managed to freeze all of them. I took up my guitar and started playing a riff. Everyone, get away. As I fired at the frozen giants, green energy flowed through my guitar, causing it to evaporate once more, just like in the admission tests, but this time it wasn't damaged. Thank you, May. And in one fell swoop, Class 1A's Quirkless Wonder took out most the 0-pointers. The shock value was enough for me to get past the rest of the racers who were too much in awe of my guitar's awesomeness. I can't really blame them. The ones that didn't get vaporized fell on Kirishima and Kirishima too, Electric Boogaloo. They both punched their way out of the robot. Copycat, I'll just console him afterwards. Kacchan was still ahead of me and was following behind Todoroki. Behind him came Shiro and Tokiyami with Ojiro coming up close beside Toru. For a female with an invisibility quirk, she's very fast. Looks like the current leaders of the race is your class, ain't it, Eraser? Not that the other classes are horrible. My students had lately experienced the repercussions of hesitating. That, and they are being influenced by their de facto leader, and a student with anger issues, ironically. Wonder who that de facto leader Sir Aizawa is talking about. I was too busy thinking that until I started falling. Would have been bad if I didn't have my shoes. I just jumped back to the start. Now for the pit zone. Watch out or you'll fall to your untimely death. You wouldn't truly perish. A number of Nedzu dolls are located below to help prevent falls. Hey, asshole, I looked around to see May fully decked in some Attack on Titan shit. Hey, May, having a nice time. The solar rifle worked beautifully with the robots. I could have been in the hero course if I wanted to. I'll see you on the other side. Is that your girl, Midori? She's off now, swinging everywhere like Levi. Pinky suddenly appeared behind me and got me jumping in shock, resulting in another fall down the pit and another guitar chord. Sorry about that. Yes, she is my girl. That means I'm no longer available, ladies. I gave them a salute before using the shit I learned from Gran Torino to start crossing the pit. Sue was following closely behind since she's a frog. Ida's lamely crossing through the tightropes. Todoroki's still holding the lead but Kacchan and May is closing in on him. Shiro, Tokiyami, and Ojiro decided to fall back for a bit to rest. Shoji's fucking flying. Toru's nowhere to be seen. Suspicious. Look at Mei Hatsume from the support course, swinging around expertly with her machineries. Combine that with her aiming skills along with her laser rifle, she could have made it to the hero course if she wanted to. And with that, the racers finally make it to the final barrier to winning the first event. A minefield. Of course, it doesn't actually kill you but it's flashy all the same. As a mine explodes and launches a guy off course, Sir Aizawa remarks, at this point, the racers would have to slow down to get through this obstacle. That must hurt. Todoroki appears to be having difficulty getting by but Kacchan is effortlessly navigating the entire obstacle while they converse. Deku's not the only motherfucker that you need to watch out for, icy hot. This shitty obstacle ain't gonna slow me down. They're currently fighting with each other. Ida's having a hard time running through the field along with the others. At that moment, an idea got into my head. I played too much TF2 to know exactly the stupidest idea that just might work. I used my guitar as an improvised shovel to dig out the bombs. Everyone around me is pondering on what I was doing until I felt something stick to my back. I figured out what you're doing, Midoriya. That's Mineta with a possible concussion from his head. Honestly, I thought you'd stick to some girl, Mineta. Nah, that's the old me. I went through a sick 2-week program to achieve something that helps me rise beyond my perverted acts. Ready when you are. Get ready for the main highlight of the first event, Mineta. I screamed as I used my guitar like a skateboard and ollied on the piled bombs. As soon as it touched my guitar, the mines exploded, launching us far and clearing most of the minefield. If he means no nut 2 weeks, then I'm a little proud of him. What is this? A giant explosion, and it looks like Midoriya is doing sick kick flips on his guitar with Mineta attached to his back. Has this two teamed up? Not likely. Mineta must have viewed this as a chance to advance and guarantee his spot in the second round. The two racers in the front were overtaken by the flying guitar shredding absolute madman. Unfortunately, it looks like Midoriya and Mineta is losing a lot of airtime owing to their extra weight. Bakugo and Todoroki are leading the way. Deku, do not think you can easily take the lead from me. I'm starting to regret this, Midoriya. Mineta, you fucking fault. The two students are pursuing each other after ceasing to fight. Is this the end of their short-term lead? As it seems, but at third and fourth place doesn't sound that bad. To hell with the third and fourth place. I jumped off my guitar while grabbing its neck and doing a front flip before swinging it downward into another mine. It exploded upon impact and launched Mineta and I farther while it knocked away Kacchan and Todoroki off of me. And with that, Midoriya and Mineta cleared the entire minefield without touching the ground. Is your entire class insane or what, a racer? No, the only person insane enough to do this is Midoriya. He must have received it from his father. Oh, I see. Hisashi Midoriya of the band, Lunatic Heroes, is in the stadium today everybody. He's currently cheering for his son. You can get your autographs after the tournament to keep everyone from hounding him. I said, keep running, me. Actually, fuck it. I leapt, extended my feet behind me, and began to play a riff. The music immediately accelerated me, and I maintained my lead for the remainder of the race. Who could have predicted this race's outcome? From this day forward, the winner of the first event shall no longer be called Class 1A's Quirkless Wonder. Now it will be God Emperor of Madness. That doesn't sound too appealing to the ears, Mike. I'd rather go with Midoriya. Shit's tiresome. I took my shirt off as it looks like Mineta can't let go for a while. Must have held on for too long. I raised my palm up and make the sign of the horns. A special thanks to my dad and Dio. You did great, Zuzu. I could virtually hear my dad screaming. Geez, the first event fucked up my stamina. A minute later, Kacchan and Todoroki eventually crossed the line and came in third and fourth, respectively. He was still able to yell, fucking physics and midget, letting Deku take the lead off of me. While gasping for air. Izuku, you son of a bitch. Deku, you were amazing, exclaimed one of the most significant women in my life. My mom's first, May's second. Since Chestnut is the third girl I have truly became friends with in my life, she is by default the third. To think that I'd only place 7th with my quirk. I apologetically patted Iida on the back. Your stupid trick tripped me off my attack on Titan stunt and landed me on 10th place, you fucking asshole. Love you too, May. Real slick of me. Yeah, love you and all that. It wasn't really an awkward hug anymore. Here are the results of the race. The first 42 people to pass can be seen on this board. First, Midoriya Izuku. 2. Mineta Minoru. 3. Katsuki Bakugo. 4. Shoto Todoroki. 5. Shiozaki Ibara. 6. Juzo Honanuki. 7. Iida Tenya. 8. Tokiyami Fumikage. 9. Shiro Honta. 10. Hatsume Mei. 11. Mashirao Ojiro. 12. Toru Hagakuri. 13. Momo Yaoyorozu. 14. Ochako Uraraka. 15. Eijiro Kirishima. 16. Awase Yosetsu. 17. Tsuyu Asui. 18. Mezu Shoji. 19. Sato Rikido. 20. Mina Ashido. 21. Koji Koda. 22nd. Kyoka Jiro. 23. Sen Kaibara. 24. Kosei Subaraba. 25. Kaminari Denki. 26. Kojiro Bondo. 27. Reiko Yanagi. 28. Shinso Hitoshi. 29. Kendo Itsuka. 30. Kirishima 2. Electric Boogaloo. 31. Shishida Jirota. 32. Pony Tsunotori. 33. Setsuna Tokage. 34. Kanoko Komori. 35. Kodai Yui. 36. Hiryu Rin. 37. Togaru Kamakiri. 38. Fukidashi Manga. 39. Aoyama Yuga. 40. Narengiki Shota. 41. Kuwaro Shihai. 42. Mono Manito. Congratulations on the 42 qualifiers. For the ones who failed, better luck next time. You have other ways to shine here. That marks the end of the first event and marks the beginning of the second event. It consists of either team-based, duo-based, or trio-based game. What could it possibly be? The jackpot machine stopped rolling and displayed the second event. Tag team capture the flag. Aw shit. I get to collaborate with Izuku and promote my infants? Fucking sign me up. Fuck it, even if he may be worth 10 million points and will likely be sought by everyone. To defend that blasted flag, I had newborns. Izuku. Team up. Already reading my mind May. No cyborg alligators this time. There goes half of my plans. Jegus crust. That bad. Look, what babies do you have with you? I recounted every single baby I manufactured over the course of 2 weeks for all the 3 events. Some are more appropriate for the second and third events, but they are all sufficiently adaptable to work in all 3. In fact, these are the ultimate defensive babies I have currently ever developed. It runs on Australian iron, one of the toughest materials in the world, created only by a specific line of Australian family of smiths with the help of their Quirk. How do you even get that? It's expensive. You seem to forget that I'm the heiress of the Hatsume Foundation. We rival that of the Shield Corp. I have nothing against Shield Corp. They are equally as knowledgeable about their garbage as we are. Izuku constantly forgetting that my dad is the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar firm. I can't really blame him because we merely live in a suburban community in a basic house to hide away from the vulture's media. Sometimes they get in the way. The news media, or whatever you called it, started becoming more of a joke since the 2015s, and it started in America. At this time, just a few countries take their news seriously, but I digress. To put it succinctly, the news these days focuses more on scandals and gossip in order to gain attention and quick money while damaging the reputations of those they dislike than on real news. I digress once more. Izuku did state he doesn't have a problem if he couldn't save them in time. He'll still try, but he won't feel awful if they perish. Just them. I've wasted enough time talking about this. Oh, right, yeah, hard to tell since you kinda act more like normal people. Never underestimate my dad's humility, Izuku. Something you didn't bother inheriting. Oh fuck you. Where are we putting up our flags? Probably at the corner, right? He waved away my offer. Nah, let's just do some stupid shit that might work. It usually does. Let's put our flag right in the fucking middle so these other duos won't be able to the center without the risk of getting shot by either you or me. I like the idea he has. Best approach to attract everyone's attention is doing something so foolish that it just could succeed. I think. I had a peek at the other duos with my Quirk. They seem to be based more on their pals rather than compatible characteristics. However, my boyfriend and I are working together. It's still strange to say that. Got anyone we got to look out for? Bakugo and Kirishima. Good thing they had us read about your classmates' quirks so we can get you some proper upgrades. Kirishima's hardening would be really troublesome for my babies, but I'm sure your Soundwaves can deal with him. Yeah, but you'll have to deal with Kachan, but we don't have to worry about them. We're going for each other in the third round. I think we should worry more about Todoroki though. His ice would definitely be our biggest challenge if he holds back his fire for this one. The only one who's gonna be a bigger threat than him in a sense would be his partner, which is Underboss. Well, Bakugo's off the threat list, but who's Underboss? Underboss. Momo Yao something. I can't pronounce her family name. Bullshit reasoning, I guess. We're gonna have to pressure her into not being able to think of any plans. She's book smart, but she's not battle smart. She needs more time to think of a plan rather than planning on the fly. Even now, she's probably conjuring up a plan to get the flag from us. Any other guys you see, May? Not really, no. My babies could handle them just fine if they try to get near. Are the competitors ready, Midnight? Are you ready, kids? What, to be molested by you? Hell no, shut it, Midoriya, are you kids ready? Yes, ma'am. Duo capture the flags begins in 5. I readied my gun and set up my babies. This'll be fun, right, Izuku? You bet. His guitar is glowing with green energy as he plays a riff. 4. What are you planning? A little show of power. I can use this to discourage them from trying to get our flag. 3. If it breaks, I'm gonna fuck you up. With my tongue full of innuendo, I said, I'd honestly prefer that. Sexual innuendos. 2. Look at the guys eyeing at us, May. You think your babies can really handle them? He's at his solo now. Again, what is this song? Johnny B. Good, most likely. I'm no music expert. You underestimate our babies. I really wouldn't underestimate our babies. 1. Start. And with that, Izuku aimed his guitar in the sky and let unleash a massive burst of energy into the air. Before it fades and they gazed down to meet Izuku's eyes, everyone simply remained there and watched for 5 seconds. Well, any of you wanna try and get it from us? What the hell is with your class, Eraser? That is a mystery that we will bring to our graves, Mike. About 90% of the folks looked the other way and started fighting. That ones that don't, started rushing us. Midoriya, it will take more than that to intimidate me. There's the guy with spectacles and engine for legs. My baby became agitated, took aim, and opened fire on him as soon as he was close enough. Get a load of my baby, glasses. As a sentry gun even allowed. Since it belongs to a support student and that they can carry as much as their body allows, it's completely legal. We really should rehash the rules for this festival. But then again, we would miss out on these types of crazy strategies. The rubber bullets were enough to scare Iida away from us and ultimately listening to Uraraka about going for the other flags. The other guys who shockingly didn't back away was Jiro and Kaminari. In an attempt to ruin my babies, she threw her jacks at them, but Izuku swiftly snatched it and shoved it into his guitar. He put it on max volume. Don't even think about it, piece of shit, she exclaims as she tries to remove her jacks from his instrument, but he is clinging to it tightly. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just gonna do it, he remarked as he struck a chord which elicited a scream of agony from Jiro, who was hiding her ears. Her companion winced at her discomfort. Don't worry, Kyo, I got this. He fired his energy at full force towards us, but I was ready for this. I pulled out a lightning rod and flung it at the direction of his electricity, which, in turn, got absorbed into the rod. I put a hand on Izuku's shoulder and told him to let go. He did. Sorry, Jax. It was a necessary attempted homicide. No it wasn't, piece of shit, she shouts as the Metabots carry her and her burned up buddy out the arena. Well, at least she laughed as she exited the arena. And it looks like we have our first elimination, the team of Jiro and Kaminari, due to both of them being unable to continue. That was rather brutal, but effective. I will lecture him about this later. Give it to him, Zuzu. Izuku's father has never changed. Just then, ice started coming our way, but Izuku swiftly shattered it with his guitar. The real war has just begun. And it looks like the Todoroki and Yaoyorozu duo has started challenging Izumei. Izume. What? I ship them. They're kids. Besides, love doesn't last forever. Only because you're still bitter about. Shut up. I mumbled. TMI, present Mike. TMI, while attempting to use my weapon to snipe Yaoyorozu. Todoroki continues deflecting it with his ice, yet it keeps getting melted from my solar rifle's heat. Every time I thought he'd be too chilly to continue, he'd light up his fireside to keep himself going. Did you seriously encourage him to use his power now? You could have just done it if you guys were to fight in the 3rd round. Yeah, but what if we didn't face each other in the 3rd round? You got Bakugo for that. You got really high motivation, and the Bakugo's so angry that he just might win through the tournament if you don't. He's not always pissed, he explains as he nonchalantly crushes Todoroki's ice. I mean, he saves my ass from time to. By then, a bullet hit Izuku in the face and knocked him down. It looks like Yaoyorozu produced a Barrett M82 from her body, complete with rubber ammunition, and managed to knock Midoriya down. If this were a real deathmatch, Midoriya would have had his brains splattered across the floor. Fuck, that hurts, he snarled as I helped him up. That was enough distraction for Todoroki to get his ice up on me and froze my bottom half. Shit, you have to deal with this type of cold every day. Fucking hell. Not every day, but it's just as bad when he does catch me off guard. Which is not uncommon. I took out a remote, pointed my baby at myself, and broke myself out with rubber bullets. Iida took the occasion as the perfect time to try and capture our flags, but Midoriya intercepted him with a guitar clothesline. Sorry dude, gotta defend the flag. Hopefully this doesn't hurt you too badly since you just ran into it. If I were to bash you while you're running, it would hurt a lot more. Just ask Kacchan. Thanks for the consolation, Midoriya, but I'm just a distraction. I looked up to see Ochako swiftly flying towards the flag and catching it. And Ochako Uraraka managed to snag the flag. Good timing for the duos. Of course, they instantly knew that this was the best opportunity to take the flags, but are also taking a big risk of doing so. How would you say that? Well, it seems like their own flag has been stolen by Bakugo and Kirishima, though that wouldn't matter now that they have the 10 million point worth flag. Damn, well played, Iida. Thank you, Midoriya. Except, you're our hostage now. I finished the phrase as my baby took aim at him. Try to move, and you'll be knocked out and both of you are out. Midoriya. He humbly shrugged and tied Iida up with some extra cables I had. What? Rules allow it? Is that really allowed, Eraser? I'm telling you, we should revamp the rules for next year's sports festival to make sure we can avoid something like this. Alright, I'm beginning to see your point in all of this. Sorry about this, Glasses. We're still technically following the regulations. That being said, hey bitch. Return our flags or I'll use my baby to blast this fucker's face. To use such exploits against me, I said at her, pointing my infant at Iida's face. Such a disgrace coming from both of you. Well, die with honor and the people perish as well, or cheat and save everyone. I'm not in the hero course, and even I know the answer to that. That quickly put an end to him. Guys who talk a lot about honor are typically selfish bastards who would let a civilian die for their own sake. Crimson Riot made me think less of that because he genuinely prioritizes the civilian's life, even if the media fucks him in the ass every time he does it. Unthankful bastards. I'll count to 3 if you don't give it back. Uraraka, do not. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll give it back. She quickly returns it to Izuku as he guiltily pushes Iida back to her. I'm really sorry, Chestnut. She seems like she's about to blow out on him, but she lets out a loud sigh at the last second. No, it's okay. It's simply incredibly frustrating. I'll treat you to mochi later, I promise. Thanks. I would be okay with a polyamory, but I don't think she looks at him that way. They're close but not enough to steal my man, and I don't even think that she's like that. Nah, fuck it. I just engaged a sniper battle with Yaoyorozu the moment Iida and Uraraka was 20 meters away from us. She's got a good aim. Izuku's reloading my baby with a denser version of rubber ammunition to discourage anyone. Okay, fuck this. I could be hallucinating, but I'm sure I heard Todoroki say that out loud. He summoned fire on his hand, which got a scream and a laugh from his dad, Endeavor. He summoned his ice to make a middle finger directed towards his dad, and lit it on fire. It pissed Endeavor off and got a laugh out of Izuku's dad. Wahahahahaha. Endi, it serves you right. Midoriya Hisashi, why is scum like you here? I'm here to watch my son, asshole. See, even your son hates you. Turns out that giant middle finger was both a method of communication and distraction as he slid towards us with fire blazing behind him while Momo provides cover for him via a fucking minigun she created. He's burning every rubber my baby was shooting at him. Holy shit, the fucking sun god's coming. Not if I do something stupid about it. And he jumped right in front of Todoroki, grabbed the fucker's burning left side, and judo flipped him like it was nothing. That would have been great if it didn't light him on fire. I seriously need to do something, his life risking stupidity. Fuck. Too hot. He's racing around all over the fucking battlefield and scaring the shit out of every other contestant who thought they saw a fucking fire demon. And Midoriya is on fire both metaphorically and physically. Someone better start watering him down. In the event of an emergency, my hand is above the button that activates the Metabots. I urge that he stops running and start rolling. Stop, drop, and roll, Izuku. I run over at him to push him down and hit him with my towel. Jegus fuck, how I am not getting any third-degree burns from this. He yells as he rolls. Suddenly, ice began to form around us, preventing Izuku, who had a few first-degree burns, from burning. Fortunately, the fire did not spread to his face. And the second event is over. Midnight screams and signaling everyone to stop. I looked back at our base and saw that Todoroki was just centimeters away from grabbing it. Must have stopped for a moment to stop Izuku from burning. Ha, it was all part of the plan. I gave him a slap. Ouch, what was that for? Yeah, because catching on fire is definitely part of your plan. Well, if I didn't catch on fire, Todoroki would have gotten to the flag. I slapped him again. Part of the plan, my ass, this was all an accident. You're so grounded for that, Zuzu. Never change, Izuku's dad. Never change. And with that, the second event ends with Team Izume narrowly keeping their #1 spot. If Midoriya involves burning himself in his plans again, I'm expelling him for real. Eraser, you need to try lecturing him. You see, I'm not installing a water system that's going to put you out every time you decide to start yourself on fire, Triple Slap Combo said. Even Aizawa believes that you're a fucking moron, idiot. It's difficult to be a decent girlfriend when your boyfriend is constantly suicidal. Jegus fucking crust. At least he seems guilty about it. And now for our rivals. WHO made it to the final event. The Tag Team Battle Tournament. Tag Team. Whoa, are they really going that route? We're most likely going to be paired with our companions from the second event. For the first placers, we have our team Izume. WHO had managed to hold on to their own flags throughout the entire event. The second placer goes to Team Bakugo, comprising of Bakugo and Kirishima. They've managed to snag quite a few of flags and managed to achieve second place. For the third placers, we have Team Todoroki. WHO managed to defend their flag the entire game. Mike, we're not going to name all 16 contenders who passed. It wastes too much time and I need a nap. I'm just flashing who'll be battling who in the third round onto the screen. 1. Midoriya and Hatsume vs Ibara and Tetsu. 2. Todoroki and Yaoyorozu vs Iida and Uraraka. 3. Ojiro and Hagakure vs Asui and Ashido. 4. Tokiyami Shiro against Tokage and Yosetsu. 5. Mineta and Shoji vs Monoma and Tsunotori. 6. Bakugo and Kirishima vs Shinso and Aoyama. 7. Honanuki and Fukidashi vs Rin and Shishida. 8. Kendo and Kodai vs Kamakiri and Kuwaro. And that's about the teams who passed and will be fighting in the first round of the ultimate event. Good luck to those who didn't succeed next year. We'll be back this afternoon after a 1-hour break. See ya all later. Hey, Eraser, wanna grab something to eat? I'm sleeping. Oh, come on, sleeping. Well, since Izuku's class was much nearer, I decided to just hang with them. My phone vibrated at that moment and I looked at the message. Rocking erection RE has started bothering obsessive machinations OM. Re. Todoroki told me to come with him. Re. Probably something crucial. Re. Don't reply but follow us without making him notice. Re. I'll take you to lunch if you do. Rocking erection RE has quit irritating obsessive machinations OM. I'm going have to carry a recorder if this turns into a yaoi. I am so gonna get some money selling that crap. Not that I would actually. No one's pav. Hey, Endeavor, it's been a while. Wanna grab some tea? The #1 in the world and the #2 of Japan faces each other with unknown tension. Or shit like that. I'm shit at writing tense scenes. There are drawbacks to being a Boy Scout. It's been a long time since we've talked. Endeavor hisses in return, but All Might is still pitifully unaware of it. If I remember, the last time we did was when we were caught by someone's quirk and was defeated. You talk about it as if it was a normal thing. It was humiliating to be defeated by such a peculiarity and to be compelled to dance. The vigilante got away with his official hero license and the thief got his pardon immediately at the government's most safeguarded HQ. Everything was a good thing that they've covered everything up, but I will constantly be disgusted by our failures back then. Yes, that was a nasty memory for you. While the vigilante is now taking his hero work seriously, the thief has given up his life of crime and is now a family man. It all ends well, don't you think? What they are is irrelevant. They may become heroes for all I care, and it wouldn't excuse their actions. Okay, that's rich coming from Endeavor. I have a match against the winner of this inaugural year's sports festival. I don't need additional diversions from the likes of you. Get away of my sight. Wait, before you depart, I need ideas on how to train the next generation. Your kid, Shoto, did well in both events with mastery over his peculiarity. In the second event, he just recently began to use his fire. You're out of luck if you believe I will genuinely explain how. He was made just to beat you, nothing more. He's still in that rebellious phase with the stunt he pulled, but at least he's using it now. He leaves after saying, I'll shape him into a masterpiece that surpasses you. From Izuku's perspective, you already know who my old guy is, but do you know what he did to my mother? My entire family. Looking at your face, I could take a wild guess. I mean no disrespect, I'd still tap that if I was gay. All right, he's always considered All Might as an obstacle for him ascending to the top. That wasn't the only difficulty. All Might is the #1 hero in the whole planet. He had a strategy, but even if he defeated All Might, he wouldn't even place in the top 50 worldwide. A really sick one. Ever heard of Quirk marriages? Oh shit. That's a lot to take in. I'm fucking aware of what a Quirk marriage is. Strong genes are the only reason for marriage, am I correct? Unfortunately, the answer is yes. He forced my mother down so many times to generate the perfect spawn. He was only interested in me and didn't give a damn about my other siblings because he thought they were failures. He hurt my mother so terribly that she went wild and burned my left side. You know what she said? She commented that my left side looked like him. After then, I blamed Endeavor for what my mother did to me. I blamed him when I never saw my older brother ever again. That's why I never used my left side till today, and even then, I'm still hesitating. I'm sorry that my grudge got you dead. I'm sorry if I would hesitate on using my left side if we fight. After all these years, I can't simply let it go. Well shit, I don't really know what to say. I'm no therapist. Might as well say whatever comes first in my head. Look, buddy, no one's gonna be expecting you to release go, and no one's gonna get furious because you hesitated in using your left side. Your dad's a dick covered in burning crap. I ain't expecting you to be able to fully use your left side right now, but you'll ultimately have to let go. I'm busting your dad's ass if I win this tournament. I promise that. I placed my hand on his shoulder and gave him a gesture of comfort. You may come out now, I stated while looking down the corridor. May and apparently Kachan was listening in on us. Didn't take him as someone who'd listen to this. Todoroki, don't worry, I'll get my babies to kick Endeavor's ass. For fuck's sake, all this because of shit daddy issues. Mommy's problems were all I had, and I turned out okay. Really, it doesn't matter what you went through. I'll delete your fucking dad once I fight him, so you better make a good stepping stone for my ascent to the top. Good ol' lovely Kachan. I'm not sure if he's being supportive or combative. Alright, sorry for disrupting your lunch, Midoriya. He walked away as if something heavy has been lifted. That's a bit relieving. He stopped for a second and looked over his shoulder. You got nice friends, Midoriya. He finally walked away. Friends? I'm not friends with this quirkless little FA. Fart fuck. That's new. Thought you were going to say anything else. I know when things end, which is why I make this type of jokes, Deku. The fuck do you mean by things ending? Fuck it. Let's eat lunch. You're treating me to lunch, Izuku. Fuck, I forgot. Consider that our second date then. You cheap bastard. Let's do it. That pretty much sums up how May and I are dating. Hey, what about me? You just so happen to follow us at your own free will. Go buy your own meal, third wheel. Oh no you fucking didn't. You shitty fucking nerd, I'm the fucking romance expert here. He angrily stomps away in an opposite direction of the cafeteria. He must have realized this when he stopped to scream another cuss before going to the right direction. I wasn't going the wrong way, Deku. The cafeteria was just in the wrong place, got it? Whatever you say, Kachan. We went on to the cafeteria and I bought her some chocolate ice cream while I bought some of those katsudon. The cafeteria's pretty much packed except for one area with Ojiro, Toru, and some little girl with one horn and white hair with some cat headphones on. We walked up to them and that quickly got their attention. Hey Ojiro, mind if we sit here with you? Go ahead, call me Mash or Rao, by the way. Seems like something a Rockstar would use. I'm not really sure. I heard some guy call himself Fluffy Unicorn in a death metal band once. He got the unicorn outfit on while his bandmates were dressed like the fucking Horsemen of Apocalypse or shit like that. They make good shit, but I digress. Who's the kid, Mash? Oh, she's my little sister, Eri. You look nothing similar. Quirks are peculiar. Yeah, something like that. Hey, kid, great to meet ya. I nodded at her but she ignored me as she continues to eat her candy apple. I could cope with that. What's she listening on that headphones, Mash? I don't know. Ask her. He patted Eri on the head and motioned for me to take her headphones. She nodded and gave them to me, and I put them on my ear to hear the music. The reckoning. The sickening. Back at you, Subversion. Psycho-virgin and pseudo-sacred. I hurriedly slipped it off my head and shakily gave it back to Eri. My face was blank the entire time. Well, at least it wasn't K-pop. I have this odd dislike for K-pop that I could never explain why. Listen to whatever the fuck you want. I mean, I enjoy vaporwave. So what was she listening to, Midoriya? I glanced at him blankly and answered, she got good taste, Mash. We kept talking while we ate, but I needed to talk to Mash about something. So, Mash, I know it's none of my business but I'm curious. Good to know, are you and Toru dating? It's calm. We certainly are, Toru cuts in. You see, Eri, she nudges Eri but she completely ignores her and continues to eat her fifth candy apple. Come on Eri, help your big brother's girlfriend here. No, that was slightly funny. Kids are the best when it comes to instant shutdowns. Nice save, Eri. Mash pats Eri in the head which resulted in a really cute scene. I could definitely see the brother-sister relationship on this one even at Toru's expense. Don't mind Eri, we're obviously dating. Okay then, how did you two start off? He saved my life. That's all. That's one way to start a relationship. I don't mean to offend, but that seems a bit superficial. Exactly, he's more than that. Mash concurs with me. Maybe after the event, you can come over to our apartment. At this time, Eri and I are essentially living together. Why isn't Eri remaining with their parents? Her school is actually near my apartment so I kinda just let her live with me. Well, that makes sense. May and I are the first match of the day, so we didn't want to be late, so we completed our lunch and returned to the stadium because the combat was about to begin. Good luck on the fights, Mash. I won't be gentle with you. Midoriya, good luck with yours as well. I couldn't imagine anyone being lenient with me. Before leaving, we stretched a little at the tunnel's entrance. And here are the contenders of the first match for today. The overpowered underrated underdog team. Izuku Midoriya and Mei Hatsume. Your description for them is too long and cheesy, Mike. Well, excuse me, Eraser. On the other side, we got students from Class 1B, the team of. In the most recent game, both of them were able to maintain their points and go to the final round. The Man of Steel and the Holy Lady, Tetsu and Shiozaki Ibara. We looked at the opposition tag team. We see the Virgin Mary and an iron monster that isn't actually a big. Well, good luck you two. I'll wipe that arrogant grin off your face, arrogant bastards. We're not even smiling. Repent sinners, for rock and roll is the devil's job. God will bestow upon you his vengeance for performing such music. Oh, that pissed me off. Kachan started screaming, you better run now, ya religious bitch. You just insulted the wrong music genre. He was correct, boy. No matter, the God Almighty shall protect me from the works of the devil. She's in for a surprise when she finds out that the Big G is a rockstar himself. Nonetheless, May, mercy's off the table. Music to my ears. The match ended real quick. As soon as midnight started the match, May just straight up launched me with her catapult that she totally always had as I dive bomb these two motherfuckers. I put the speakers on my shoes at max volume and played Highway to Hell. Both got buried halfway into the ground but Tetsu managed to break out. It didn't matter when May blasted him off the line with her rifle as she ran up to Shiozaki and punted her into unconsciousness. Huh, that was quick. That could be one of the fastest matches ever fought in the sports festival. Triple H buries promising talent, but the Team Izume has literally buried the other team faster. Well, let's go on to the next game. The faster this is finished, the better sleep I'll get. Oh come on, don't be like that, Eraser. Better, sleep. Well, moving on to the next contenders then. May and I fist bumped as we walked off the ring. We met Todoroki and Momo halfway to the tunnel and said our good luck at them. Meet ya in the next round. If I were you, I wouldn't undervalue Chestnut and Iida. I've witnessed their capabilities. I will end this before they could have the jump on me. I gave him a thumbs up and went off towards the seats. Assholes paw. That was fucking fast but I can't say those two motherfuckers didn't deserve it. You don't insult something Deku loves. That Vine bitch is gonna be surprised on who the motherfucker in charge really is when she dies. I digress. Next up was Icy Hot's team against Glasses and Round Face. I'm not the type to be fucking biased but I'm pretty sure Icy Hot's got this in the bag. Only problem is it's probably gonna take him a long time before he beats them. I know Round Face isn't the type to give up easily and I'm curious if Glasses can outrun the ice. Todoroki Shoto, Yaoyozoru Momo, and Mr. Hodin, Cold and Miss Creativity are on the left. On the right side, we got the blue speedster and the flying underdog, Iida Tenya and Uraraka Ochako. Todoroki's got this in the bag, right, Bakugo? It ain't gonna be that easy, dumbass, said Pikachu, who was as stupid as ever but still had his advantages. Just because Daddy's boy is battling these two doesn't mean you should despise them. Daddy's boy, that's new. Hey, do you know something about Todoroki that we don't? Oh great, Shitty Hair's gonna summon raccoon eyes from the depths of hell just by saying that AAANNNNDDDD there she fucking is. Daddy's boy, are you two in a romantic relationship? For heaven's sake. Stop talking too much. Why do you think that everything is related to dating? 'Cause I'm a dating guru. How many boyfriends you ever got? That shut her up quick. Good, I got her in the corner. Don't go talking big on me about dating if you never dated anybody and quit playing God on our love life. It's darn annoying when one of your buddies are so fucking idiotic that they don't know the meaning of Nana. What's a Nana? Mina no. Nana your fucking business bitch. Got him. Why do people always fall for that joke? Well at least he called me his friend. Icy Hot failed to freeze both of his targets, but he nearly hit us. Fuck's sake. Watch where you're aiming, Icy Hot. Suddenly, a large chunk of ice went right for us and nearly hit Pikachu. I moved quickly and used an explosion to shatter it. He disregarded me and persisted in attempting to freeze them as Yaoyorozu kept placing spikes on the ground to prevent glasses from moving. Yaoyorozu appears to be attempting to stop Iida from gaining any ground so that Todoroki could trap him. Yaoyorozu consistently has a plan and has one of the most practical quirks in her class. There is only one other student in my class with a more strategic mind than her. Wonder what they're gonna do now. Glasses just started destroying the ice probably from frustration and shit like that. Unless, aw shit, I see what they're trying to do. Unless Icy Hot or Yaoyorozu looks up, their plan would be pretty solid. There's only one flaw, of course. Icy Hot will use his fire. In fact, he resorted to just trying to blast glasses with it, but it's creating steam every time it hits the ice. Round Face is nowhere to be found and Yaoyorozu is pulling a spread fire with a light machine gun like some Vietnam War veteran. What's going on? I can't see what's happening. This has been part of Iida and Uraraka's agenda. Todoroki can exploit his quirk better if he had a clear sight of his targets. Of course, he could simply freeze everything, but he might freeze his partner by accident. This is a clever move by the other team. I already see their plans. What's happening? Got any idea, Bakubro? Look above, Shitty Hair. The sky's littered with broken shards of ice thanks of Round Face. She'd be great to battle. No way. A frail girl can't possibly think of that. What part of her is frail, Pikachu? You are more vulnerable than her because you were the first to lose in the second event, so shut the fuck up. You don't need to exacerbate the situation. I want to, but I'm not required to. Stop talking and start watching. Fire's blasting out of the mist in almost every direction. There's no clear winner yet. Recipro burst. The mist let out a shout, sending Yaoyorozu hurtling out of it and unconscious. And it looks like Iida managed to take Yaoyorozu out. It's now a 2v1 handicap match. Can Todoroki be able to turn this around? The mist finally clears within Glasses, who was frozen mid-kick just near Icy Hot. Looks like it's only him and Round Face remaining. What is this? Iida has been frozen mid-kick and is unable to move. It looks like both him and Yaoyorozu is out of the match. Can Uraraka be able to do this by herself? You underestimate her too much, Mike. She's got a plan from what it seems. At this point, she's making ninja hand signs before yelling, release. Icy Hot's eyes widen and he looks up to see a huge fucking glacier falling on him. He quickly raised his left hand and let out a large torrent of blue fucking flames, instantly melting the ice. It appears that he's not as immune to that blue flame as he thinks, though, because I could see burns on his left arm. Round Face had a nice plan, but Icy Hot is simply collapsed from nausea. And Uraraka is finally out. Ah, you're not meant to be biased as a commentator. She performed a terrific job, but Todoroki's quirk is simply too overpowering. Todoroki's team prevails. Well, I guess it's me and Suyu next. Wish me luck, people. Fuck off. Good luck, Mina. Thanks, Hero. Mash, we're up next. What do you want me to do? Try not to kill them, Toru. What's an invisible girl gonna do? Well, she might as well be full of surprises for all I care. My match is much later, but I already can't wait. That purple guy's rubbing me the wrong way and Rainbow Laser has been acting off his usual attention whore gig. I wonder what's happening. I would have told Deku to keep an eye on him, but it looks like he's either fucking I bitch in a restroom stall right now or staying with her at the support courses stands. Fucking asshole with his fucking girlfriend. This time, I'll beat him for real. Blue flames. Since when can he do that? I was taken aback by the blue flames. He would have melted his own arms off if it had taken more than a second, but it appears that he only suffered a few small burns. If his family counts third-degree burns on the palm of their hands and second-degree burns on the arms as small injuries, then it shouldn't be too big of a concern. Good thing he didn't aim it at Chestnut, but nonetheless, that was scary as hell. I should have inspired him to use his flames after the sports festival. I'm actually a little scared that we're fighting him next. A little. You made your bed, and you're going to lie in it, Izuku. That's harsh. Looks like it's Mash's turn to fight. I wonder what he's going to do. Ashido's basically deadly at close range while Tsuyu can handle intermediate to long range with her tongue. On the first corner, they haven't done anything interesting at all. Ojiro Mashirao and Hagakure Toru. Yes, presentative Macycle, if you don't think it's fascinating to hop on a floating cloud during the first event. On the other corner, we have the duo of death. The Queen of Acid and the Frog Princess, Ashido Mina and Asui Tsuyu. A big cheer emerged from the audience after they got introduced. Toru and Mash are currently incredibly underappreciated. Who do you think will win, Izuku? I can't really say. Unless Mash and Toru can get up close, Mina and Sue got a distance advantage between them. It's a game of chances at this point, but I still think Mash and Toru would have an edge somehow. Edge. Fighting experience. Pretty much. Mash is a martial artist while Toru can just remove her clothes and push anyone off the line while they're open. While Mina's not a complete dumbass in fighting, she's still pretty much a dumbass. Okay, maybe I didn't phrase that correctly. What I meant was that she can fight, but the only thing that's keeping her from getting mashed, is her quirk. Tsuyu's a lot smarter, but I doubt she's better than Mash or she'd be able to find Toru. She got her super strength and tongue going for her and she has no weakness. Kinda like a sheer heart attack and a real cardiac. Attacks all of a sudden and can't be stopped. Hey, I made a Queen reference. You're totally going for Mash on this one. Well, he did kick my ass on training. A lot. Guy's a prodigy in martial arts. Maybe he can give me some pointers in hand-to-hand combat in case my main weapon got fucked. Or, if you're gonna pull a Matrix on me and just somehow download Kung Fu into my brain, I am not gonna be your test subject for 5 months. Message got. Well, you know me, dearie. I'm a fucking expert in delivering messages. Dearie, you don't get all chummy with me unless you want something. You want it, don't cha. What do you want? Fuck, she's saying. Might as well play along. What makes you say I do? I just know you want it. Yeah, I might as well go and get it, don't I? Hey bruz, you might want to take that flirting someone else. We're not flirting, Bob. My name's Joshu, May. Whatever you say, Bob. The contest started with Toru rapidly shedding her clothes. Loud applause arose from the crowd as soon as she performs that. I could never guess why. Mina started enclosing the battlefield with her acid by throwing it around while Tsuyu started slinging her long tongue around in hopes of being able to attack an invisible girl. Mash did that kangaroo jump with his tail to avoid the acid-filled floor while trying to dodge Mina's acid bomb. That's a fairly far jump, to be honest. Toru's nowhere to be seen and Mina disrupted Mash's landing by hurling acid with remarkable accuracy at Mash's PE uniform. Is that what they call it? Doesn't matter. I'm starting to think Toru is going around the arena. I mean, Midnight can't even see her go over the line, so I guess that's something. Yeah, it's cheap but it works for her. I can't say the same for Mash. He only got his pants left since his shirt got fucked by Mina's acid. Look at those abs. That's gay, Izuku. Well, girls like guys, and liking guys are gay. Which means liking girls are gay too since they like guys and that's gay. Don't you dare meme on me, asshole. I'm the one doing ironic memes here. Whatever you say, princess. Look at that chiseled abs. Martial arts did pay off well for him. That and he inadvertently revealed Ashido's weakness. What is Mina's weakness? Don't tell me. Oh, for fuck's sake, it is. She's drooling and bewildered all over that guy right now. Mash just looked incredibly ashamed and self-conscious about this. Poor Mash. He simply whipped Mina out of bounds, letting his tail do the talking. And Ojiro just normally whipped me out of bounds. He must be the master of distraction for intentionally letting his shirt get dissolved by acid. I doubt that was intentional. Well, that leaves a 1 versus 2. I gotta admit, that caught me off guard. Kinda. Come on, you know she's that type of girl, right? Gossip addict, obsessed with abs, has no knowledge of privacy when it comes to relationships between classmates. With those things, she's bound to get punched in the face soon enough. How can you even say that she'd be punched in the face? Women's intuition, Izuku. Better believe it. I know more than doubt you. Oh wait, I do. No offense, love, but sometimes I simply can't trust you on not injecting nanomachines into me in my sleep. 7,000 yen says she won't get punched in the face. We shook hands and said, PFF'd, double that says she will. I am not backing down on an easy win. I am aware of that. All of a sudden, Sue's head suddenly jolted forward as if someone hit her. Toru finally made it to the show. What's this? The invisible ninja, Toru, has finally made her move. I'd rather have Ojiro help her out, but considering his personality, I doubt he'd do a double team on a game. This ain't no game, Eraser. You treat screaming into my ear while I'm sleeping peacefully with a cat on my face as a game. How does that even relate to this? You know what, let's talk about your relationship status, which you considered as a joke. Ha, get it? I will force my bones to unbreak themselves just so I could strangle you. Okay, Shota, I may have gone too far for that. Really sorry. Did they just? Nah, never mind. I was inadvertently dying out that running joke. Nevertheless, I want those two to finish it. They ended on harsh terms. Actually, forget I said that. Okay, well now Toru and Sue is just going at it back and forth. Sue's using her tongue and successfully hit Toru about 20 times, but it looks like Invisagirl isn't going down without a fight. Every time Suyu pushes her down, it only looks like she comes up more determined. That seems to be the case. I can't really rely on a few dust thingies every now and then to know what the fuck is occurring. Mash is just chilling at the corner of the arena. That being said, Sue is receiving just as much abuse as Toru. Okay, I'm getting more suspicious. So, you caught onto it, May. Yeah, her quirk's invisibility, but she just launches her opponents around like they're some fucking ragdolls. She's hiding something, but, you're not stalking her or Mash to know what's going on. You know about Eraserhead and Ms. Joke's relationship by accident when you went out to get your analysis on Nerd Notebook. It's not my nerd notebook. It's a hobby, more or less, but yeah, I guess I do get stalkerish sometimes. Sometimes. What can I say? Most of the time, my interest with learning as much as I could about heroes legally never truly went away. I mean, we never really know when we'll need them, but it'll be beneficial when we do. As Sue bounced around the ring more and whipped her tongue around, the fight became increasingly fierce. I don't know what Toru's doing. She's invisible, what do you expect? One strong hit can pretty much terminate this match or lead it to a one-on-one. Unexpectedly, Sue began to secrete a slimy material from herself. Yeah, that pretty much did the trick. When she got hit by Toru again, the slimy monster got stuck on her. She's now slightly apparent. Okay, the slime thing all over the girl is pretty kinky. May, what? Not like I'm wrong. Still, if you wanted to do it, you could have just asked. Yeah, a slime bath would be nice. Hey, we both liked those crap in the HeroTube videos about slime bath challenges and shit like that. It worked well the first time we tried it. Well, it looks like Asui has managed to unmask Hagakure. Hagakure has always been unmasked. You know what I mean. Yeah, the filth Sue got is probably hard to wipe off. Now it's a fair fight and I can tell what the fuck exactly is occurring for once. Now the real fight's on. Suyu got super strength while Toru's got whatever makes her really strong. Seriously, how does she do that? She could be using an invisible power glove for all I know. Invisible power glove, how do you even make those? Simple, make a power glove and then slap an invisibility machine on it. Well, now that was easy enough. I dumbed it down for you. Yeah, I know you upgrade your own tech which consists of only your stupid anime sunglasses. Seriously, you replace the aviator for those really pointy sunglasses. My glasses are the glasses that will pierce through the walls and help me find shit. You just wanted to say that, didn't you? Yep. That's gotta hurt. It looks like Hagakure got hit by a dropkick by Asui. That was one of the best dropkicks I've seen. That dropkick is the least of Hagakure's worries. Asui still has super strength with her, so that kick is bound to break a bone or two. What's more shocking is that it looks like Hagakure quickly stood up like it's nothing. Perhaps training with Ojiro has done her a great deal. The match was almost over because it appeared that Sue was finally becoming tired. What the fuck? I'm sure that dropkick would have knocked her out. Looks like I was wrong. Toru's tougher than she looks. As a last-ditch effort, she used her tongue and wrapped it around Toru and hurled her out of the arena. Well, why the fuck did she not do that in the first place? Yeah, I share the same opinion as May. Why the heck did she genuinely not do it when Toru became unmasked? She could have just done that as soon as she revealed where Hagakure is. Is she some type of adrenaline junkie? Does the frog girl enjoy fighting people? Oh my god, that will make sparring with her really uncomfortable. Now that I thought about it, she could have just done that. It looks to me like your class is in it for the adrenaline. That being said, it looks like it's down to Ojiro against Asui. Who do you think has the advantage here, Eraser? Asui got super strength on her lower body while Ojiro packs pure muscle behind his back. The real factor here is whether Asui can still keep up with Ojiro after her fight with Hagakure. Ojiro is the freshest right now in the ring since he easily took Mina down, and simply observing Asui and Hagakure fight, he would have known most of Asui's moves by now. He may not look it, but he's a prodigy in martial arts. It would have been a close match if Asui is as fresh as him right now. It seems like Ojiro might just take this wait no, she just spat on his face with what I assume is toxins. That changes everything. Ah bloody hell, it's burning my eyes. What the hell, Asui? Sue said, maintaining her expressionless expression that looks directly into your fucking soul. Call me Sue. That was pure fucking evil. Mash used his tail to stop Sue's attempt to finish it with a dropkick. He is now taking deep breaths before assuming his stance after stopping his anxiousness. Fighting in blind. Best method to deal with Sue right now being blind is to pay attention to the sound and trying to feel the wind. Best approach to counter a kick is trying to get in close or avoiding. That being said, appears like he's ready to grapple her, which is an excellent fighting style for blind people. One wrong move can end this match quick. Sue's being careful while Mash is trying to sense her. If Mash manages to counter, Sue is in trouble. If Sue connects, Mash is out. The anticipation raised a lot more when Sue crawled carefully around Mash as he sensed where she might be heading. My spine was shuddering and the arena was unnaturally quiet. Suddenly, Sue made her move and landed a dropkick on Mash. I honestly thought it would be over, but it seemed like he tanked the strike and made a grab for Sue's leg and utilizing her own momentum to against her as he slammed her on the ground. He rapidly curled his tail around Sue's legs and seized both her wrists. Yield. She didn't even blink. Yield. A big cheer ensued as the match had ended with a samurai-like ending. Present Mike was shouting into the microphone about how awesome the conclusion was. I believe I can agree on that. Damn, that went well. They both did a good job. I don't know, Izuku. If Mina hadn't been caught off guard by those abs, she probably would have taken out Ojiro early on. May was correct in her assessment. In any case, it took a long time, and I need to take a nap. I gave her my notebook so she could take notes for me while I was away, saying, I'll be back, May. That notebook is just as useful for her as it is for me. After a brief visit to the vending machine, I was happily making my way to the arena's washroom when a massive figure grabbed my shoulder from behind. Are you the quirkless runt that will fight my son next round? Take a walk with me, let's talk. It's the root of all Todoroki's daddy problems. Aw fuck, I might as well switch on my guitar's recorder. This is gonna be a highly beneficial talk. Katsuki's paw, and to show you the power of Zero Tape, Dark Shadow then tears Lizard Thought in half. He must be kidding when he says, we ripped this girl in half. We don't need this meme right now. The fool and shitty hair were laughing about it along with some other guys who got the joke. I don't get it. I didn't think Invisibitch would be among those who don't. I think the best explanation I could give her was an old joke about this one guy using tape to fix everything. Mostly boats. I'll only buy it if it manages to fix a broken fucking marriage. Other than that, I'm pretty doubtful about what her quirk actually is. No fucking way could she gain super strength coupled with invisibility. That is just too much of a coincidence. Nevertheless, Lizard Thought and Flex Glue were defeated by Bird Face and Soy Sauce via knockout and surrender. Who knew covering Bird Face up could make Dark Shadow a lot more powerful? Too bad I only need to go up close with him and then fuck him up. Shitty hair can easily break free of soy sauce's tape, so I'll let him deal with that if it ever comes to us battling them. The midget and Octoface would be the next to battle. It may surprise some, but I'm not the one who said, I hope the purple little shit dies in a painful fucking way. Jack shit did. Did he shit in your Cheerios, Jack shit? No, he fucking tricked us into wearing cheerleader outfits. Something about one last trick before ascending to the no-nut spectrum or whatever the fuck he calls it. This is gonna be a really intriguing battle. I've seen what the mono-mafuck can do coupled with the American. Replicated my explosives, but I was able to repel him. It's quite likely that he'd win this fight, but I wouldn't underestimate Octoface. His size alone is a good edge, and whether I like it or not, Midget's Quirk can immobilize the opponents if he was savvy enough. I wouldn't hold out much hope because he never demonstrated intelligence. And now for the next match. On the left side, we got two unlikely duos. W.H.O. managed to defend their points to participate in this round. One of them is crazy enough to even stick with the God Emperor of Madness. Mineta Minoru and Shoji Mezu. We are not using that to call Midoriya. Whatever. On the right side, we got two students of Class 1B. W.H.O. also managed to barely keep their points after the Bakugo massacre. Monoma Nito and T. Sunatori Pony. The midget walked out of the tunnel looking nervous, but Octoface looked as calm as ever. The other two were merely smiling. Well, the American received an innocent smile with no malice whatsoever, whereas that copycat filth is smiling like a madman. Are you ready to fall, 1A scum? So, he's the type of guy. If he advances to the next round, I'd be glad to put him in his proper place. Fighters, are you ready? An uncertain assent came from the midget while Octoface merely nodded. The American also answered okay, while Copycat Fuck imitated that one person with the time stop powers from Yo-Yo's extravagant travels posture. Okay, match start. From Izuku's perspective. So, what do you want to talk about, Andy? He remained glaring at me. Well, if you ain't talking, I'm gonna take my leave. I rose up and began walking away. Did I say you could leave? Did you say I can't leave? Quote, comma, quote. Quote, comma, quote. Very well. Take a seat, boy. I sat down. No point in not listening to him right now. Well, what are we even gonna talk about? I want you to discipline my son. Break him if you have to. Excuse me, what the fuck? Excuse me, I must have heard that wrong. You heard me correctly. Break him. He's finally using his flames, but he does so in an insulting manner. Insulting manner. Don't pretend like you haven't seen what he did in the second event. That was awful. It's still funny, hee hee. Frozen hot middle finger right up this motherfucker's face. Who wouldn't want to do that? He slammed his hand on the table and gave me a fierce look before saying, well, I'm sure it's pretty justified. He disrespected me. I am the reason he existed. I am molding him into something stronger than All Might. He should be thankful that I considered him my masterpiece and took him away from his weak siblings. This tiny girl, everything is being captured on camera. If someone were to ask me, so, you basically admitted that you beat your son, and presumably, your other kids. That would be a fantastic way to end the sports festival. Beat them. I threw away the others because they were worthless, and as for Shoto, I only did so to make him stronger. If it turns out that he's not up for it, I will do it again just to surpass All Might. Does this mean that this man will use force on his wife once more if necessary? Like, get her out of the mental hospital, fuck her, and then put her back in again after doing so. That's to suggest he receives another Shoto on his first try again. Let me get this straight, you use your wife as a baby factory. Jegus. Even Kachan would never go that far. Kachan. Bakugo. Oh, that fool, he'll soon know his place like I did. We're both the same. That's where you're wrong. He likes being number one, but he isn't obsessed like you. You're willing to do all those things just for a number. Naive child. That is more than a number. It's a title of superiority. Something someone like you would never understand nor achieve. Something someone like me would never bother with. I just wanted to be a hero, plain and simple. Becoming the number one hero's merely a bonus. That being said, I hope this man and Shoto's just messing with me. I truly hope so. Please tell me everything you said is a joke. It's not. Well, fuck. To think that you were a hero. That shit you did is probably worse than the League of Villains. I mean, who would sink so low as to do the shit you did to your family? I could name a few, but you're just plain obsessed. You could have stopped but you didn't. I need to go. I have to leave. This dude is more twisted up than a Naruto Omegaverse harem smut fanfiction. On the positive side, with this tape, I doubt he'd be getting away with it anymore. Why tell me all this though? To let you know what you're dealing with. You'll be losing to my masterpiece soon enough. Please make sure to put up a good fight at least. Okay, get over it. I am going to kick his son's ass for it, then win, then kick his ass, and then show everything to the fucking world. That is exactly what will occur. Midget's perspective. Fuck, 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 fuck. Why is it so hard to evade all these horns? That odd guy transformed into steel and all that trash. Shoji's already taken most of the hits for me, but I can't let him just take it. Think, Minoru, think. As a result, Pony is able to control at least 4 of her horns, with the remaining ones just flying in the intended direction. However, she can swiftly take control of one horn while letting go of another. I've already used my balls to cover much of our side. It's just 3 minutes in the contest and we simply need 2 minutes longer before Monoma's peculiarity runs off. He overheard about the 5-minute time limit. What's the matter? 1A. Too cowardly to deal with U.S. That man's trying to anger us. Control your emotions, Mineta. I hid behind Shoji and muttered, like I care what he says about us. Look, I got a plan but I need you to distract them long enough for me. He pondered a while before lowering himself. What are your intentions, Mineta? I told him my ideas that's gonna commence after 5 minutes. I suppose Shoji is fine with having to avoid and tank more of Pony's peculiarity. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Shoji now. He quickly rushed towards Monoma with me hidden in his back. Pony tried to attack him with her horns but he quickly ducked, but not too slow that it'll disclose me hidden in his back. Not that it mattered, I hopped off of him and hung on to the horns. Pony doesn't seem to have noticed it. He quickly jumped towards Monoma before landing on him and utilizing his arms to pin the copycat down. I knew you would focus on me, foolish giant. Clearly in that moment you forgot that Pony can control her horns. Maybe, but perhaps you forgot that I am not the only one that you are fighting. I sprang off the horn I was riding as it got closer to Shoji and performed my special move on Pony. Grape Rush. I rapidly buried her with my quirk before using it as my homemade trampoline to break my fall. I was alright, but I can't say the same about Shoji. He received horns stabbing all over him and bruises from the pounding he took from Monoma. I gave him a nod before he heads toward Monoma. Yield. Like I would actually yield to you, U.S.C.U, and Shoji hit him hard enough to knock him out. I looked at Pony with a contrite gaze. Sorry about that, Pony. Oh, it's fine. It's a competition so I shouldn't be mad. I'll get you again, you stupid motherfuckers. Okay. Someone that isn't Monoma should absolutely teach her Japanese. She unknowingly kept telling us insults the entire match. You really should ask someone else to teach you Japanese, Pony. Monoma's been teaching you how to swear in Japanese. That clearly irritated her. Understandable. The guy's a prick, but who was I to say that? And the winner of this fight is Mineta Minoru and Shoji Mezu with an unexpected finish. Goes to show why I didn't expel Mineta right then and there on the first day. Katsuki's paw. Looks like we're up next. Shitty hair. I observed that he was looking at French fries. We don't have time for some weird French crushes right now. Shitty hair. Nah, nothing like that. I just noticed that Aoyama's not trying to stand out as he usually does. Well, that's quite strange. It's very fucking strange that this guy isn't looking for attention for once. He has a blank expression on his face, is strangely silent, and isn't grinning. Something's wrong. We'll find out once we start kicking his and Zombie's ass. You're tanking French fries, laser, while I deal with Zombie. We came out of the tunnel and was hailed with a roaring throng. Anyone who isn't me will find it nerve-wracking. Fortunately, I am who I am. And on this side, we got the hardened fighter and an explosive nihilist with a face only a mother would love. Hiroshima Eijiro and Bakugo Katsuki. Fuck did you say about my face, you little cunt? Oh, this son of a bitch. You made him say that, didn't you, you stupid fucking author? For fuck's sake, I can't be that ugly. Wait, what do you mean when you say that I'm ugly in real life? You're a jerk. This is real life. I don't fucking know what your bitch ass is talking about. Real sorry. I was trying to hype up the crowd. Well, all you did was piss me off. Hey, bro, calm down. Your eyes are glowing orange for some reason. The orange glow. What kind of nonsense is Shitty Hair uttering? On the other side, we have Aoyama Yuga and Shinso Hitoshi. That's a bland intro. At least I don't insult them in said intro. Are you boys ready? All of us responded yes and got ready. The zombie is just standing there while French Fries is blankly staring at us. I'm put off by this. He's not doing strange positions as normal. Something's up. I fucking know it. Alright then, start. Shitty Hair, get French fries. Present Mike wasn't lying when he said that you got a face only a mother could love. What the heck did he say? Fuck did you saw? Gotcha. Hey, someone as cocky as you are so easy to catch with my quirk. You know, looking down on someone doesn't seem that great anymore, does it? Look at you having that really strong quirk, and then look at me with a quirk of a villain. You're pretty lucky and you act nothing like a hero. All I wanted was to be a hero, but seems like only guys like you makes it, huh? I'm unable to move. If I can, I would have called this guy out for his nonsense. Shitty Hair's having a hard time reaching French fries since apparently those lasers can be adjusted to obsessive mode or disintegration mode like Deku's laser guitar. Fuck, I can't lose like this. Not like this. Pathetic. Turn around and walk out of bounds. My body spun around and started walking the opposite direction. Fuck, I just realized that I can't breathe. He didn't command me to breathe. This fucker doesn't even know it. Is he even attempting to go to the hero course or is he just jealous? This is pissing me off. Bakubro. Shitty Hair. Oh my god, what the hell? Right now, I am unable to speak. That was sufficient to divert that idiot from my French fries, laser. And one down from Bakugo's team. What the hell is Bakugo even doing? He's walking towards the line. That would be something I'd rather not reveal to the public. I had to move to another apartment because you revealed my quirk, Mike. I already said I was sorry. No. I'm not accepting this. I'm not allowing that fucking loser one-up me. Not when he's not even trying hard enough. This fucker is pissing me off. Thinks he can stand at the same level as me and my classmates. That weak ass is going down. What's this? A light just engulfed Bakugo. Is that part of his quirk, eraser? How should I know? Fuck. Present Mike's right. I get a feeling of vitality. No, this is my wrath. I'm pissed beyond any reason. This fucker is going down. I could see Zombie with an astonished look. French Fries still got that blank expression. Might be the impact of Zombie's indoctrination. I put my hand out in a gun form and a torrent of explosion blasted French Fries out of bounds. Why is your student wearing some kind of orange vest with a ripped open at the side light orange harem pants? Why is his spiky hair reaching down his back? What is happening? How should I know? Is he referring to torn open harem pants? I looked down to see that the harem pants were sadly split open at the upper half at the sides with only a lighter orange boxer briefs blocking everyone from seeing at my thighs. At least I'm wearing some wicked combat boots, but nonetheless, what the fuck, Dio? Rage powers, laddie. Hey, how did you break out of my control? Probably because of that quirk of yours, isn't it? I glared back at Zombie. That fucker's gotta be kidding me, right, Shitty Hair? I'm technically not answering to Zombie, which's manner I continued to walk towards him. Slowly. He thinks we're some kind of cunts sitting on a high horse, ain't it? Gotta admit, I'm flattered, but in all seriousness, that's kinda pathetic. I'm making my way to him as he's standing his ground. I can feel his worry. Great. Does he really think that just cause we fought a few thugs means we think that we're the fucking best? Someone like that is fucking delusional, even for me. Someone almost died in that attack and he still thinks we had the time of our lives. What a load of fuckwit. He makes me wanna vomit. Worst of all, he thinks he can stand with U.S. right now. Ha, nice joke he got there. At this pace, he could only look onto something he could never reach. I'm in front of him. He struck me in the face, and it was incredibly weak. I grabbed his wrist and twisted it before pushing him out of limits. And Shinso got roasted and knocked out of bounds. Talk about salt in the wounds, eraser. No comment. I could feel my energy evaporate as my clothing convert back into my uniform. How does that even work? Never mind. I stared at Zombie with a sad look in his face. Hey Zombie, I meant what I said. Of course, you're here to flex on me. Fuck no. If you think we're some arrogant fucks, you're wrong. We're not. I think you're weak because you really are weak and not because you didn't make it to the hero course. What's that supposed to mean? When you punch me, I didn't feel shit. That's how weak you are. You talk big about wanting to become a hero but you're too weak to be one. Saving people is one thing but are you even strong enough to do it? What if that quirk of yours didn't work, huh? Stop being a dumbass and stop bitching about not being in the hero course. You got the heart but you don't have the strength. Look at Deku for example. Deku, guy with the guitar, he's quirkless but he's still in the hero course. He didn't make it because of how great his equipment was. He made it because he was strong and skilled enough to use it. You got a quirk and he's still better than you. You're pathetic, so make sure the next time we meet, it's a test on whether you make it to my class or the other, and make sure that you fucking deserve it. Everyone in my class earned to be in the hero and so should you. I said everything I needed to say to that jerk and then left. I glanced back over my shoulder and said, "Explosion guy." He seemed more determined than angry. "I will." At that, all I could do was grin. "You better guarantee it. Bro, that was the manliest thing you ever said." "Shut the fuck up, Kirishima." He said my name. "Shut the fuck up. That guy's a real jackass. I mean seriously. Throwing aside his other kids simply for Shoto. I don't care if he fucks his own dick. Guy is a complete psychopath. The important thing is that we are sending him to the Shadow Realm." "I'm sorry, Papa." I immediately heard an extremely sorrowful voice coming from a nearby waiting room. I took a peek inside to see who it was. It's Chestnut. She must be taking her loss too hard. Todoroki's too powerful for someone as close range as her, but I can't help but feel like she could have done better in several areas. I stood beside the door, put my back up against the wall while I wait for her to walk out. It appears that she won't be leaving anytime soon. Might as well tell May. Obsessive machinations have begun to worry rocking erections REOM. Yo, Chestnut's upset. I'll wait for her and strive to be a decent friend. You might have just inquired whether you wanted a three-way. You know. Yeah, I am open to the concept but I only consider her as my buddy. Can't we have platonic relationships every now and again for fuck's sake? Okay. The acid girl would make a good companion for a four-way. I swear to Jegus you started doing this sex joke simply to mess with me when we started our relationship. Not like you're trying to stop me. Well, I'll leave you to that. Bye, heart. Heart. Rocking erection has stopped irritating obsessive machinations Deku, didn't see you there. How long have you been listening? Long enough. I patted her back with as much kindness I could muster. Look, you don't need to beat yourself up over losing. You got a good strategy but that guy, he's just too strong. I doubt even skill could beat overwhelming power. Oh, she's crying now. Maybe I'm not as good as I believe I am in this type of shizzle. That's not the point. I vowed to win but I didn't. I know my parents are okay with it but I'm not. I don't feel like I'm good enough. She is currently drowning in self-pity. Should I slap some sense into her? Nah, never. I lightly tapped her forehead, which was enough to snap her out of it. Chestnut, I know more than probably anyone in class what losing is like. I'm pretty sure I'm the biggest loser there aside from Kachan. You know what I mean. The point is, every time I lose, did I just stand there and cry like a little bitch? Okay, yeah, maybe in the first few times, but I was a little bitch back then. No point dwelling too much in the past. You lost, that's it. What are you gonna do about it? Cry like a little bitch or work harder so you wouldn't fail next time. I raised my fist in the air while attempting to appear like a role model. I looked at her and she wiped off her tears and nodded. She then gave me a hug. Shit, okay, I just realized that I am not that used to getting hugged by anyone else. That brought a laugh out of her. By now, I could at least attempt to identify as a comedian. No, that doesn't really describe me. Unfunny jokes are my thing. Dang, that was a lost opportunity. And so the first round of the third event is over. The second round will start after a short 30-minute break. 30 minutes is anything but brief. Well, I did hear the man. I persuaded Chestnut to eat lunch with May and me. My treat too. She keeps spouting shit about me not having to pay for it, but people seem to forget that my dad's a blasted rock star. He's working on the dough. Since no one would expect a rock star to live in a cheap apartment, we still live in an apartment to have some privacy, but I'm getting off topic. Seriously, you don't have to pay for it. Jegus crust, gravity, if Izuku says he's paying for it, he's paying for it. Chivalry isn't dead, you know. To hell with that stupid chivalry shit, May. I treat women with equality, aka I'll dropkick them just as hard as I'd do with any guy that seriously deserves getting dropkicked. Language. Aries not wearing her headphones. Right, sorry, Mash. Don't bother with the apologies. It's just a small mistake. She's allowed to swear when she's 14 because let's be realistic, every kid will learn how to swear one way or another. You can take away their phones but you can't take away their friend's phone. So you take away their friends. Toru. That's not how it goes around here. Well, that reminds me of an invisible girl who, by repeatedly punching Suyu, manages to make a frog bounce around. That reminds me, does Toru have two quirks? They instantly sat up straight and began to fidget. They're hiding something. Lady Toru, please stop moving around like that. And why does Eri call you Lady Toru? What type of bondage kink do you and Mash have? Ever heard about keeping it quiet when kids are around? I asked, causing Chestnut to spit out whatever she was drinking and laugh uncontrollably. Mash and Toru were clearly agitated, waving their arms around, and Eri gave them a bewildered look. Why does only Chestnut find my jokes funny? That's a little unfair. I wish I gained luck powers instead. Roads not taken, huh? Wait, luck powers. I swiftly got to my feet after having a major epiphany. Hope powers, rage powers, luck powers. Am I right? I screamed into the skies in public while smiling maniacally. Yes, you know it's rather impressive if a mortal is able to make a deity feel very uncomfortable. Alright, he has a point. Let me guess, you learned about luck powers by accidentally thinking about it. That's so bullshit. Right you are, May. It's clear as day that it is bullshit as fuck. Language. Anyways, you got any plans against Todoroki? Oh shit, I forgot. Well, you see, the thing is, I'm not really sure but, okay maybe I am a little sure, maybe just a little, because, well, I mean, maybe, but not maybe, I'm not really sure, except, well, I don't know, I guess, no, I don't guess, since, yeah, right, that's it, actually. Thank heavens. Izuku, it's okay if you forgot. You're welcome, lad. Nice plan, idiot. May, the finest supporting girlfriend a guy could have. That shit she said was by far the most inspiring thing that's been stated in the history of mankind. That crap made losing fights into victories. The meaningless conflicts that had ever occurred in the fucking world were finally put an end to by that speech. Smack. Ow. Right. Sorry. Anyways, Todoroki's not too much to worry about. He only started using his fire so I'm sure he'll have trouble utilizing it with his ice which I can easily destroy. I'm more worried about Underboss since she's got the more versatile quirk of the two. I mean, have you seen her shoot me between the eyes back at the second event? She's definitely the trouble that I want to take out first. The thing is, she'll probably stay behind Todoroki and provide cover fire with a fucking minigun just cause she can. That or she'll do something really unexpected. I exhaled deeply. Man, these people are not used to me speaking all that in a single breath. Luckily for this dumbass, he's partnered with me. I'm prepared to exploit the rules of support students bringing as much as they went. They didn't say we can't equip our partners during the match. It's also good brag against those support companies out there who thinks they can beat the Triumvirate. Triumvirate, Shield Corporation, Hatsume Foundation, and Medic Mechanics. Those three are the top support companies in the world. Nothing can ever take their place. Now take this shitty glasses of yours. You're gonna need it against Todoroki. She gave me my newly acquired glasses. The pointed triangle one that's tinted green, think Kamina. Oh ho man, they are not gonna expect this. 35 minutes later, they predicted this and now Underboss is, well, which one of you wants some? Underboss ripped a fucking chainsaw out of her fucking gut and is now wielding it threateningly against May and I. Fantastic. Even Todoroki drew away a bit with sweat dripping down his cheeks. Wanna switch, Izuku? Switch, and fight her? Fuck no. She rushes Todoroki while wearing her own armor, saying, you got your armor on, you'll be fine. He shot her with ice but she melted it with her built-in flamethrowers. How on earth did she manage to make those flames so hot? Holy shit. I turned to face Momo who successfully fired up her chainsaw. Fuck, 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 fuck. She's rushing towards me. If he doesn't move quick, it's gonna be another chainsaw massacre. I carried out my ultimate covert strategy to combat this kind of thing. I turned around and fled. Not out of limits, but not until I could gather my thoughts. Come on, asshole, you smuggled deadly cyborg alligators in a Ferris wheel for fuck's sake. They did what now? They just earned themselves 3 months worth of detention for that. Aside from the fact that I received detention, I figured that May's right. I pivoted and struck Momo's chainsaw with my guitar. Yeah, that was a totally good concept. The fucking clash is producing sparks. I looked at my right seeing May and Todoroki still going at it. May uses water and fire to counter his bursts of ice and fire. I stared back at Momo who used her other hand to construct a brass knuckle. Hold on, what? Sumish. Fuck that hurts. A brass knuckle to the face usually hurts even with complete metal armor. I think. I'm not a specialist in armor. Apologies, Midoriya, but Todoroki and I must win this match. I kicked her in the shin and took her chainsaw, saying, sure, but May and I also wants to win this match so let's compromise. Seriously, underboss, you shouldn't be playing around with a chainsaw. I replied as I turned back at her only to see her approximately 20 feet away. Pardon me but that chainsaw also contains a bomb in the case that you would go and take it away from me. Turns out, I was correct. She smugly says as she presses the button. Oh, biscuits. Bang, and Midoriya gets launched into the air as Yaoyorozu creates a cannon. That was a clever setup if you ask me. What he said, I still think that cannon is a bit overkill. Cannons. I looked down to find Momo shooting a fucking cannonball at me. Rookie error. People seem to forget that I obtained an adapted baseball bat that I can use to deflect projectiles with. I somehow got into position midair as the ball began spinning. It's a sinker. I swung my guitar and hit the cannonball with all my force. Okay, that's a lot more power in that cannon than I thought. Fucking hell, it's somehow forcing me back midair. How on earth is this nonsense possible? Is Underboss yelling making the fucking force stronger? May's running out of gas for her flamethrower and her water's all used up. Todoroki's progressively getting the upper hand. Midoriya's pushed out of bounds midair. He's not out until his feet hits the ground. I'm not going to let myself down in this way, and I'm positive that I'm not the kind of guy who would disappoint my partner in this way. Who the hell do you think I am? Whoa, why is Midoriya glowing green? It must be his armor reaching its limit and overloading itself to compensate for its wearer. Thanks, Teach, for making that cover story. I could feel hope flowing through my veins like some type of fucking heroin. I batted the cannonball back at the cannon which instantly destroyed it and blew Underboss back a few meters. I used my guitar to launch myself at Todoroki and dropkicked him away from May. Stay away from my beloved partner KIIIIIIIICCCKKKK. I soon followed up with a whack from my guitar which broke Todoroki's ice barrier. Who the hell do you think I am? Smash. Looks like overloading the armor worked out great for him. That comes with the risk of it exploding any minute right now. Bang, bang. Underboss summoned a shotgun and started firing at me. She's using actual bullets instead of rubber this time. Geez, I trust her enough to be careful with that, but I'm still nervous that she might slip up. I'll start by eliminating the biggest threat right now. Underboss quickly looks at Todoroki with great concern, but that's the misunderstood distraction that I needed right now. Stop underestimating yourself, Underboss. You're the biggest threat right now and not Todoroki. I exclaimed as I shot her point blank with my sound blast. That wasn't enough to knock her off the ring since Todoroki managed to use his ice wall to hold her in while utilizing his fire on me to provide fire. That was a close call right there for Yaoyorozu. Todoroki has managed to make an ice dome around them to surely buy more time and to make a new plan. How much fuel and water do you still have, May? Not long lasting enough. My suit still has incredible strength though. That should last me more than a minute.
Do you want to improvise? Hell yeah, I wanna. I held out my guitar as May leaps on it and I immediately flung her into the air like a catapult above the ice dome. Weight increase. And just like that, she starts falling faster with some bullshit tweak she did with the armor that I never believed would actually be beneficial. She swiftly smashed the top of the dome and I heard a female scream from inside as the dome instantly exploded. It launched May out of it, but I immediately caught her by building a net. How did I make a net? I simply had faith in creating a net, and it magically materialized. Yeah, I know, the secret to employing hope abilities is actually keep hoping. I know it's crap. What are the limitations, I wonder?
Well, you can't hope to instantly win and you definitely can't hope to create anything bigger than a truck. It's useful to know. Dio, this is unquestionably the ideal moment to discuss this.
You okay, May? Just dandy. They actually ambushed me with AC-4. I guess you're right about Momo being the most dangerous of the two. Todoroki's predictable as hell, but you can never tell what she's gonna make next. Exactly, I responded as I used a laser to destroy the ice heading towards us. Another improv, Izuku. Fuck yeah, I threw myself in the direction of our two opponents and swung my guitar at them, but they swiftly retreated. Due to the manner I swung at them, May walked on my back, leapt off it, and did a hammer smash on them which shattered the ground they were standing on. I followed up with another sound blast that was deflected by Todoroki's ice as he follows up with a fast burst of blue flames. Bursting Inferno. Yes, he is now calling his fire moves. I looked up his palm and it appeared slightly burned right now, which is why he keeps using it exclusively for burst damage and not sustain. May and I swiftly got out of the way, but Underboss built another cannon and shot me point blank with a cannonball, but the armor and my hope powers combined helped diminish the pain to feel more like a slap to the face. That armor Hatsume made must be tough enough to take that cannonball point blank. That's not a normal cannonball. Not a usual what? I looked at the thing that hit me and saw that it was duct taped with C4. Oh hell. Boom. This shit's more explosive than Bakugo's match earlier, and it looks like it's doing actual damage to Midoriya. She's the smartest in her class for a reason. What? Got nothing else to say about her. Anything else would simply be bias, which I am trying to avoid, unlike you. And once more, for heaven's sake, I was launched into the air. Alright, let's unleash the big guns. Suit, activate Wayward Sun. It freed itself from me when my green aura flashes incredibly high and hooked itself on Underboss. Don't bother trying to use your quirk. You forced me to use my last resort, Wayward Sun. My suit launches itself and latches on to the target as it injects them with Tier 3 quirk nullifiers. The suit injects me with power-ups beforehand, which boosts my strength, speed, and a lot of other shit, and makes me give off a green aura akin to a quirk. It's an honor to lose to someone like you, but I refuse to do so. You already forced me to explain this shit like a character from Yo-Yo's Extravagant Travels. How the hell does Hatsume make these types of armor? She's the daughter of the owner of one of the best support companies out there, Mike. She already looks like she is worthy of being the heir of the company. You're supposed to be smart. Use that brain of yours, damn it. Come on, Eraser, that's kinda harsh. May instantly acted on my last resort and shoved Underboss out of the ring. Sayonara. Now that's left is Todoroki. Hey, no point in holding back then. The fact that your hope powers activated meant that we pushed you to your limit, haven't we? Yeah, I was on the verge of leaving the arena when he said, alright then. I have no time for this. I'll beat you and everyone else here, and then I'll kick my old man's ass. Almost. He swiftly froze his left side before releasing his orange flames. Only a touch hotter than red. Yeah, this is preferable. I'd prefer not get incinerated by blue flames. Look, bro, I don't think I'm ready to be baptized by fire. Too bad. You're getting a baptism by fire. It's gonna be hot and cold. May, get ready. I already am, asshole. She shouts as we flung ourselves at Todoroki. He swiftly formed a pillar of ice under him and May strikes it face first. The ice on Todoroki's left side completely melted, turning his palm blue. He touched the ice pillar and set it flame. Frozen combustion. The pillar suddenly exploded due to the effects of an instant surge of warmth and sent me backwards. I prevented myself from being sent out of bounds by using my guitar, but I don't believe May was fortunate. I didn't see Todoroki as the kind to use a fake out. And with a clever fake out, Todoroki knocked Hatsume out of bounds. Now it's a 1v1 between the Emperor of Madness and the Ice-Hot King of the Elements. We are calling him Midoriya, and Todoroki only wields fire and a subset of water. And now, it's just the two of us, Midoriya. You could surrender now if you want, but I doubt that you would actually just give up now. I began to play a guitar solo and remarked, you doubted correctly, Todoroki. Through the flames and fire. I can outdo him by energizing myself with audience enthusiasm if he can use blue flames as burst damage via nonsense. Their good feelings are firing me the heck up. Todoroki's readying both his ice and orange flames. I heard Midnight and Smentos talking about how we couldn't take it. Fuck it, let's do this, Todoroki. Right back at you, Midoriya. He cries as he throws forth a torrent of ice towards me while I jumped high utilizing my sound blast. It's just enough to propel me over the massive amount of ice he's making and utilized another blast again to send me closer him. I charged up my guitar as I walked towards him while he lifts his left hand which was lighting blue. "Thank you, Midoriya," he replies before blasting out a burst of blue flames as I swung with my guitar with all my strength. Kablam! Bada bing! Bada boom! Use bursting blue flames noises to nut to shot. Maze pav. It hurts so much to be struck in the face by an explosion. Good thing my suit activated emergency failsafe that took most of the damage away. It still hurts, though. What the hell even happened? What's up with your students, Eraser? Must be the work of an enemy Quirk. That reference was uncalled for, Eraser. The crap are they even saying? When I turned to face the stage, all I saw was Todoroki, who was hardly standing. There is no sign of Izuku. "Hey Todoroki, where's Izuku?" he exclaimed, but it didn't appear that he was there. "I don't know. Don't tell me you vaporized him. He just came back, asshole. And now I'm back a second time to deliver to you the finale." The filthy asshole screamed as he landed violently on Todoroki before knocking him out with a guitar swing. What form of shit? That explosion drove him skyward and he landed exactly on Todoroki. What the hell? How he survived that fall is beyond the realm of science. Guess he was believing in himself enough to have these hope powers decrease his fall damage. I gave Momo a gut punch, and she's still unconscious. I suppose we prevailed. The audience cheered loudly for our match after learning what had happened. What an explosive finale. This might be one of the most destructive matches to happen yet in our sports festival. The stage is mostly destroyed. It'll take about 5 minutes to fix it. Long enough for a power nap. Wake me up when it's done. Right-o. The green aura of hope vanished off Izuku as he came up to me with a limp. I knew he won't get away with this trash without any consequences. Looks like we made it to the next round, May. Good thing we W. And then he collapsed face first on the dirt. He's unconscious. May, can you please take this suit off me? Oh right, Momo's still got the suit latched onto her like a spider. Yes, the Wayward Sun concept was a huge success. Suit. Deactivate Wayward Sun. 2 minutes have passed so you'll be able to use your quirk again in about 3 more minutes. What does Midoriya mean about me being the biggest threat? It means what it means. You're the only one that could outsmart him if we gave you more time to conjure a plan. Something like that. Oh, that's slightly flattering. In a way, now I must think of a way to counter Wayward Sun. Now you got me thinking of a counterattack of a counterattack. Well now I'm thinking of a counter to the counter to the counter of the counter. Well now I know that you know that I know that you know about a possible counter against that counter against that counter. Will you two just attend to your partners at the clinic already? Why yes sir. Gimme a break. No one's pav inside a frightening fucking room. See that, sensei? That can't possibly be a quirkless kid. He's hiding something. Tamura says as he points out an unconscious Izuku getting carried off and burned by the medbots. Tamura's smile indicated that the man behind him was clearly intrigued by what he saw. True, this child and the explosive one holds a similar aura. Perhaps they may be of use to you in the future, Tamura. Why can't I just kill them, sensei? The man in the shadows says, I never said that you shouldn't kill them. I merely stated that they might be useful to you if you ever manage to put them on your side. They are the ones society looked down on, just like you. For now, let's focus on something else. He is watching another television that depicts another hero killer attack. I'm Little Dicky, and I woke up. I'm kidding. I always wanted to say that. I got a karate chopped in the head as soon as I woke up. That's some risky shit you did right there, Zuzu. Dad, almost gave me a heart attack. I bet your mother would chew you out the minute you opened the door home. You're not fireproof like me, you know. Bullshit, you got extremely high fire resistance. The only fire immunity you got is inside yourself. Now you're using that big brain of yours. Where was it when you blasted face first at blue flames? One of the hottest flames, Zuzu. Hottest flames. You flew face first towards it. What the hell, man? I didn't raise a son who would do that. That shit only happens in America. Why you gotta put America under the bus? Since they started culling the quirkless years ago. Yes, that stuff. Quirkless culling rule or some shit like that getting approved in America. May muttered something about the Shield Corp. Owner's daughter moving to England or some nonsense. What kind of foolish legislation is that? Hell, heroes are compelled to slay the quirkless in that country. The only states where it didn't pass are Oregon, and unexpectedly, Florida. How Florida managed to evade such crap is beyond me.
America's odd as heck. You were passed out for most of the second round. Katsuki made it to the next round, but more importantly, you'll be facing against that classmate of yours with the tail. He just outright Kamehameha'd that bird and tape guy. Katsuki's fight was far more interesting since it involved more sticky balls than you can imagine. I mean, he threw that midget out like a cannon. And then him and his partner ganged up on the octopus. Well, not really, the tentacle guy knew when he lost, so he just surrendered. I'm surprised that little shit took it well. Anyway, you should be more worried about Sun Wukong. I have no idea why shirt. In addition, Toru is completely unpredictable. Super strength and invisibility works well together, so I might have to use my glasses again. Don't worry about it, Zuzu. I'm proud of you no matter what. Just remember that you always got some epically awesome father support. So don't be jealous when I ask Shoto to intern for me. What? Wait, what? You're a hero. Not every internship has to be with a hero, kid. I really want to piss Endeavor off, and I also want to teach Shoto a few tricks with his fire. That bursting blue flames definitely caught my interest. Besides, my world tour's over and I got a break for 3 months. No offense, Dad, but I never really saw you use your fire breath for combat. That's because you haven't seen me at my prime. You were a hero. Nah, but I'd be a fool to not train with my quirk. Fire breath's awesome when you're doing a guitar solo, but it's a lot more awesome if you could do some fire bending and shit like that. Besides, what's Endeavor gonna be teaching that kid? Power is everything. Nope, I'm teaching him a few techniques and let him make some creative tricks on his own. How come I can't intern with you? Oh, that, there's a bunch of heroes out there that's probably gonna want you after what you just pulled out there. Just don't go with Best Jeanist. That guy knows his hero work, but he's a prick with shitty taste in hairstyles. Reminds of that time I fought him and proved general studies superiority. I nearly forgot that my dad used to attend the University of Arizona's general studies program. You got that awesome quirk and you didn't become a hero. Not everyone wants to be a hero, Zuzu, just like how nobody wants to be a villain. My passion was for the music and all that shiz. Dad wanted me to be a hero, but I chose to follow my dreams, and it made me happier than when I could have been a hero. Besides, I met your mother on a break from a boxing match. If I became a hero, you never would have existed. Still, the hero course must be pissed off that you decided not to join them. I have my reasons, and you're only gonna find out all of them like some kind of slow burn mystery style type of learning them. Dad, that doesn't make sense. Exactly. The break's gonna be over in a few minutes, Zuzu. You sure you're rested up? That tail guy will surely kick your ass if you're too damn tired. I'm gonna need my suit for this. Smack. Ow. Dad, what the hell? Stop depending on the suit, you bloody idiot. Sure, you can use it, but you can't expect it to save you every single time. Use that brain of yours against MASH. That wayward son of yours ain't gonna work on mutant quirks, and it's definitely not gonna save you from the Kamehameha ripoff. Any advice then? Ask your mother. That certainly seems like wise counsel. I deadass stared at him for some time after he said it. Really? Well, my only advice is, outsmart him. I doubt your armor would be able to keep up with that guy. The best thing you could do right now is to outsmart him and put him out the ring. Right, so I'm gonna have to outsmart the Monkey King. Seems easy enough. My only problem. The invisible girl, since she somehow has super strength, which isn't really gonna help my case, and wayward son won't be able to hit an invisible target. So you're gonna have to wait for a moment to strike, and even cheat, to get the odds to favor you. Now you know how anyone with a weak quirk can beat someone with a stronger one. Cheating. You could also exploit the rules in your favor, which your little girlfriend that you didn't even bother introducing has done so far. Dad, you already know May. You introduced her to your mother and I as a friend. Now I'm obligated to share embarrassing baby pictures to her. Dad, no. Dad, yes. And the break's over. Will the first fighters of the semifinals get on the stage? That's your cue. Good luck out there, Zuzu. Remember, you do not want to piss your mother off by damaging yourself even farther just to win. Winning isn't everything, son. You just know that I'm already proud of you. Hey, right, May's paw. Bloody awful. Izuku's not looking too nice with those bandages on his arms. You sure you don't want to forfeit, Izuku? You don't look too good. The bandages are just designed similar to those shitty drawings on Tumblr. Don't worry about me. I got every right to worry about you after I saw the replay of that stunt you pulled off.
You're killing me inside, Izuku. That's so cliché, but it's the fucking truth, damn it. I hissed. How did I fall for this idiot? Maybe because he was an idiot. Maybe that's why. Anyways, Mash and Toru's on the other side and Aries cheering for them while Blasty's making sure the small girl doesn't collapse. How does one cheer genuinely with a blank face? I have no fucking idea. Are you kids ready? I am not ready to. Midoriya, shut your fucking mouth. Whoa, yes, Midnight has fucking had it with those child molesting jokes about her. Izuku continues to show little concern for offending others, saying, I am not ready to be molested by you. Most people, at least. Just start the match. Oh, I am not gonna want to deal with you guys the hard way. What the hell is Mash talking about? He simply put his hand in a prayer position before spreading it open and what the fuck? A staff came out. How the fuck does that even work? Well, my quirk is Monkey King. I'm sure it somehow does. You wanna take Toru, May? Sure. I turned on my heat signature goggles so I could always see the invisible girl, and before she could remove her clothes, not that it would matter, I hurried over to her. I threw a full-powered punch at Toru, but she easily blocked it. Is that supposed to be a punch, inferior human? Inferior human? What the hell is she talking about? Toru. Oh, right, sorry Mash. This too is definitely hiding something. Toru tried to flip me out of bounds but I quickly used my rocket boosters to fly upwards and grab Toru by the waist. I'm pretty sure anyone would be knocked out by a German suplex from 20 feet in the air. I left a small crater when we landed. I'm more worried about hurting Toru too much. Trivial. What the hell, she doesn't even sound like she's hurt from that. I looked at Izuku and Mash and saw that they're dueling with their respective weapons. My suit sent out red alarm level warnings as I quickly moved out of the way of Toru's drop kick. Shit, this is pretty bad. Toru got super strength and super durability. Invisibility's just a cherry on top. I dodged another punch from Toru before grabbing her arm and doing a judo flip on her. Direct combat's not gonna work against her. Looks like I'm stuck to trying to get her out of bounds. She grabbed me by my arm before throwing me out of the ring. I activated my rocket boots before I could hit the ground and backed up against the wall. I pointed my arm towards Toru. Heat seeker missiles, engage. What the hell? How is Toru flying? The rocket locked onto her. Hatsume appears to have missed that shot. Could she beat the apparently unbeatable Hagakure? I can't help but feel suspicious about this. How is she doing that? A missile is now pursuing her ass while her heat signature is in the air, and she is aiming it at Izuku. Izuku, watch out. He looked up swiftly before grabbing Mash and placed Mash between the missile and himself. Bang. Izuku, what the hell? That hurts. Okay. Mash is slightly burned at the chest seeing how it burned a hole on his uniform. He's not as invincible as his partner. I think. Fuck this. I aimed my gauntlets at him and put it on release. The most basic power armor attack in fiction, Rocket Fist. Only thing is, this is remote-controlled Rocket Fist. Hopefully this could help. It sped up quickly as soon as it left my hands. Toru blocked it easily but I kept it going. Toru, I've noticed something when you were fighting Tsuyu. In order to avoid flying back, you made sure her hit didn't remain on you for very long. You're highly durable but physics isn't on your side. Maximum overdrive. The Rocket Fist's power rose by a dozen and is forcing Toru out faster than it did before. Maybe if I scream harder it becomes more powerful. Ha, oh crap it is. It's actually fucking working. How in the name of science is this working? How is this shit working? I am nearing a mental collapse on this shit. It's actually pushing her back. It pushed her out of bounds, what the fuck? Apparently if you scream hard enough, your attacks will be stronger. It's unbelievable that Hagakure was actually forced out of boundaries by that strategy. This must be a pretty horrible dream. Bad dream it fucking is. Dio, did you have anything to do with this? No, thanks for the fucking input. Izuku's having a hard time against Mash repeatedly beating his fucking Jingu Bang on his guitar. Okay, that sounds a little too sexual. My rocket's fists returned to me and I immediately landed a left hook to that fucker's cheek. Out of the way, monkey man. That didn't even face him but at least he was polite enough to move a little. I quickly grabbed Izuku and made a jump for it. Are you okay, Izuku? He hissed in agony, just fucking peachy. I checked him for injuries, finding fresh bruises from Mash's beatings and remnants of the previous match. Peachy my ass, you got wrecked out there. By wrecked, I meant that Mash's attack had left a tiny crater on the ground. You're lucky those nanomachines are protecting you. Are you guys done arguing? It's up to you whether or not you want to take the chance of attacking me simultaneously. Fuck, no, I hissed at him while unstrapping my rifle and firing at him. He dodged it and threw his staff at us. We dodged it quickly as it leaves another crater at the ground. Mash, how fucking powerful are you? To be honest, I'm not sure. That's the least of your concerns, though. He gestured to his team, and I saw something that resembled Mash emerge. He is able to make clones. Apparently. Great, as if our jobs can't get any harder, so Izuku finally transformed into his god tier mode. He aimed his guitar at the clones and quickly blasted them with hope. They disintegrated instantly. I may not look like it, but I actually like to read about different literatures. Helps me come up with music. Sun Wukong could use his hair to make clones, but I got nothing. That monkey has no fucking vulnerability. He's got like immortality times a lot. Fucking. A lot. The only way we can beat him is by knocking him off the stage. When someone is killed, do they die? You could have just said yes, asshole. Screw him for his overdramatic shit. That's the least of our problems at the moment. The biggest issue in the fucking scene is that we're dealing with someone who has super strength, a weapon, the ability to make clones, and probably some other powers. He's fucking perfect. Time for round 2, Mash. Way ahead of you. They clashed against each other. Guitar against magic staff. Izuku was flowing with energy while Mash retains a stoic face. I shot out an energy from my sun rifle which Mash swatted it away like it was fucking nothing. I should have known that that wouldn't have worked. From the looks of it, Mash was winning the clash and Izuku's not looking too good. He needs to build hype. I activated my rocket boots and raided the fuck out of Mash. I'll keep him off your back, build some hype. Right, he began playing a song on his guitar, which quickly thrilled the audience. His aura is growing stronger as he gains more attention. Holy SHT, audiences love good guitar solos. Mash is such a bitch to hold off. I kick, and he tries to grab for it. Rocket fists hurt him, but that also made him much more determined. Hey Izuku, get this guy's determination. Wait, what? Oh crap. Oh shit, isn't going cut it. Izuku focused his hand on Mash and absorbed roughly half of it. Looks like I'm all fueled up. You can do it, Mash. Toru, no. And then Izuku absorbed half of her hype. Toru, yes. I appreciate the hype. What is this? The armor must be that advanced to absorb the energy from the crowd. Thank you, Mr. Aizawa, for not figuring out what the fuck is happening. Okay, time to do something risky. And by risk, Mash meant that he's gonna rip my suit off. He actually did rip my suit off and left me in my sports uniform. Fuck, he deflected a bash from Izuku while he's focusing on me. Oh, he's parrying all of them. He managed to kick Izuku out of the way for a moment to buy him enough time to throw me off. Izuku's not the only one who could pull off a bullshit right now. I pressed some buttons on my gloves and the helmet that Mash ripped off of me transformed into a drone. It flew towards me as with its handle out and I managed to grab it. What a wonderful save from Hatsume. We should limit the support course's item next year. That we should. I commanded my drone to fly up as I did a triple reach around backflip of awesomeness onto it. I whipped out my sun rifle and started firing hell on Mash. He's dodging it, but he can't dodge Izuku for long. Izuku eventually got a clean shot of him with a blast from his guitar, but Mash is still inside. He threw his staff at me, which created clones as it jumped. I set my rifle on automatic mode, which sent out weaker shots that took out the clone but that gave him enough time to land a tail whip on Izuku, who was thrown back. He barely recovered from that hit. Time to bring out the big guns. I opened the solar panel from my rifle and set it out to the sun. It's starting to build up energy. Izuku and Mash clashed again. 30%. May. Anytime now. 50%. Nearly there. 85%. Izuku ducked and sidestepped out of Mash's swing with his tail and managed to capture him in a full Nelson. May. Completely. I'm all heated up, but I can't get a good hit on Izuku. There's only one way to do this. Leave the stupid ideas to me, May. Let's see if Mash is a fucking hero. I hopped off my drone with my rifle ready. May. Mash threw his staff with more clones growing out of it to catch me midair. I activated my rocket fists that took out most of the clones and I landed on his staff. That moment was enough for him to stop in his tracks to let Izuku hit him upwards with his guitar as jumped off the staff, aimed my rifle and fired. Bullseye.
The energy beam slammed him directly in the chest as it hurled him out of bounds. He landed with a thud but stood up and dusted himself off. Well, tried to get up but he's hobbling. And Midoriya and Hatsume won. What a fantastic way to end this match. But, I see now that I'm still falling. Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't think Izuku would make it in time to catch me. Not that I blame him. He's clutching his ribs as he's running towards me but he's not gonna make it. My drone is too high up to catch me. I closed my eyes and hoped for the worst until I felt as if my fall getting slowed down. Have the gods of physics granted me mercy? Whatever you're thinking, don't. That was Toru's voice. How is she flying? I have to say, both of you are not terrible for mere human. You managed to beat us in a fight. By technicality. I'll take any advantage and rule to exploit when I can. Dirty but respectable. Don't tell anyone I can fly. It'll be our little secret. She placed me just above Izuku's arm and I landed bridal style on him. Just cause I make poor life decisions doesn't mean you have to. Yeah, it wouldn't be fair if you're the only one busting your ass. I'm a hero in training. I should be busting my ass. You're a support student. I'm busting my ass less thanks to you. And you better be fucking thankful for that shit. As the sky blue, just say yes, damn it. You're cuter when you're annoyed. Suki's paw. About fucking time they give us a good fight. You gotta admit, dude, Mineta and Shoji gave us quite a run for our money. Yeah, more significantly, we prevailed and they were defeated. We had more to worry about right now than that midget in the infirmary. He's a fucking threat to my top spot right now. Who knows what kind of garbage he hasn't pulled out of his ass yet. I'll win this thing no matter what it takes. Why are you scared about Midoriya, bro? Have you witnessed his abilities? Hype, hope, confidence, motivation, and other positive stuff give him power. Making people angry or doing bad things is how I get power. Hey, it's really easy for you to say. All I have is becoming hard. Everyone around me uses terrible language, I swear. Or maybe it's your own nonsense, you fucking author. By the way, who is this author guy? Nana. I'm going to have to use my other weapon, damn it. I'm not falling for that one again, bro. Smart, for a biggie. What's a biggie, bitch? BIGEY for D's balls. Yeah, sacrifice my fucking dignity for that one punchline. And here I thought that was Deku's thing. Apparently not. And on this side, we got a face that everyone loves and a really hard guy. Bakugo Katsuki III and Kirishima EIJIROOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO
urine for Kirishima. That, I can tell. As much as I hate to admit, the guy's more of a people person than I ever will be. I stood there with the most stoic face I could muster to look as badass as possible and crossed my arms. And on this side, we got one of the most underrated teams. Juzo Hon Nuki and Fukidashi manga. I've seen what those motherfuckers can do. Skullface utilized Bubblehead as an easy win every single time. Just puts his opponents in quicksand or some shit like that and then manga blasts them out with some magic words and shit like that. Are you boys ready? Bitch, I was born ready, you child mole. Not you too. Start. From Izuku's perspective, how do I say this? Kachan won. I mean, he won against Juzo and manga. I mean, I could tell you how it happened, but I'm too lazy to say it out loud. I just gotta say, it was really fucking awesome and also a really close match. Goes to show that God tier still ain't shit to pure skill and strategizing. I digress, but I guess we are meeting at the finals. I didn't expect to make it through the last and neither did May. She only wanted to advertise her shit, but hey, what's a better advertisement than winning? Anyway, both of us are currently facing each other. May and Kirishima are busy exchanging game faces. I'm ready to find out how much kicking power Kirishima's balls can take. I'll leave it to May for that. Told you we'd see each other in the finals, Kachan. Shut the fuck up and keep staring back at me in quiet, Deku. It makes this thing more badass than it should be. So manly. Red hair, please shut the fuck up. My boyfriend's holding a gazing battle versus his best friend. He's not my best friend. At the time, we both yelled, huh, guess we do think alike sometimes. Fucking hell, guess he's more of a friend than I will ever admit. For the record, he's just my first friend. We stopped after that. That's sad, Bakubro. Shut the fuck up, shitty hair. Youth, shut the fuck up, ya fucking child molester. This time, everybody screamed. And by everybody,
We meant everybody. I guess everyone is in on the memes. Screw you guys. Start. May stopped us with a laser blaster to his face as Kachan and I rushed at each other like there was no tomorrow. We were going to strike each other. Fucking bitch eyes. Stay out of my way. If this hadn't been a tag team tournament, I would have stayed out of it. I don't need your help, shitty hair, she said after firing another blast, but Kirishima instantly protected Kachan with his muscular body. I could take another blast to the face. He was correct when he said, that's not the only thing I'm trying to block. I swung my guitar and aimed for Kachan's face, but Kirishima barely blocked it. Kachan launched the red-haired bro at me with an explosion from behind, and if I hadn't been wearing armor, his punch would have knocked me out. It still hurts like hell, though. May took advantage of the situation to blast Kirishima with another energy beam in an attempt to wear him down. Fuck, come on, don't break my arm. He growled as he pointed angrily at his already dangling arm. He leaned down on it to tug and twist it back in place. I should have expected you to do that, shish. May struck him in the face with another energy beam while I evade Kirishima's uppercut. Stop dodging and be a man. Coming from you, that's rich. You could practically take a punch, but you're honestly expect an average person to be on the same level as you even though he isn't. So unmanly, I said, and the red-haired guy took the bait. He lowered his arm and deactivated his quirk. I can't believe he actually took the bait. Shitty hair, don't listen to him. I apologize, Bakubro, but he made me feel ashamed. Now, I'll regain it by. I took that opportunity to kick him with full force in the nuts. He can't harden something that no longer exists. Probably. Hopefully I didn't kick him too hard. I'm not that much of a dick. And Kirishima is down with a dirty kick from Midoriya. Excellent strategy. He exploited Kirishima's characteristics pertaining to manliness and rapidly dealt with him when he drops his guard. I would have expelled him if he weren't as brilliant and as careless about others' dignity as he is. That was definitely a backhanded compliment, but I'll take anything over an actual insult right now. Kirishima's down, but I quickly pushed him out of bounds, and with that, Kirishima is out. What is this? May has been eliminated off screen. What the fuck? When I turned back, I found May lying in the grass outdoors with burn injuries and a damaged armor. She got harmed because I got careless. Fuck. 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 What the heck? She got hurt because I got really fucking careless. I punched myself to snap me out of the shit that I'm about to do. Calm the fuck down, me. I fucking got this. Breathe in. Breathe out. Looks like it's just you and me, Kachan. Looks like it. Please don't break my freaking arm. Besides, I haven't utilized my trump card yet. Trump card. I'll make use of mine. I am not holding back against you. Good. I'd probably be pissed if you do. Both of us activated our god tiers. This is probably gonna be some destructive level shit. Assholes paw. You fucking know what? I've always been aware that there's a fucking author here. I knew that I'm not the main character of whatever the fuck excuse of a story this MOTHERFUCKER is writing right now. Maybe a deuteragonist at best. Extra at worst. Fuck it. It's a curse that I'm capable of being aware of the fourth fucking wall. Why did you make me aware of your bullshit, author? Why can't you just leave well enough alone? But that doesn't fucking matter right now. What matters right now is winning and then proceeding to kicking Icy Hot's daddy issues out of the fucking window. I have a secret weapon, to be honest. I can finally take advantage of my fourth wall awareness for once. I figured it the fuck out. The UA crowd's rage alone ain't gonna help me win this. I got a way better trick than just that. Fuck you, huh? Oh, I'm not talking to you. I am speaking to you. It doesn't matter if what I say next irritates or offends you, what matters most is that I win. Hey, Kuwaro, I screamed as I pointed at the black guy at the 1B seats. He pointed to himself with a confused look. I gave him the middle finger and screamed, eat shit and die, you worthless fucking nigger. Even if that didn't affect you, that clearly did piss the audience up. What the fuck you gonna do about it, faggots? Are you going to cry? Are you going to piss your pants? Maybe shit and cum. Fuck you. Kachan, what the hell are you doing? If there's something that riles a crowd up more than a guitar solo, it's gonna be something that pisses them off. They were right to call quirkless people in America, no offense, Deku. None taken. He revved up his guitar solo more and is building up buzz. Fucking hell, all of you are below me. I'm a fucking god. You can go bow down and suck my dick. Hey, Deku, you never had a quirk. Do you not Cobain yourself? What the heck did you just say about Kurt Cobain? Oh shit. Dissing Deku's favorite rock stars is the best way to make him angry. I felt my aura grow stronger as I absorbed his rage. You're all probably cringing at this embarrassing display right now, aren't you? Or do you think I'm being a haughty bitch? It doesn't matter. Any negative emotion coming from anyone makes me stronger. The crowd is making a commotion. Alright, most people are angry except for those who knew my rage powers. Your move, Deku. Did you honestly believe that would work? Deku suddenly disappeared from sight as I felt a guitar bash my head. That was brain ghost me. I countered with an explosion. I wanted to use a weak one but the rage power made my 10% look like my 100%. That knocked Deku high up into the air but he quickly recovered. The crowd was cheering for him and he's absorbing their hopes of him winning. Too bad, they felt rage that he's not hitting me hard enough. He sent out a laser beam from his guitar and I countered with a 40% explosion. Come on, I know you're stronger than that, you useless fucking nerd. Want me to quit holding back? Fine. He disappeared from my sight again. I sent an explosion to my rear but found nothing to hit. I spun around only to get slammed hard in the face with a guitar which sent me beyond the arena. I would have been out of the game but I never let my feet touch the earth. This fight is turning intense. I sure hope Midoriya beats Bakugo. Stop with your bias, Mike. We clashed again as I whipped out an explosive punch and as he swings his guitar. It shot out shockwaves to every direction known to man as it completely broke the stage and sent us flying. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kachan, I'm feeling too fatigued from every other bouts I received. Gotta apologies for making things too easy. PSSH, shut the fuck up. If you can still punch back, I'll keep fighting ya, till I win, asshole. He blasted me with another laser, but I managed to dodge it and send an 80% explosion towards him. He blocked it with his guitar as he sent out a massive soundwave towards me, which hit and sent me back down to the ground as he followed up with a double stomp. That shit hurts, but I can still keep going. I grabbed his foot as he tried to deliver another punch and sent him up into the air with a point blank, but he recovered. Howitzer. I used the majority of my rage powers to intensify my largest explosion. Holy, he's doing the same with his instrument, which is glowing a bright green. Impact. My largest explosion yet roared to existence. DIIVE. Everything bursts in midair as his guitar touches my palm. No one's paw. When the smoke finally cleared and revealed a student standing up while holding their unconscious opponents, everyone was silenced with relief and shock that the student in front of them had won the entire thing in the grand finale. Everyone was worried about the two combatants as smoke filled the stadium, and Class 1A was doing their best to spot both of their classmates as Mei and Kirishima glanced at each other worriedly when their partners clashed. Aizawa thought there was a high chance that they might not deal with each other. As he carefully places the comatose Rockstar on the stretcher the medical bots were carrying, Katsuki remarks, I finally won, Deku. I bitch, we gotta make sure he gets to the clinic right now. I guess you won, Bakugo. I did. At last, everyone regained consciousness and applauded the two kids' incredible finish, seemingly forgetting what Bakugo had just said, which, in my humble view, is total nonsense. Endeavor's paw. Oh shit, Katsuki's paw. I stood up on the first place platform with Kirishima. I fucking deserve this. Deku was bound to a wheelchair with bandages over his body which includes his mouth. All Might just came in and just congratulated the third placers. Honestly, I'd like to have a go with Monkey King and Invisibitch anytime. Maybe if I ask nicely. Nah, I'll just force them to fight me. Next he's talking to Deku and Mei. Young Midoriya, you have shown amazing determination during the whole festival. You have at last demonstrated to the world what the quirkless can accomplish if they set their minds to it. Young man, you have done a terrific job making it to second place. I am proud of you. Just remember to tone down on that self-sacrifice, my boy. He hugged Deku. Young Hatsume, you have supported young Midoriya throughout most of the events. You have become a terrific example to every support course student all around the world. I'd want to congratulate you on placing second for that. No other students enrolled in support courses have accomplished this. With your potential, you might win first place the next time. MMMPH, MPMPPH MMPH. I don't know what the fuck Deku was mattering but All Might appeared to comprehend it and the whole fucking thing was funny to see. As for you, young Bakugo and young Kirishima, both of you are seen to have fulfilled your promise of winning this whole festival.
I'd want to congratulate you on achieving first place due to your unwavering resolve to succeed. I applaud your camaraderie and teamwork. Especially you, who is not much of a team player, young Bakugo. Fuck off, I replied as I grinned at All Might. We're not done yet, aren't we? Give me Endeavor. Very well, I assume you want to battle the number 2 hero in order to win this medal. Am I right? Yes, would you like to accompany me, shitty hair? Bro, I still feel that kick from earlier. I'm letting you take it from here. I leapt off the platform and went to the stage where the big man himself is waiting. It's not like you need my assistance on this one after the agreement you struck with Todoroki. What a worthless brat. I'll end this match in 10 seconds. Oh, he'll be terminating this match in 10 seconds, all right. Are both of you ready? Just get on with it already, tramp. I'll kick his ass in no time. Start. The deal I made with Todoroki. Well, Endeavor's about to feel every negative emotion his kid felt through this one. He quickly shot a big ball of flames towards me, but I simply held up a finger gun. Deku could have beat him easily as well, it just so happens that I'm the one that fights Endeavor. Anyway, here's an explosion filled with every negative emotion and excruciating pain that your son felt for 10 years, bitch. Bang. Out of my finger, my explosion swiftly swamped the hero's flames and hit him instantly and sent him back. I'll give him respect for staying conscious. The crowd was hushed, even presentation Masako is stunned. Now, for the grand finale. Bitch, play the video. She pressed a button and the big screen quickly showed everything Icy Hot said along with what Endeavor said to Deku. The crowd's shock quickly turned to anger as they booed the number 2 hero. Japan's second best, everybody. Endeavor just sat there, scorched and defeated, knowing that he might now overcome this, while I yelled and incited the mob with even greater hatred. You'll pay for this, you fucking brat. That'll be the day All Might finally loses. He never loses. From Izuku's perspective, I said proudly, and that's how we saved the multiverse. The bullshit we went through this weekend was a fucking blast. Who knew Toru was actually a dragon? I'd still keep that secret since she and Mash asked me to. Apparently the Eri is also a dragon. Well, I've seen a god face to face, so I have every reason to believe them. Besides, interdimensional fun with my other dimension selves was really fun until we reached the point where I had to work with myself to defeat the evil version of myself. Into the Deku verse sounds cool. Bullshit, that never occurred. Mei responds. She's probably furious that she wasn't the first to travel across another dimension. That does spark up a question though. Would it be cheating if you were to kiss your girlfriend even if she's technically from another dimension? Shut everyone up quick. Mina quickly set up a blackboard out of nowhere as everyone tries to make sense of what I just asked. What's going on here? Looks like Sir Aizawa finally got out of his bandages. Would it be cheating if you were to kiss your boyfriend from another dimension even though you're dating the same exact person in your own reality? Hang on, how many dimensions are we discussing here? My support course colleague told me that it's about infinite. Oh, question, is there a dimension where I obtain a Mineta? I have not seen any dimension where you finally got a girlfriend. Is there any place I got confessed to but I said no? Nope, but you stated that there are limitless dimensions. Exactly. Mineta is unaware that I'm merely teasing him. We'll see how long it takes for him to realize this. It's unfortunate that everyone is making fun of him, but let's get back to the subject at hand, brats. We're doing internships. Nice. You brats only have that to say. Fine, here are the favorites. Aizawa used a remote control and the board flipped itself to expose the scrawled names of people who gained the interests of heroes. Todoroki 5129. Bakugo 4384. Kirishima 1080. Tokiyami 730. Yaoyorozu 690. Iida 420. Ojiro 373. Hagakure 278. Uraraka 277. Midoriya 180. That doesn't make sense. You're a finalist, man. Way to rub the salt in the wound for me, Mineta. I'm very sure just a few people would desire to have a guitar-wielding madman be their intern. Exactly. Great. Now he turned the tables on me. I keep forgetting that he's smarter than he looks. Weird that they still picked Todoroki over Kacchan, seeing as how his father's exposure isn't really the best thing to happen to his reputation. I turned around to see Todoroki smiling a little bit, maybe even at peace with himself. I wonder what happened to him this weekend. During the weekend at the Todoroki household, Shoto woke up feeling fresher than normal.
His father vanished after being exposed for who he really is. Of course, that created a great scandal and shattered the people's faith in heroes, but that was essential. Feeling fine, Shoto. Better than ever. His sister was making breakfast. She's no longer glancing back every other moment since he went. I'm going for a walk. All right, I'll text you when breakfast is ready, he says, nodding as he walks out of the house. They lived close to the mountains where he used to play when his father was away. When he realized he was by himself, he ignited his finger, which turned red, orange, yellow, and finally blue. He knew that he would eventually surpass his father in strength, but he never anticipated being this hot. If only you could see this now, Chuya. At that point, he felt an odd urge to go deeper into the mountains. Tonight, the ice in my heart freezes. No feeling to be experienced. A burden of loneliness, and I appear to be the air. He's now at the snowy portion of the mountain, walking while singing. He doesn't know why he's singing, but he got this sudden need to do so. It just seemed natural for him. Inside, my heart is pounding like a firestorm. Heaven knows I tried, but I couldn't keep it in. Don't let it out, don't be like him. Be the awful air you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let him win. Well, now he's gone. Even though Izuku was insane, he was correct in what he said, or maybe that's how his hope powers work, and he never questioned it. His father's disappearance was the cherry on top. He walked higher and higher and made a snowman there. His friend helped him realize that he had finally accepted this aspect of himself that he had rejected since that day. Go ahead and let it go. Can't keep it back anymore. Go ahead and let it go. Slam the door behind you. I don't care what he's going to say. Let the storm roar on. The fire never disturbed me anyway. Since no one is here, he's letting his talents loose. Creating countless ice sculptures and the likes. Each one of them is the people he cared about. He reached the edge where he required a grapple hook. He knew what to do. It's funny how some power makes everything seem insignificant. And the hate that previously possessed me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do. To challenge the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. He put his foot on the ground and made a staircase. It didn't reach the edge, but that was okay with him. It grew smoother the instant he stepped foot on it. Go ahead and let it go. I am one with my ice and fire. Go ahead and let it go. You'll never see me cry. Here I stand and here I stay. Let the fire continue to rage. He was running his icy stairs and creating more steps as he reaches the edge. Once he reaches the other side, he did a twirl and had an idea. He takes a few steps before lifting his right foot up and stomping it to the ground. It immediately created a floor made of ice with a snowflake pattern. He gave even more power to his ice as it starts rising up and creating a familiar structure. A shiro, Japanese castles. My strength shoots through the atmosphere and hits the ground. My spirit is engulfed in flaming flames everywhere. And one notion crystallizes like an ice blast. I'm never holding back, the past is in the past. The floor he created turned into the second floor. The walls built itself with multiple paintings made of ice along with shojis and a chandelier with sculptures that look similar to his mother. Finally, he let his left side loose. The same blue flames no longer affecting him that much. He lit up the entire castle. It never melted nor did his flames fizzle out. Go ahead and let it go. And I'll rise and break this curse. Go ahead and let it go. That piece of trash is gone. I stand here in the flames glow. Let the storm roar on. The fire never disturbed me anyway. His clothing slowly turned into something better than his pajamas. His shirt turned into what looks like a purple hoodie vest and he suddenly wore a mask. He wore fingerless gloves and his flames and ice danced perfectly along them. His pants turned into something similar to chino and boots to complement it. This felt right for some reason. He walked out to the balcony of his newly made burning ice castle feeling satisfied of what he's made. He took his own cursed fate and gave it to his father, who has now disappeared to who knows where due to the humiliation he has received at the sports festival. Ring ring. Hey, oh, breakfast is ready. I'll be getting back now. He closes his phone as he constructs a slide down the mountain with his ice. His castle still undiscovered to the world. Shoto Todoroki. Rogue of Fate. Let's return to the present. With that stated, whether you were picked or not, you'll be working alongside pro heroes. Sir Aizawa gazed around, meeting each and every one of our eyes.
Even if it's true that you have more experience than any other students, it remains a worthwhile training to work alongside pros up close. Your hero names are useful in this situation. Oh man, this is really getting fun. They're only temporary, but you'll still want to pick something good. Or you'll pay hell. A feminine voice suddenly flooded our classroom. It's midnight. Every time I walk by her, she gives me this seductive glance and it creeps me out. I am so gonna file a sexual harassment suit the moment she even touches me within the radius of my dick. Or doing the licky face thing. I don't know. Be careful with what you choose now because the world isn't gonna let you live it down. Whatever you're thinking, Midoriya, keep it to yourself, he says, obviously knowing me too well. What do you want people to know you as? Midnight will be helping you pick your names since I'm no good at that. Names are capable of reflecting our character. With that, he fell asleep. It took most of us 15 minutes to think of our hero names. I already had one in mind. Let's finish up. We can start with whoever's ready. Midnight's voice went through us like a razor blade. Aoyama was the first to present. A sparkling name befitting a sparkling hero, shining star, I cannot stop twinkling. I was sure that my face hit the table the instant he said that. It'll be easier if you just take out the I, and shorten the cannot to a can't. Ah, yes, Mademoiselle. I thought Sir Aizawa stated that you're brilliant with hero names. With no filter at all, Kachan declared, this shit is a fucking hoax. Watch your mouth. If you weren't as hot as you were angry, I'd be beating you right now. What are you gonna do, old hag? Chase me while wearing those heels? Midnight started walking threateningly towards Kachan as his smirk starts getting bigger. He suddenly jumped out of his seat and ran out of the classroom with Midnight on his ass. Any hero names you now want? ASSHOOOOO Ulis SSSSSS. He screamed as he gets chased by Midnight down the hall. Sir Aizawa unfortunately did not wake up from that. Welp, I'm going next. Ridley hero. Alien queen. Make it extraterrestrial lifeform. Kirishima said, you don't want to scare the kids away. Mina modified it to extraterrestrial lifeform. Alien queen after taking Kirishima's advice to heart. I then got up and said, all right, I'm back. Who's next? Midnight comes back with Kachan tied up on her shoulder. She set him down to his seat. She didn't touch you in anywhere uncomfortable, right, Kachan? She almost did. Shut up. Just acquire your hero name already. Legendary musician. Banshee. Banshees are too scary for my taste. What? Kids don't even know of the Irish folktale. Well, it's too scary for me. I deadpanned at her statement, wondering if she was serious. Fine. Legendary musician. Sick fires. I joked, showing her how absurd it sounds next to Banshee, and she simply nodded. Good. Moving on. What? I shrieked in fear as the class laughed. You made your bed, you lie on it, kid. Fortunately, it's just temporary. After me, everyone had nice names. Mash's turn to reveal his hero name was, the Great Sage, Sun Wukong. I'm not going to be nicknamed Sick Fires. Oh, we're paying tribute to a famous warrior, are we? I can notice the parallels between you two. Power Prism. Toru's was pretty nice and smart. Rainy Season Ninja. Froppy. Lovely. Jet Black Raven. Tsukuyomi. Appropriately edgy. Muscle Power. Sugar Rush. Sato's very great. Beast Trainer. Anima. Koda's unexpectedly fantastic. Sturdy Hero. Red Riot. Ah, off of some inspiration, I see. Well, just know that there's some unknowing strain of trying to live up to the name for you. I am aware. Tenya. Weird. I figured he'd go with Ingenium or something. Did I miss something while I'm at another dimension? I should ask him later. Queen of Gravity. Uravity. Amazing. Freshly harvested. Grape juice. That sounds nasty. Living Workshop. Kriti. Not too shabby. This time it's Kachan's turn. Burst fucking damage. Remove the expletive, if you please. Nuclear Warrior. Burst damage. That's really mature of you, Kachan. Even I was unprepared. Deku. Shut the fuck up. A paper hit me on the back. I turned around to see Shoto pointing at the paper he threw at me. I picked it up and opened it. I owe you one. Go choose a hero name for me. The moment I read that, my smirk became almost creepy that the guy behind me slowly backed away. I wrote down something he'll probably have to live with. He looked down on what I wrote and gave a shrug. He never understood the reference. Hot and Cold Hero. Mr. Fahrenheit. Everyone deadpanned at me the moment it came out of Shoto's mouth while I'm suppressing the want to chuckle. Another one for legacy, sure, just be aware of the pressure you're placing on yourself. Okay, hearing hero. Earphone jack. That's a bit too clear. Electrifyingly handsome. Charge bolt. I found Kachan to be conceited. Taping hero. Cellophane. Nice pun. Tentacle hero. Tentacle. Ladies must love him. For the record, I'm not using Sick Fires as my hero name. Fucking live with it, Deku. What is it, Smentos? The pro picks for the first year are arriving. So you finally resurfaced, All Might said, staring at the screen and nearly spitting blood in disbelief. There's one for Midoriya. Finally, the name game is over, and I'm pretty unhappy in Midnight for taking a really corny hero name that I only made up. Young Midoriya, I am here with an internship offer. From you, from an acquaintance. He handed me a piece of paper that seemed to have been poorly printed. The guitar guy, yeah, I'll take him in. Jack, never heard of him. Perhaps you have not read about the cover-up about a raid of the Prime Minister's house years ago. Before you were even born, as a matter of fact. A raid occurred, a vigilante and a master thief agreed to team up and get their pardons signed by the Prime Minister. Of course, since they skillfully developed a plan to neutralize every possible hero they may encounter along the route, they dispatched Endeavor. And me. You guy cleaned house and wrecked those guys, right? It was the opposite. The vigilante single-handedly overcame Endeavor and I with the power of music. I am confused. How the hell did that guy beat All Might and Endeavor? Power of music's fantastic, but beating you guys? It doesn't seem feasible. We considered of that too, but curiously enough, any powerful quirk can be restrained merely by his quirk, musical control. He has the ability to manipulate our movements with music. He forced me and Endeavor to dance tango with each other as the Master Thief makes the Prime Minister sign their permanent pardons and the Vigilante's official hero license. They were untouchable by the time that raid was over. Of course, the thief went on to retire. I had no idea where he went. He was able to shoot fire from his hands due to a peculiarity. Makes it perfect for melting vaults and glass without triggering the alarms. As for why they partnered, I have no clue. As you are aware, Jack turned into a hero. An underground hero. Every criminal he has apprehended have stated that he has forced them to dance in varied, humiliating ways. I found it amusing that Endeavor wanted the incident to be concealed. So you're telling me that somewhere, there's a video of you dancing tango with Endeavor? Yes, yeah, I'm interning for Jack. Whoever he is. I would later find out how much shit I am gonna go through by interning for Jack. Yep, it all started with him. I think. I'm not sure. That aside, I just got here at May's house. Believe it or not, my guitar was broken beyond repair after that epic clash with Kachan. Yeah, that totally happened. Don't question it. I went inside the workshop and was quickly greeted by my girlfriend. Hey, bitch, I made you not one, but two guitars. She pointed at the ones she made. I recognized them as a Gibson Flying V and a BC. Rich Warlock. They were both designed like my original guitar but with a more modern version of my Moon Rabbit logo. How am I going to battle two of them, then? Hook and smack, sweetie, hook and smack. First of all, Izuku, Izababe, Izubro, and Izu is a nice pet name, not sweetie. Second of all, hook and smack. More like trap them by the neck with either the Warlock or the V and hit them with the other. You didn't let me finish. Okay. Maybe there's a reason why I made two guitars. I made a backup mode of transportation for you. She grabbed a remote control and opened the garage door, revealing a scooter. Behold, the Vespa SS90 that I found at the junkyard. She pressed a button on it and it also started floating. It didn't explode this time. Thank Dio, it didn't burst. May, you're becoming proficient at this. I mean, I'd want a Harley. You underestimate the power of scooters. She dragged me over and pushed me to seat on the vehicle. Go for a test drive on it. Oh, and don't forget your helmet. If I ran Monoma over, you wouldn't turn on me, would you? Nope. On the first 3 days of the internship, Monoma was in the hospital. Nobody knew who hit him. I definitely am not responsible for that. We were waiting for our trains to arrive at the train station before to that shit. Apparently, my job will be at Hosu, the same location as the hero killer. Yeesh. Hey Deku. I turned around to just in time to catch something Kachan threw at me. It's a ghost pepper sauce. What's this for? You never know when it comes handy.
I'm supposed to be the weird one here, Kachan. Shut the fuck up, I can be weirder than you if I want to. Oh, and Deku, I said, turning back to face him, that match at the sports festival doesn't count. Whatever, I put the sauce in my pocket. Alright, maybe I do believe him about this. I was fresh and you were fucking injured. Next time we really fight, I win. I smirked. Yeah, right, Iida would start being chill before that shit ever happens. Which reminds me, another reason I'm going to Hosu is to make sure Iida doesn't die. I eventually found out what happened to his brother. You can be rational all you fucking want, but if someone hurts anyone you care about, you lose every rational thought possible. Happened to me, happened to Mei, happened to a lot of people. Shit, hey Iida. Indeed, Midoriya, I know what happened. If Stain can beat your brother, logically speaking, Stain can beat you. Why are you sharing this information with me? He quirked his eyebrow. He's a little taller than me, but I still grabbed his shoulder and gave it a really hard squeeze. Don't even give it a try, capiche? I will not be foolish. He nods, and I nod in return. I waved goodbye to Uraraka and boarded the train to Hosu with Iida. It was a fairly quiet ride, so I pulled out my guitar and played some music. Nothing better than to play Crazy Train on a train. Iida was even tapping a little while reading a book called The Cask of Amontillado. There were more books next to him, including The Life and Loves of a She-Devil, Scarlet Letter, Moby Dick, and Titus Andronicus. I didn't really know he lived in an apartment downtown. I went inside and looked at the letter that said he's room 413. Excellent. Why don't these buildings have elevators? I found the room and knocked at the door. No one was answering. Is anyone home? No one's answering again. I knocked harder and the door suddenly opened violently. I just barely dodged an incoming tornado kick. Then he does a dive roll and tried to pull a nut punch on me, but I jumped away again. I pulled out my guitar and he pulled out his acoustic guitar. Now that I can see him clearly, he has a pretty curly black hair and a rather stout build. The stout build is just for show as seen with how he perfectly pulled off that tornado kick. Reminds me of Bob from Tekken. He wasn't wearing any type of hero costume and just some casual clothes and armed with his musical weapon. Are you Jack? The one and only. Jack still feels familiar. The way you dodged the tornado kick by doing the Matrix freaking awesome. His stance softened and so did mine, but that was just a fluke. He was too fast and whacked me on the head with his guitar. It should have broken on contact, but it didn't. Of course, we just need to work on your reflexes, Midoriya. And so this is how my internship starts. Whacked in the head by a guitar wielded by assholes in a house party. From Shoto's perspective, why do you want me to intern for you again? I stared confused at Midoriya's father. I know that he's a rockstar, but I never really expected him to take me, or anyone at all, as an intern. There's a lot I want to teach you, youngster, especially the way your fire moves. I'm sorry, but I never really expected you to be a fighter. Me neither. I'm a lover, not a fighter, but if I had to fight, I'll do my damn best to win. He says before pushing a button on his library. The bookshelves suddenly split apart and beyond that is a staircase with faint lighting. Shit, that's why our electric bill is a killer these days. He leads me down the stairs and reveals that Midoriya's father has a secret training facility beneath their apartment for no apparent reason. I remember the time I would bring my son down here to train him, he says. I forgot to turn the lights off. Now I know that he is, in part, Midoriya's father. That and this doubles as my man cave. And presumably my former evil hideout. Evil lair. I raised my eyebrow at that. Seems suspicious. Bah, I was kidding, but your father has already ruined your social abilities, hasn't he? Damn it, Enji. You know my father. Knew him. I loathe him. Arrogant bastard back at UA and arrogant bastard today. Didn't believe Dad would go this far. Dad points at my scar. Goes to show how determined my father actually is in beating All Might. I wonder where he went. Anyway, you're battling me. Are you certain? I may be 42, but I still pack a punch. Now, throw everything you got. So I started with my ice. The same power that could create a massive glacier in the facility. His green flames melted it like it was nothing. How? Training. And I smoked before we argue. That's it. I hardly smoke these days too. Don't want to be a terrible influence to my son. Bad influence. Bitch. Your son is fucking a pink-haired girl that explodes everything on touch. Tell me, how much did you smoke simply to counter my ice? How many loaves of bread have you consumed in your lifetime? Midoriya,
I exclaimed. Holy shit, you actually got the reference, kid. Do you watch Extravagant Travels on Yo-Yo? I only read it so my father would not hear. I see. Which sections did you read? Spectre Ichor, Conflict Likelihood, Sunpowder Campaigners, Emeralds Are Indestructible, Silver Rain, Rock Sea, Iron Sphere Sprint, and Yo-Yolian. All of them. Which stand is your favorite? Amoral acts accomplished at an agreeable asking baleful. Behaviors for a balanced bargain corrupted commissions. At a cheap cost dastardly deeds done for a discounted. Demand evil exploits for an even expense foul feats. For a fair ghastly games garnering garbage gain. Horrible happenings at a halved higher injurious instances. For an inarguable incentive during jobs for juvenile. Jules keen kicks for a kingly crone loathsome litigations. At a limited levy malicious means for modest markup. Nefarious ne'er-do-wells for negligible notes obscene. Outings at an on-sale outlay pernicious plans for a popular price questionable quests for a quaint quotation raunchy requests at reduced rates sinister stunts at a simple surcharge terrible things at a tolerable toll unethical undertakings at an underpriced uptick villainous ventures for a variable valuation wicked winning for wretched wages xenophobic xerosis for xenial xerifs yucky yaking for yielding yen zany zings for zero zillions close hollow corner bracket or D4C, for short. Dang. My personal fave was open hollow corner bracket human adult female with a given royal birthright to any place or locations that may count as a kingdom or a country with a very lethal intent close hollow corner bracket. Alright, perhaps we ought to resume our training. Have you tried using them at the same time? Try me. I could only use my fire in yellow to orange sustain damage or blue burst damage. As for my ice, I can't make it any colder than it is. Not that I need it to be even colder. I said. It was rather pleasant to have a very short conversation with an interesting series. I burst my left side into yellow flames and started creating ice with my right. It's very hard to do both. Now we know your problem. Your left side is a little rusty, but your right side is excellent. Not using your left side out of spite may have been the biggest mistake you've made in your life. For now. What? Everyone makes serious mistakes from time to time. Nothing horrible about making errors as long as you learn from them. From now on, until the end of your internship, we'll be making sure that your control of your flames is just as good or close as hell to your mastery of ice. Now, fire at me again, but this time, with your fire. Now I see why Midoriya recommended his dad to me. He specializes in control and sustenance. From Izuku's perspective, alright, so it's my third day of the internship, and this guy, Jack, is really crazy. He mentioned a guy named Kyle or something, and I swear, they sound familiar. Well done, my intern. Tonight, we will patrol the streets and feed our fists with justice. Well, that's better than getting ambushed while practicing my new guitar. Either way, I think my fighting prowess is growing given the number of hits I received and dodged. This man teaches while attacking. Sick. This evening, so here I am, sporting my hero garb, equipped with my new and stronger guitar. May somehow made it able to absorb hope energies from me to improve my plays. I guess she wasn't kidding when she said Dio was giving her ideas. By the way, I never asked your hero name, kid. It's supposed to be Banshee. What a fantastic name. What's the replacement? Midnight became terrified of my original hero name so she had it changed to Sick Fires. Jack looks at me in bewilderment of what he just heard. That, and total disappointment. That bitch. And she still wonders why she's still unmarried. As they strolled on, he remarks, she's her own undoing. How about yours, Jack? What is the name of your hero? I'm known as the Panda in China. In Mexico, the Nakonian Luchador. Only Jack in Japan. Nakonian Luchador. Like what? Nacho Lib, holy crap. No fucking way. It's already years past your supposed lifetime. No fucking way, Jack. Like, Jack Black. He gives a sly smirk and nods. That explains his proficiency in Kung Fu. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dio sends his regards. Are you with Dio? Well, I wrote songs with him and about him. I am one of his 4 horsemen, too. 4 horsemen of Dio. Doesn't sound correct but yeah. How amazing is that? Dio has that kind of shit. Who's the other 3? Phil Collins, Jimmy Page, and Maria de la Rosa. This is some fuck-ass level revelation. I recognize 2 of them but one seems to be wrong. Who's Maria de la Rosa? Dio's daughter. Her quirk, angel. Although she is still human, she has the abilities of an angel. But her youngest son possesses a peculiarity that might be more formidable than hers. Potentially. But that's not important right now. The most crucial thing to do at this moment is to save your companion. Friend. Shit. Who? Wait. Oh no. Iida. Jack nods. Go, my apprentice, and save your friend with the power of rock and roll. I'll be in charge of the Nomus. What does he mean? Boom. Oh, remember, Nomus. I hurriedly ran to the direction the Jack pointed at. I halted for a moment to reflect. Wait, is there a video of All Might and Endeavor doing the tango? I'll only give it to you if you survive your encounter with the hero killer. Okay, that motivated me a lot more than it should have. I looked from alleyway to alleyway until I heard a scream. A scream filled with pain and horror, that would quickly haunt me for the rest of my years in school. I found the alleyway where the scream happened. There, I saw the Stain, staring menacingly back at me with a bloodied sword on his hand. I looked to see Iida. I can't help but look away when I saw him. A fucking arm is missing from him. Iida. I jumped at Stain and swung my guitar hard enough to knock him back even when he blocked it. Shit, what the hell did I tell you? Are you stupid? I told you to not do anything this fucking foolish. I said as I pulled out a medical kit that I totally always have and wrapped his right with it. This has nothing to do with you. Oh really? Now it does. Now it's my fucking business. I said as I stood up and readied my guitar. Warlock, don't fail me now. Would someone with your level of notoriety put their own life at danger to save this fraud? Stain remarks, perplexed by what I've done. Yeah, you could kill this guy. I said as I moved out of the way. The hero killer clicks his tongue. Another FA. He didn't have time to complete his sentence as I smacked his face hard with my guitar. You could kill this guy but you'll have to go through me first, asshole. While he's stunned, I clicked my signal emitter. I took a look at it. 10 minutes. Shit, my trump card is here by 10 minutes. Hope I don't die. I took my eye off him for 1 second and he's already back up, about to slash at me. I misjudged you too quickly. You're no fake. I barely avoided his blow, but it turned out that he was also targeting Iida. I fired my lasers at him, striking him in the back. Iida, please get up. I can't move. Why? His peculiarity. Paralysis. Something to do with blood. So let me get straight. He licks your blood and you get immobilized. But how? Is it related to his blood type or the amount of blood he receives? Then I heard him laugh as a knife grazed my cheek. Of course he has throwing knives. Fuck me. No backup. No real Quirk. Too afraid for my hope powers to even work. Well, I did manage to have enough hope powers to burn the blood away. Still, his tongue feels like sandpaper. As a reward of you not being a fake like this one over here, I will confirm your theory on blood types. You simply have to find out which one's the lowest. He remarked as his blade catches me in the chest. It only slashed a small amount but no enough for me to bleed quickly. Good thing he doesn't have a serrated katana. Oh now, he pulls out a serrated wakizashi. Simply my luck. Iida, did you really think you could defeat your brother? I said as I dodged another swing from the hero killer. I'm only faster than Stain because I'm pretty sure that he's just playing around. Holy shit, I would be dead if he's serious. I thought. I waited until he finishes with native, then I thought he'd be weakened from the fight. That revelation caused both me and Stain to stop fighting. I was the first to speak. You fucking what? I yelled in horror. I can't believe he'd done this. You false little she. Stain interrupts me with a left hook from my fist. I hit him with a guitar as hard as I could again, and he instantly slumped down. I looked to see if he was still alive, and he is. How tough is this guy? Then I kicked Iida in the face. Gah, he screamed in agony. I'm starting to think that Stain was correct about you. You let a hero die and then tried to pick up his garbage just to have your petty retribution play. Are you shitting on me? He hurt my BR. Yeah, well look where that got you, I said, gesturing to his amputated limb. And even if you were successful in killing Stain, you're going to disappoint your brother, everyone in your family, and then go to prison while thinking about how much you disappointed your brother. I quickly took something out of my pocket, but he had already licked my cheek. You would be a great hero someday. Showing your friend concern proves that you already are, but your youth is bound to make you do rookie mistakes, I said, crumpling down as another knife struck me on the shoulder and another grazed my cheek. Always make sure that I'm unconscious, or at the absolute least, tie me up. You could have benefited more from that. As he lifts his katana to strike Iida, Stain remarks, you failed today, hero. Not really. If anything, a fake hero dying would be more beneficial to society. I'm sorry, Midoriya, Iida says as Stain slashes down his katana to finish him off. The hit never came. Stain quickly dropped his sword as he holds his mouth in anguish. What is in your blood? I stood up. He never really licked my blood. He licked something else. Something way hotter than blood. That wasn't blood. That was ghost pepper sauce. Took a few seconds to kick in, but enough to immobilize you. I said, clutching my shoulder with a knife still in it. Saying that it fucking hurts is an understatement. I walked up to Stain and added a few more drops of ghost pepper sauce to his tongue. He writhed in pain. Sorry, I'm making sure you're immobilized. But the one that definitely assures that is already here. VRR as my scooter slams into Stain, effectively rendering the murderer unconscious, it screams. Anyway, Iida, what part of me is telling how foolish you are we? Iida was eventually able to move again after I chewed him out. Jack was waiting outside when I loaded him onto my scooter and hauled the hero killer out of the alleyway. You were here this whole time. Nah, I just got here. You should have witnessed the hero's struggle against the Nomu. They were going to lose if it weren't for the Nomus to start dancing cha-cha. However, one managed to escape, so it's probably not a cause for concern. For now, I see that you saved your friend. He gestures to Iida, who was clutching his severed right arm, saying, I can't say the same about bringing him in one piece. Oh my gosh, Iida. We heard another voice. It was Manuel. Why your arm? I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, as if sorry could cure your severed arm. I got a karate chop in the head from Jack after I said that. I'm not saying sorry for saying that. Or every other thing I said tonight. You brought this on yourself. Is that the hero killer? You defeated him. Manuel's sidekicks finally came and noticed the unconscious Stain. By pure fucking luck. As well as coincidences. I don't even know how I beat him. We had already lost an arm by then. That moron lost an arm, then. Just let him live that down, dude. Do you have a knife on your shoulder? You need to go to the hospital soon. Jack said, but then all of us heard a screech. Time froze as a winged Nomu grabbed me and started carrying me up the air. Shit, I said as I struggled to get that thing off me. The claws dug deep into my shoulders and it hurts really bad. I noticed Stain standing up, free from his bonds. He has hidden blades too. Oh come on. He licked the sidekick's cheek with the Nomu's blood and I started descending. He jumped a lot higher than a normal human should and quickly stabbed the Nomu in the brain. He saved my ass. We both landed on the pavement but he gently put me down. I was about to whack him again but I felt a serious amount of killing intent. I backed down, feeling really fucking afraid. I never felt this afraid than that time Mom found out that I got in trouble in school. Fakes. Everyone. The heroes are lost. Someone must cleanse the world. Someone must be stained in blood. The only person who could kill me was All Might. Every hero present in that vicinity backed away in panic. This fucker lost consciousness and is still standing up. I stood back up, came to them, and vomited on Iida's hero costume. Bakugo's perspective. Deku and Glass's confrontation with the hero killer was reported. Encountering is a huge, blatant lie. I've seen what the fuck is up with Glasses. Of fucking course he's going go for the hero killer aft. Wait, give me a second. Will you stop brushing my hair? I shouted at Best Jeanist. I see the, not having a heroic attitude, and all, but what does the hair have to do with that? Not once did this jackass whine about Hawk's hair or any other spiky-haired hero. Literally no other person I knew was complaining about my hairstyle but you, Best Jeanist. He still kept attempting to smooth my hair into some normie hair and things like that. I am not going to do that thing. I shifted into my wrath form immediately and let off at him. If you keep trying to brush my hair into a nerdy ass look, I will burn down your entire goddamn fashion line along with your agency. Now that got him to back the fuck away. 2 more days and it's all over for this internship. Best Jeanist was good if you get past the attempting to get my hair to look like his type of things. Well, if you don't want me to fix your hair, then you might as well come with me for another patrol around the area, and remember, don't threaten the children. They fucking asked for it. Well, I bet you just can't not threaten the children or not swear for one day because it's too hard for you. Fu heck did you say? You took the bait. Fuck, I did. You might as well consider it a challenge. I could do that for one day, right? Right. From Shoto's perspective, I collapsed, exhausted from working out with Mr. Midoriya. Done already? He inquired,
barely perspiring. My flames, even the blue ones, could do almost nothing to him other than make him sweat. How resistant is he? No point asking that question as I went and grabbed my water bottle. We are unable to conduct a real patrol because Mr. Midoriya isn't a hero. That's okay with me. Pop question. What's your sustained fire for? To make sure that I can maintain my damage dealing ability and to prevent myself from catching hypothermia. I said swiftly. How about your burst blue flames? Once more, I gave a prompt response, something I could use to catch my opponents off guard. Satisfied, he nodded his head. I admired that he tried to start a conversation by asking, so, what instrument do you play at home? When father finishes teaching me, or knocking me up, he always gets right to the point about my weaknesses. Father considered them irrelevant. Yeah, Enji was an asshole. I'm sorry I couldn't reach to you sooner, kid. It's fine. It wasn't your business to do so anyway. Once someone is in trouble and I'm near, I make it my goddamn business. Now I know where Midoriya gets so much of his compassion from. That doesn't change the fact that he's an asshole though. Do you want me to teach you? Training's over for today though, but we can take a break tomorrow and teach you some other stuff. You're just a kid, maybe I'll teach you to unwind. He treats me like a young child. To be honest, I like that more. All right, I said, with a smile. Maybe after this, I get to be called Uncle Hisashi. Are you related to my father? Nope, not at all, he responded discouragingly. I squinted my eyes but quickly dropped it. It doesn't matter how he is related to my father. That being said, you're starting to get used to your blue flames. On the last day, you can go all out if you want. I gave him a deadpan look and said, I have been going all out for the entirety of this week. He appears to overestimate me. PSH, going all out means switching your sustained damage of orange flames to blue flames. That's what he meant. Perhaps I can try it, but I probably would not be able to sustain it for long. I'll try. Do or do not, there is no try. I always wanted to say that. I arched an eyebrow at his giggly state as he seems happy with his own counsel. When I looked at my phone to see if there was any news, I saw that something negative had just occurred. Mr. Midoriya. Just call me Hisashi or something like that. Mr. Midoriya. Makes me feel old. Hisashi, your son was attacked by the hero killer. Mr. Midoriya suddenly raced towards me and was gripping my shoulders with both his hands. He was what? That idiot probably hunted down that. No, apparently he was defending Tenya, Ingenium's brother. He said, oh, I see. Did my son get hurt? He was stabbed at the shoulder. Then he'll be fine. Just like that. Of course I'm worried about him. I just knew that went through worse than a stab in the shoulder. His eyes clouded as he stated that. It must have been a pretty bad memory. I dropped it for now. Anyway, you can go take a rest. You did good for today. He went back to his smiling demeanor and gave me a thumbs up. Yeah, I wish he was my father. From Izuku's perspective, and if you try to pull that shit again, I will insert your monthly nanomachines using the baby we made through your fucking dick, you asshole. I swear, if you get killed, I will invent a way to revive you just to kill you myself. And then revive you again to make out with you and then kill you again, you self-sacrificing jackass. My ears began to ring when I received the phone call from the hospital. Everyone was giving me judgmental looks. May, I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll talk about this later, jackass. Upgraded from asshole to jackass, huh, nice. I turned around and everyone is still giving me that look, as if awaiting an answer from me. To answer you question, by, baby, she meant machines. Look away now people, this is kinda embarrassing. And then they looked away sheepishly. Called it. I was walking back to Ida's room when I heard insults getting shouted inside. I choose to pay attention to it. Alright, so not only did you sever your arm, and the fact that it's too infected for me to reattach to you, leaving you with only half the ability to fuck yourself, you lost it by fighting a guy who easily defeated your older brother, who was stronger than you. You got a nice plan there, Iida. Real fucking okay, you know what? Let's skip the sarcasm. I sincerely hope, with all my heart and soul, that I get to see the most disappointed face that your brother could make when I personally tell him what the fuck happened to you, just cause I can. Well, whoever this guy is, he seems to be a veteran when it comes to insults. Not only that, you admitted that you let a hero die and thought that maybe the hero killer is weak from battle with native, which is a fucking low blow and a disgrace to what heroes are meant to be. You, who loves to follow the rules so much, has become a literal symbol of society's overall hypocrisy and have marked yourself as an ultimate shitstain. But other than that, you'll live with a severed arm. Have a good day. This individual does not know when to be quiet. I stood away from the door as he opened it. I got a nice peek at him when he opens it. He barely appears a year older than me. He's a guy with unkempt blonde hair and what looks like a perpetually deadpan face. If I'm being honest, if I were gay, I'd tap that. Instead of dressing like a doctor, he chose to wear normal clothing underneath a heavy jacket. In an instant, his expression changed from shock to sadness to emotionlessness upon seeing me. Didn't see you there. You didn't hear anything I said in there, right, Izuku? He said. How the fuck does he know my name? I squinted, and he instantly understood. Oh please, you think I wouldn't hear about the second placer for the UA's sports festival? Gotta tell you something important. Your SF is not as important as your school makes it out to be. The Olympics are still relevant. He shifted the topic. Who are you? I asked him. In anticipation of a handshake, he extends his hand. Frey Suvi. So you're not from around here, judging from your name. Came from Sweden, but I'm still going to Knights of Valor Academy. I'm here on my second internship with Recovery Girl. The old lady sent me to this hospital for a special case. She's a bit of a smartass as she made me recite the Hippocratic Oath, so I have no right to refuse in treating the person. Good thing she did, 'cause I would have laughed at your friend's face. Too bad I can't reattach his arm. So he has a healing quirk. I'm a fool, of course he does. I grabbed out my notebook and pen. So, how does this quirk of yours work? Here's a little demonstration. Bill. Suddenly, a golden blade appeared and severed my arm. Before I could scream in anguish, he put the arm back on me and touched the point where it got severed. It regenerated till it seemed if it was never chopped off in the first place. The sword is speaking. So how did I do, boss? Would you call that cut a 10 out of 10? Naturally, of course. I was still speechless by how he'd sliced my arm off without hesitation. He offered me an apologetic look. Sorry, trust me, if I can't do that, I wouldn't do that. I said slowly, right. And then retreated. Then the guy abruptly hugged me for no reason. It's good to see you again, man. Have we met before? Just trying to weird you out. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'll be meeting you again soon. He walks away as he waved his goodbyes to me. I walked into the room to discover Iida totally recovered and is having the most sad look on his face right now. Yes, I too don't want to be at the end of the roasting session. So, Suvi has a point. Iida eventually spoke up. I truly am a disappointment. Yes, you are. He deadpanned at me when I stated that. What you expect me to say, a heroic lie? He looked back down and sighed, saying, no, I appreciate your honesty, really. My brother's gonna kill me. Alright. Now here's the part where I say something heroic. Your brother's probably gonna be very disappointed in you, but he's not gonna kill you. Your mom will. Must you remind me? Will you help me at least? No, I already did help you. When I stopped your ass from getting killed. Of course, I apologize for asking for your assistance in a problem that I clearly put myself in. A man with a dog's head interrupted us, saying, a big problem indeed. Woof. He's with Manuel and Jack, who were standing on either of his side. So, this is the kid that took down what multiple other heroes could not. By pure luck, I responded. The dog man nodded his head in agreement. As it seems, forgive me for not introducing myself, I am the chief of the police. Me and Iida instinctively lowered our heads the moment we recognized who the man was in front of them. Jack was giving me the thumbs up, but Manuel seemed really worried about what had happened to Iida. Iida was the first to speak. Manuel, I am very sorry that I acted on my emotions like that. My common sense was destroyed the moment I spotted the hero killer. Prince of Mind, I said. What? Nothing. Right, moving on, what you did is very foolish and against the law. It can be said that what you did was vigilantism, which is very much enough to land you in prison. Iida was sweating nervously but remained in bowing position. Nah, he got attacked. I tried to defend Iida even if the chief was right. That would be a lie. Woof. Stain suffered concussions and multiple broken bones, including his ribs. Some wounds came from his battle with Native. We are very aware of how Native died. Woof. That must have been the scariest woof that I have ever heard. Iida was shaking. As you are U.S. students, you are very aware about how the police made sure that quirks are to not be used as weapons without permit. Except in America,
The Second Amendment applied to their quirks, which definitely heightened their crime rates, but I digress. The profession of heroes eventually became the norm, but they still have limited uses to how they are supposed to use their quirks. Any major mistake leads to their hero license being revoked. That being said, even if you were up against a known serial killer, without any permission for your guardians, you will still be held accountable. That is when I lost it. So what? We're just gonna let him stab us. That's what's supposed to happen. I shouted. Then that means Iida letting Native die is perfectly legal then. Seeing as how he hasn't used his quirk up to that point, am I right, Chief? That's not what Yeah, sure, I solemnly promise that when I see child traffickers pass by with scared children, I will, in my full power, ignore them, because the flawed-ass law system considered ignoring a kid who was clearly suffering the right thing to do. I lifted my arm in a stance of swearing. Everyone was astonished by what I said, but a promise is a promise. Why the fuck are you looking so shocked? You clearly told me that that's the right thing to do, so if that child trafficking shit gets worse and your kid is next, you only got yourself to blame. What are you gonna do about it? You fucking knew. I was interrupted by Jack, who struck me with his musical instrument. Jesus, kid, let the man finish. You don't have to go that low. I just did, Jack. Oh, as a matter of fact, I can legally attack a criminal since I'm quirkless. That means it's not against the law for quirkless to be vigilantes. Fair enough. Before I was interrupted, woof. Only Iida and Manuel would be getting punished since Jack gave Midoriya permission to defend his friend from the hero killer. That is, just the police's humble opinion. He continued. Anyway, this punishment would only occur if your involvement was made public. Of course, while the public would probably praise Iida and Midoriya for defeating the hero killer, the police would have no choice but to punish the one who attacked Stain without any permission. That being said, on behalf of the police, I thank you for taking down the hero killer. That being said, I might request that quirkless people should be held accountable too, since they can legally be vigilantes and in turn, endangering themselves. So there's no real loss if it doesn't go public. Sure, why not? But Midoriya, you defeated the hero killer. By pure luck, Iida. I'd rather brag about something I really accomplished. Jack remarked. Hey, now I know why Dio chose you. What? Never mind. You have weird friends, Iida. Manuel noted, weirded out by Jack and I. Yeah, he needs a hand. Izuku. Jack gives him another back of the head whack. No pun intended, Jegus. A long quiet occurred next, but I just had to open my big mouth. Hello, my name is Iida Tenya. You crippled my brother, prepare to die. Midoriya. After that string of unpleasant occurrences, the internship week is finally done. The last few evening patrols I had with Jack was rather dull compared to what transpired with Stain. It's no longer very enticing to conduct a few raids on the Russian mafia. Well, enough about it. Everyone's chatting about their experience on their internship. Yeah, they treated me like a guest back there. Kaminari stated proudly, as if that's the aim of an internship. I came back stronger than you, Kaminari. What? Kachan had to beat me to it. What he meant, dumbass Pikachu, is that the guy he interned for treated him like a real fucking hero and not like a fucking kid. Kaminari seems despondent, but Jiro sought to soothe him. She told me, nice job, asshole. What is her problem with me? It's not my fault that I'm a better guitar player than her. What? I'm not the one who said it. Besides, Kachan has a point. Why bother interning for that guy if he's not gonna teach you anything new? How about you, Mineta? Learned anything? That women are demons in disguises. Just look at Uraraka. He shakily points at Uraraka, who's punching rapidly. Ura. Dang, who the hell did she intern for and why the hell did I not join her? Looks like she could kick my ass easily now. What? And no, I only had a week's worth of training, there's no way I could beat. I waved her away. None of that. What did we talk about? That I'm strong. The complete thing that we talked about. That I'm stronger than I look and that I just need to train harder and harder. There you go. You got good fight senses, so don't you ever look down on yourself. I stroked her on the head as she flushed. The females are currently whispering to each other about my relationship with Uraraka. I asked them, irritated, can I be friends with a girl without me having to date her? Re-g-g-g-g-h-h-h-t-t-t-t. Mina flashed us both a crazy smile that is typical of someone who enjoys playing matchmaker. Be my friend then, dummy. Mina blushed. That's not how it works. Oh, it works for him and Uraraka when he's already dating Mei, but no, it doesn't work when it comes to you. Don't be a damn hypocrite and practice what you preach. Kachan once more interrupts me. I nodded in accord in what he stated. Well, I'm not that dumb. Yeah, you're like the 19th smartest. See, they continued to argue for a time, saying things like, in our class, which contains 20 fucking students. Face it, raccoon eyes, you're a dumbass hypocrite. Before it devolves into a hateful make-out session in the midst of the classroom, the two really need to find some neutral ground. Mei and I already had enough of it every time we become frustrated on each other's shenanigans. Okay, maybe that's too much information. Midoriya, I turned to face Todoroki. Sup, your father taught me a lot. He's still staring directly at me with an unreadable expression. Cool, I wish he was my dad. Okay, I was caught off guard there, but before I could answer, it was Ida's time to enter. He still lacks his right arm. Mei is still being asked to work on that. Everyone looked concerned at him. The first person to speak up was me. Are you sure you still want to not take a rest right now? I'm sure. I have already told my brother what has conspired. As you said, he is massively disappointed, but he is also happy that I came back alive, and yes, my mother did try to kill me. No, I will not tell any of you how. He walks away. At least you came back in one piece. Kaminari said, not knowing what he just said. He got an intense smack from Kachan for it. What was that for? Watch your puns, asshole. He responded. Aizawa eventually got inside our room at that point. Good morning, class. Good morning, Aizawa-sensei. He looks at the student with one arm and says, Iida. Yes, sir. Aizawa merely stared at him for a considerable amount of time. It was incredibly uncomfortable. After 5 minutes, he finally spoke. Glad to see you in one piece. God fucking damn it. Aizawa yells back at Kachan, trust me, kid. God has damned me enough. Okay. No, seriously, I need to find a method to bring him and Ms. Joke back together, and I'm gonna need Kachan's aid for this one. Your final exams are near, by the way. The written exams should be trivial for the ones that study. Cough, cough, he added while staring at Mina and Kaminari. They shamefully look aside. Normally, your final exams would have been a mystery until we told you what it really is, but Nezu insisted that I inform you. Have you ever heard of Kova? Kachan questioned suspiciously. That fucking hero in bounty hunter school. I, for one, do not like where this is going. I remembered Frey speaking about us meeting again shortly. Are we fighting them? Wait, he's a second year. That implies. Oh no. Midoriya, whatever you are thinking, you are probably correct. You are facing the Kova's second years, class 2B. Shit, does Kaminari undervalue what he hears or sees? I mean, it can't be that hard, right? Don't you underestimate people, you dumbass. Kachan cries at Kaminari from the other side of the room. Bakugo is correct. You have heard that Kova is a school for heroes and bounty hunters. You'll be facing the bounty hunters. Believe me, they are far harder to beat, seeing as how they will do anything to win. Anything. Well, let me introduce to you, Kova's class 2B. Get in here, brats. Each of the men began to enter. They all looked different. There's a clown and then there's a guy in a suit. He looks like royalty. Frey is also in on this. Natalia, Toru's sister, is another. Sup motherfuckers. Who's ready to get their asses kicked? Exclamation mark quote. The clown yells as he whips out what looks to be like juggling clubs. Still, it's probably risky. Everyone stepped away automatically in their seats. Even Kachan is creeped out. An elderly man wearing a top hat entered the room and said, Carlos, we talked about this. Don't scare the damn first years. He had a wonderful clean-cut beard and mustache. His hair was already white, yet I can't see any wrinkles. He is completely black and has a trench coat covered in several clocks. A large scythe dangling from his back is the most noticeable feature of him. Sorry, Sir Chad. The clown apologized to his teacher. I recognize the old man. God of time. Chronos. Greatest bounty hunter alive. You got that right, Izuku. The old man confirmed his identification, and Aizawa merely sighed, the largest sigh he could have possibly offer. Boy, I told you not to screw up your relationship with that Emmy fellow. Now you're just outright depressed. Wow, thanks for the encouragement, Dad. Dad, wait, what? Sir Aizawa, you're British, I exclaimed, unsure of the reason for my worry. Part British. Any problem with that? I'll say it again. As a matter of fact, it doesn't make sense. You see, you don't look British, but that's just the start of that. I suppose old habits die hard. Smack. Ow. What the? It was the clown named Carlos that hit me in the backside of the head. He had the most contrite expression a clown could have. Sorry. Had a motherfucking best bro who's just like you, Izu bro. Izu bro. We are officially blood brothers now. Hey, alright, Carlos is currently making me uncomfortable. I turned around and find myself face to face with a redhead. She generally had red and wavy hair mixed with freckles. Gah, I tumbled out of my chair, but I was gratefully protected from striking the floor thanks to Dark Shadow. Sorry, Izuku. Looks like May got competition. Mina with her big mouth, yuck. Kachan at least had the civility to telepathically hit her with his silencing look. With an ambiguous look of unjustified indignation, she simply stuck her tongue out at him. Why the fuck am I blushing? Nah, it's fine, whoever you are. What's causing her to blush? I like pinkheads and redheads, so screw me. Alright, that's enough, sis. Sorry about that, bro, my twin sister is just naturally weird. As Art turns ashamed away, a blonde boy who looks nothing like his twin sister comes to my rescue. For some reason, the Kova class is staring at me as though they missed me. I've seen gods and other such things, but this is just too strange. Sir Aizawa, can I get some air? No, he was instantly interrupted by allegedly his dad. Of course, my students tend to make people uncomfortable considering their future occupation. Take as much time as you need, Midoriya. I swiftly ran out the classroom and made sure they're not following me. I didn't stop moving till I got to May's support workshop. I opened the door and went inside. May, I hugged her the moment I saw her. Izuku, why the fuck are you here? She sounds aggressive yet she's hugging me back. Hey, makeout sessions can be done after we finished our class, you too. Power Loader interrupted, but I paid him no heed. May, I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I feel like weird shit is about to go down. May's paw. I took a deep breath. So, let me get this straight, your class is gonna fight some bounty hunter students for your finals. Even worse, these guys seem to act like they knew you for some reason. He gave a nod. Yeah, that's kinda creepy. Wanna kidnap them and waterboard them until they told us what's up. That earned me a whack from Power Loader. No one is waterboarding anyone, okay. Class is already over, get out of the workshop. I said, I got a few things to work on. Power Loader simply shook his head and threw us out. Spend some time with your boyfriend, May. Machines are great and all, but contact with human beings are better. Where's your proof for that? I yelled at him, but he's clearly not having any of it as he takes both of us by the arm and threw us out. Have a good date, you too. He slammed the door to the workshop shut and I heard him locking it up. Well, I need to get the fuck out of here quick. Wanna go to the arcades, May? Izuku asked me while offering his hand to help me rise up. Sure. I turned to find a familiar voice behind me asking, this is after classes, correct? She was as tall as Iida with red straight hair, horns jutting from her forehead, and scales enclosing near her face. She was crossing her arms while beaming at us. Natalia. I hurried to give her a hug. Those many dimensions experiences were fun. Nat, your classmates are weird. You literally met the god of this universe, Izuku. I don't know what's weird about a clown and the Prince of Great Britain. Prince? Who? That guy in a suit. Yes, he's rather polite and quiet. I said to her, you got a future king on your class. She gave a headshake. No, he's the prince, but he isn't the crown prince. If anything, he wanted to be a knight. The bounty hunter license will help him further his goals. She clarified as much as she could. I might as well introduce you to the rest of my classmates. Follow me. She beckoned Izuku to follow her as she grabbed me by my shoulder. The three of us chatted. To anyone who's inquiring, an interdimensional battle against what appeared to be a group of mace that I was unaware existed at the end of my stay to Mash's location. To be honest, I felt a little embarrassed when I had to launch myself into space. Interdimensional travel is a massive no-no from now on. We got to the classroom and well, her classmates are somewhat a mix of rowdy and normal. One side is conversing informally with Izuku's class. The opposing side is staying quiet, not sure where to start. All of them glare at Bakugo every once in a while, for whatever reason. It's as if he did some screwed up shit to them. The explosive jackass took notice of it swiftly, but he's outright perplexed on what the fuck is happening, like myself and Izuku. Don't you think they have some vendetta against Kachan? Izuku whispered over to me while sweating nervously. He looks concerned for his friend. I don't know. We haven't done anything stupid in Europe. Yet, I reassured him. Even Natalia seems wary of him. What the fuck did I do to you guys? I haven't done shit. He eventually spoke up but nobody addressed him. Not yet. A guy with blonde hair said, but his mouth was swiftly covered by a girl with cat ears. Shut up, you bleeding jackass. She gave him a hearty smack before glancing sympathetically at a very shocked Bakugo. He raised his eyebrows before holding his hand up. I get it, I really do. Don't fucking blame me in advance. They're the ones who's gonna do something stupid in Europe. I'll just be there to stop them, I swear. He nodded at us with a knowing glance. Izuku and I both gave him a lovely touch of the middle finger. He reacted by rolling his eyes. Holy shit, I thought the wanker would actually go full shitface when they showed him the middle finger. The blonde broke out of the cat-eared girl's clutches, as if wanting to antagonize Bakugo. Izuku gave the class a brief explanation, saying, "Oh no, that's just our way of greeting each other." Alright, enough weird shit. You guys still got extra class, so I'll be waiting for my boyfriend outside the classroom. Ta-ta. I waved them all farewell, giving Izuku the all-clear sign and letting them know that they were cool. He's still not sure, but he took a sit just in time for midnight to come in for a modern art lesson. Bakugo's perspective. Good afternoon. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, the extra students, get out. We got classes here. Modern art my ass, you just want us to see you strip naked, you fucking child molester. That obviously pissed her off. Good. Thanks to Deku, everyone knew of that one event involving Midnight and a second-year student in UA, which the school covered up to avoid getting sued by the boy's parents. Stop calling me that. I'll stop calling you that if it stops being true, old hag. After yelling that at the teacher, I heard some kind of laugh with some mixed in honks in between the laughter. Okay, false alarm. Blasty McSplotty is just an asshole. Nothing else. He finished up chuckling before exiting the classroom. Everyone who wasn't my classmate followed him outside to wait for us. After that, class continued as usual. Well, up until Midnight did start stripping nude, in which case, Iida started calling on the teachers to ask if this is part of our instruction. Apparently, it was not, and Midnight was swiftly removed out of the classroom as modern arts class is cancelled. Next and final class was heroics with All Might. The lesson today would be a little different from normal. Seeing as how it's usually just battle simulations, how about we mix it up a little and go for a little race? Iida raised his hand. All Might waved him off, fully knowing what the hypocritical crap is gonna ask. The situation we will be doing right now is a pro hero calling for backup. The one WHO gets there first is the winner. Everyone nodded along as All Might grouped us up in separate groups. Deku's group was the first to race. Okay, first of all, as broken as he is right now, there's no fucking way he's gonna beat Zero, Iida, Mash, and Mina in a fucking match about mobility, and now he went on and summoned a fucking Vespa. Am I correct? Fuck me, a fucking Vespa. I bitch surely have something to do with this. After returning back from the fucking site, I hit him in the head. Bitch, where did you get that scooter? May got me one. Stop hitting me, asshole. He cried back as we glared each other down. I'm not backing away from this motherfucker. Grr. I looked away first. That's simply because I was ashamed of what I'm gonna say next. Can you tell Ibitch to get me a Harley? Say please. Then no. Alright, fine. Will you please have your girlfriend build me some sick-ass Harley? Better, but you know you have to ask her yourself. If I'm correct, you're gonna have to, once again, swallow your pride and beg for it in front of her. With dread in his eyes, Mineta said, beg. What type of kink are you into, Midoriya? Deku simply gave the filthy midget a deadpan look without saying anything. Deku, are you a bottom? Not once did I see any other human being snap his neck that rapidly with a single question. What are you getting on with that shit? I'm not the bottom. You literally begged for your life the moment you entered school after the fight with Stainy Ass. I'm pretty sure you're a bottom. I've now turned on him. I'm not a bottom. I swear I'm not. I'm the top of the relationship. You do anything she says. UMOTHERFU. Alright, before this could get a lot more awkward than it should be, in which, I recommend you take this decision elsewhere as to protect Midoriya's remaining dignity, shall we move on to the next round? All Might did nothing to save Deku's honor. From Izuku's perspective, there is nothing I can do to stop the destruction of my dignity. Apart from facing Mei, actually, I won't do it. The fact that we have to chaperone the Kova guys is the worst part. Actually, even worse than that is the freaky redhead that creeps me out and somehow turns me on at the same time. Of course, I did try to leave her in our apartment, but she followed me all the way to Mei's house. It wasn't until the Hatsume's security system detected her that she was discovered. Now the two girls are face to face while seated and I'm just warily monitoring the two of them. I can't allow them to murder one another senselessly. I've never witnessed a stare-down as fierce as this one. Name: Artemis Iroh. You, Mei Hatsume. How do you understand Japanese? Auto-translator that Becky gave us at the airport. Becky, the pinkhead with piercings and cat-eyed glasses. You know her when you see her. Business: stalking your boyfriend. Okay, this bitch is blunt as fuck. Mei folded her arms and asked, what do you hope to accomplish? I don't like the direction this is taking. You don't mind if I kiss him, right? Before Mei could answer that question, her lips already made contact with mine. Okay, it tastes like cherry in contrast to Mei's oily stuff or something like that. It was a 5-second kiss and I could only see Mei gaping at us. Despite my best efforts, Artemis held me firmly until she released me. At the 4th second, I had an epiphany. I remembered crap that I didn't even do. It's probably another me. Hey, hey, hey. Mei swiftly separated the pair of us and I'm breathing heavily. She got by my side and holding my back. How are you holding up? Definitely not in the range of fine, Mei. Whatever shit she wants to do, she succeeded. What do you mean? I glanced at her with horror in my eyes. Psychedelic level bullshit. Mei scowled at Artemis, who was now emotionless. Alright, ready, what did you do to him? I only made him remember the destroyed timeline of this very dimension. The fucking what now? I yelled anxiously as memories from another reality began pouring into my consciousness. I had a peculiarity, a fucking quirk. I had one in the previous time frame, though it doesn't really matter today. What's odd to me is that you don't seem to have a quirk. Carlos was sure that you having a quirk would have been a universal constant. Carlos was in on this. Our Carlos died a year ago. This Carlos. You know what, I'm gonna have to stop you right there before you give me an aneurysm. I don't care about this fucking timeline bullshit anymore. You used to be my girlfriend. Wait, what? Mei's head swung back to me with a raised eyebrow. I shrugged. Even if that was the case, I love Mei. Shit, I love Mei. I know, Artemis responded calmly. It doesn't take a rage-powered Kachan to figure out that she's sad as fuck. I'm sorry. I know. Mei shrugged at her, saying, I mean, we can share him. What the fuck is she attempting now? Not a bad idea. Perhaps for just one night. Artemis is truly pondering about it. Hell no. Hey, the last thing I want is a fucking hair. They both jumped me. Mina's pav. I'm happy to announce that the Prince of Great Britain will remain with me after drawing lots. Bad news, he seems like a stuck-up jerk the instant I mentioned the written finals. Now I'm being schooled in my own home by a prince. It's not as good as it seems. If his serious manner hadn't been so attractive, I would have thrown my acid at him. You got that equation wrong. Kill me please. I know that I'm complaining, right? Maybe I'm well aware that I am while I'm hitting my head against my notebook. He took hold of my trumpet. I overheard that blonde punk calling you an uneducated wannabe hero student. Please stop proving him correct. No matter how hard I try, I suck. You were literally pretending to read about physics earlier until I found out that you were reading inappropriate comics. You think a hero is all about quirks. A villain could easily outsmart you intro throwing acid towards a bystander. Can you imagine it? A child's face melting before your eyes because you were too stupid. Can you handle that? What will other people think of you when you melt a child's face? For a prince, this individual is able to envision several scenarios that are disturbing, but fuck him. Who does he think he is? Oh wait, he's a prince. He technically has more authority than anyone else. Look, I don't know what your problem is. I tried to snap back at him but no other remark could come out of my mouth. I thought so. Now stop procrastinating and start studying. I slapped my book down the study desk. To get a night out with him, I basically rigged the lottery, but now I'm just getting what I sowed. No matter how much I try, I'll never be smart. You know that, right? He simply grumbled and I was astonished by his reply. That only pissed me off, but he pulled out his phone. Carlos. Yes, it's me. Can you please put a time bubble around Mina's room? Yes, the ones where our bodies will return to normal when we leave said bubble. Oh,
And can you said years worth of supplies while you're at it? Thank you. He put the phone down and returned to speaking. Food, bath things, water, and even clothes started teleporting inside my room. You're not dumb, Ashido. The teachers never gave students a chance to pace themselves with whatever the lesson is. We'll take our time studying as long as it takes. Now, he added in a way that affected me. Slightly, he let forth a wicked snicker. Lesson 1. Aw man. Bakugo's perspective. Why are you staring at me, you fucking clown? I'm not. As he continues to stare at me. Okay, seriously, I haven't done anything to Europe yet. Yet, he air quoted. You miming fuck. Mimes are the lowest form of clowns. Don't lump me with those pieces of shit. He lost his smile for a second before smiling again. At least we're on the same page with mimes. Okay, you know what? Fuck this, I'm playing Minecraft. Oh man, can I join your world? Can you help me build an iron golem farm? You ain't running out of iron anymore. At last, a man who is unable to make mistakes. You fucking author, don't ruin this for me. Then let's fucking do it. From Izuku's perspective. I woke up and I'm not using that awful joke. At least not now. I woke up and I'm feeling so nope. For some reason, it's true, but nope. You know what? Fuck it. For some reason, I was naked when I woke up. That's something to worry about. May was beside me, also nude. Another thing to worry about. Art was also alongside me, nude. Definitely something to worry about. There's no way we accomplished that last night. No fucking way. Nah. When I noticed something near May's garbage can, my denial came to an end. A special type of goddamn rubber. How many times did we even do it last night? What the fuck? I yelled in fright and instantly awakened the two up. What happened last nig? It seems as though I have went through some tiring action loss. They both halted whatever they were saying in understanding of what transpired last night. Some line crossing realization. They both screamed along with me. Oh god, I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. I tried to reassure her, saying, May, please, calm down, we're all panicking. Tried. Artemis wasn't doing any better. She's virtually having a panic attack at this point. I slipped my clothes on quickly and covered both of them up with some of their own garments. Alright, let's think rationally. May slapped me in the face hard enough for my head to turn. Don't you dare say that to me, you rational asshole. We weren't ready, I think. Look, we did a mistake last night, okay. Well, okay maybe not, 'cause I enjoyed it, but it's still a mistake. May moaned, but Artemis briefly grinned before returning to her expressionless expression. I agree with her. The enjoying part. Artemis, you're not helping at all. Okay, how about we talk about this shit off screen? I said. Off screen? What the hell do you? Carlos's perspective. And that is how you make a bee farm. I explained to the explosive motherfucker in front of me because he surprisingly asked respectfully. Well, asked as sweetly as he could. Yes, we didn't bother sleeping. Thanks for that shit. I've been trying to figure that shit out for a month now. Probably because he told me to give the both of us an insomnia debuff, but enough of that nonsense. My name's Carlos. You probably recognize me from the other stories and crap like that. Long story short, I fucked up that timeline and therefore I had to bring my classmates here in the new one. Am I correct? Crazy shit. In reality, Blasty_Mxplody was this motherfucker's Minecraft account. The old moniker I gave him back then. Even better, he's less of a dick. Much less. Anytime Frey gets upset, it's probably on his level. Blasty's cell phone rang and I looked to see who it is. He still calls Izubro Deku, and it's obviously in a derogatory way. Weirdly enough, this timeline's Izubro doesn't really care and bothers him back by calling him Kachan. It's hard to determine what their connection truly is, but I think it's really simply in the middle. Why'd you call me this fucking early, you useless nerd? His countenance turned from angry to enormous bulging eyes in a period of 5 nanoseconds. You fucking did what now? What did the motherfucker do? He raised his hand out to me. The talk to the hand motion, my fave, along with guessing what people are gonna say. You're telling me you shagged her? Wait, you shagged both of them? What do you mean it's an accident? That shit's not an accident, you dumb fuckery fuckwit. You either do it or you don't do it. Oh, don't you dare say they forced you to do it. You decided to agree with them to fuck you. You just don't remember. You know what? Handle that problem yourself. I'm playing Minecraft. He blew up the phone. Sorry that Deku fucked your friend or some shit like that. He fucked the redhead, if you're asking. She said, oh, Artemis fucking did it, great, she is owed 5,000 pounds by Frey, Aaron, and Caitlyn. Well, motherfucker, I'm gonna take away the debuff off of us, aight. You need to sleep, he truly does, he played the game with me all the time and had eye bags. I could just cast refresh on myself, but sleep feels a lot better for him. Sleeping is the best fucking thing we fucking invented. That's it. Hey, don't you dare. I reached for my Stratocaster and began to play a chord. He went to sleep after saying, sleep, my motherfucking bro. I strung another chord, refresh. All of my debuffs have vanished like a black man's fath. Well, maybe I'm going too far there. I teleported out of the house. You motherfuckers are already aware of my peculiarity, after all. Anything a clown can accomplish, I can too. The tests are about to start tomorrow. At least for them. We've already completed ours. I took a seat on the house's roof and gazed up at the clouds. Until now, I'm still regretting the fact that I consented to leave him behind. Even when he told me to do it, I still shouldn't have. The old Izubro is gone. Stuck in the irrelevancy of the ancient timeline. No time to ponder about such garbage. I rose up and called Frey. Hey, you wanna do that bounty we found here? Sure. As I teleported him to me, I heard a blade being drawn. After so many times, he grew accustomed to it. Dead or alive. Preferably alive. We can buy 15 crates of Fago with this shit. We're not buying 15 crates of Fago. Bill needs his upgrades. Fry's sword vibrated with excitement as he said, what the boss said. So what are we up against? He's done a lot of shit. Long story short, a mafia boss. Human trafficking, dog trafficking, cat trafficking, a lot of things that includes trafficking shit. Murder, robbery, and for some reason, telling a dog that he's not a good boy. That type of evil. So what, we just teleport in and grab him? No, we teleport at the entrance and go ham. Every single one of his henchmen are just as bad as him. We only need him alive. Oh ho man, this is gonna be bloody. Frey sighed as his blade vibrated a lot more than previously in eagerness. Funnily enough, it aids in chopping people in half. Bill, go crazy. Don't kill prisoners if there are any. Only mobsters, okay. We teleported to the entryway and opened the door. I brought out my juggling clubs and whacked the first two's brains off. Frey let Bill of his hand and the sword went through 3 other thugs. Another man was going to beat a child when we opened the door to the other room. Your next line is, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? He paused, understanding that I had predicted what he was about to say, but I didn't give him time to do anything else as I kicked him out the window. Aw man, this is gonna be a little bit messy. Mina's pav, I wanna die. No you do not. He stroked me in the head. As if that's gonna work. Alright, it was successful. It turns out that when it comes down to it, he's a fairly decent instructor. He is the sharpest student in his class. His leadership is second only to someone he calls Natalia. Everything about him shows power, command, and secret compassion. He plays the part of a prince. Now, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? African or European? He whacked me softly with a newspaper. It's more of a pat actually, but a whack nonetheless. Do not cite those terms at me, Ashido. I was there when Sir Chad explained it to us. 11 meters per second. Correct, and with that, we are done. The time bubble finally dissipated around us. What felt like weeks were actually just a single night. You might want to take a shower now. School is about to start. Carlos and Frey would be a little bit later though. Which one is Carlos and Frey again? Carlos is the one with the face paint while Frey is the blondie with the parka jacket. Today's your exams. I hope you're ready to fight us. He remarked as he was scooping up pencils, ball pens, papers, and other things we used to study. Can't you tell me what your quirks are? Give me a little bit of a heads up. He merely chuckled at my question before facing me. Really now, do you really think a villain would tell you their quirks if this were real? We're trying to simulate a real fight against villains. If you can't think for yourself and rely on others, then you might as well start working in a whorehouse. He didn't mean it as an insult, I can tell, but that was just a low blow. A whorehouse? Well, you certainly look beautiful, but then again, you working for a brothel would be an absolute waste, so start thinking and stop, and I quote from Carlos, bitching. Terrible. This man, if he hadn't been so attractive, I would have thrown some acid at him.
Actually, I produced a really corrosive acid and flung it at him. He swiftly created a diamond shield from his arm without looking and skillfully blocked it. Hydrochloric acid, are you? Oh, I see your intention. I smiled at him. Who's not clever now? He only clapped 3 times. Very well, I will give you that much credit. You figured out my quirk by forcing me into a situation where I have no choice but to use it. Clever girl. In all seriousness, however, go take a bath. This damn dude. From Izuku's perspective, we worked it out, though. I don't have feelings for Artemis as my other temporal self did. I feel sorry for May, even though it seems corny. It will always belong to May. In a literal sense, my heart still belongs to me, but you realize what I mean. Shut up. Artemis was cool with it as she claimed that she already marked it out of her bucket list. It was all nice, really. Positively, following that exciting evening, we're all feeling rejuvenated. Well, up until Carlos materialized in front of us with one arm missing as Frey was reattached to him. A man we saw on television was standing next to them. A criminal of sorts. What the actual hell? You forgot we're bounty hunters in training, not heroes in training. We get extra credit for every done bounty. Trust me, everyone has done it at one point. Even Artemis. I turned to face her and asked, you killed someone before? She gave a headshake. Always went for the capture. Not like they could escape my shadow world. Acceptable. In fiction, shadow worlds are typically scary, and I have no intention of discovering what they were like. What, so you guys like casually kill people? When we have no other choice. That and the fact that we do it to those who really deserve it. Kachan finally entered the scene, yawning, saying, killing them is like letting them out too easy, retards. For some reason, he appeared rejuvenated. Fuck you for using that sleep thing on me. A bro has got to help a motherfucking bro out. Carlos was taken aback and said, you do know I remembered everything from the alternate timeline, right? Artemis did what now? I remembered for some reason. Kachan, trust me when I say that if you acted like you did in that previous timeline, your arm is not the only one that's gonna get broken. Is that a threat? No, that's a what if. Bitch. Our faces were close to each other in another one of our intense stare down. I swear, it won't stop unless there's outside interference. May, mostly. In this, she did meddle via utilizing a hand buzzer on my cybernetic spine. Ah, my cybernetic spine. Your cybernetic what now? Frey felt my back and lifted my uniform only to notice that there's a cybernetic spine running down until it reached my hips. What the hell happened to you? I gestured to Kachan and then to myself, saying, we had a fight. Frey promptly grabbed his collar. What the hell, man? I pulled him off along with Carlos. I whacked the back of his skull, causing his right eye to bulge out. Whoa, dude, chill, we got over it. Besides, he didn't get away unharmed. Oh what the hell, you fucking Deku. I just had that cleaned. What the actual fuck? Carlos lost his composure over a glass eye sliding off and leapt away in shock for the first time. Instead, a cybernetic eye. One where he refused to let May upgrade. Seriously, who the hell thought it was a good idea to utilize a wireless cybernetic eye? The worst concept ever. That gave me an idea. I glanced at Frey with a little bit of optimism. He responded before I could ask. You still got his eye? If not, then no can do. I can heal dismembered limbs by reattaching them. I can't just forcefully regenerate a missing organ. That includes him. I understand that he is referring to All Might. In the alternate timeline, everyone was aware of All Might's secret sooner than anticipated. I don't need it anyway. What you don't need is a wireless cybernetic eye, Kachan. And you don't need a quirk either cause you got something beyond that, am I right, asshole? You both got a quirk and something beyond a quirk, kabitch. Kabitch, is that some lame-ass new insult you're trying to tell me? Alright, break it up before either one of you loses another important part of the body. Then again, Fry's here, so go ahead. I could use some entertainment. After separating them, May decided that since there was a safety net this time, it would be entertaining for them to fight again. You're not using me as a safety net, inventor chick. Frey snapped back before entering inside the campus. Aw man, and here I was about to do a betting pool. I was gonna use it to fund my project. Your father owns a multi-million-dollar company, May. Why not ask him for funding? Oh, I asked him to cut half of it. I need to start supporting myself without his money, ya know. Thank God, I could be a hype man. You can count on me to sell something you make. May said to Carlos. Deal. They both shook hands, even though Carlos' hand was plainly a bit bloody. What are you motherfuckers waiting for? You need to do your exams and deal with us. At the testing site, Aizawa stands next to his alleged father and boldly declares, well, you're all here. Seriously, how are they even related? The old guy appears like he's too old to be a father. At this point, I'm not gonna bother wondering how Aizawa was made at this time. Anyway, we assigned your opponents for your final exams. All will go according to this order. Ginger Long vs Denki Kaminari. Artemis Iroh vs Fumikage Tokiyami. Ochako Uraraka vs Jolina Josefina. Kyoka Jiro vs Frey Suvi. Angus Modi vs Masharao Ojiro. Natalia Dragunov vs Toru Hagakuri. Nelia Odira vs Momo Yaoyorozu. Eijiro Kirishima vs Dragon Moore. Tenya Iida vs Johnny Fox. Mina Ashido vs James Edward Alexander. Mezu Shoji vs Eva Pines. Jonathan Bishops vs Shoto Todoroki. Honta Siro vs Becky English. Yuga Aoyama vs Apollo Iroh. Rikido Sato vs Adam Piper. Minoru Mineta vs Casey Darniel. Suyu Asui vs Emma Vellante. Koji Koda vs Caitlin Breyer. Katsuki Bakugo vs Aaron Braid. Izuku Midoriya vs Carlos Curdo. Why are we last? I signaled to Kachan and I. Because your conflicts would certainly be the most devastating. In fact, let me put something over there. Kronos grabbed the list from Aizawa and conducted some editing. Izuku Midoriya and Katsuki Bakugo against Aaron Braid and Carlos Curdo. Destructive. What do you mean? He's just a clown with some music quirk. Kachan dispute Aizawa and Kronos' decision on their battle. Somehow, I doubt what you say, Kachan. What, is he gonna have some bullshit talents? I gave him that face. Are you fucking kidding me? I am not shitting you when I say that the clown indeed have a quirk that is beyond reason and reaches the very peak of bullshit. What about the other man? Oh, you're gonna hate him. Fucking crap. This is a very average day for the both of us. We kick their ass and win. Before you two can invent a scheme, I'll tell you the win conditions. You either capture them, or you either escape the area. Either one is a victory. Of course, capture would grant you more bonus points. You lose if the 20-minute timer runs out or when you are knocked out. Do you have any additional queries? Nobody raised their hands when Kronos asked. Good. Kaminari and Ginger, get to the city area. Aizawa directed the two towards the city. Kaminari had his usual cocky smirk. Ginger was the blonde guy with the pink outfit. It's mostly stylish as it shows his stomach and definitely makes sure that his hair is very well seen. He still has that confident smile on him while doing weird poses, to Aoyama's approval. After a few minutes of waiting, they were already set, with Kaminari cockily insisting that he goes near Ginger, against our teacher's protest. Ginger allowed it. All of us watched the two of them face off with each other. What happened after Aizawa announced the start was absolutely disastrous and showed us just who we are dealing with. Start. Aizawa murmured idly, then dozed off, leaving his father and the recovery girl to watch. I looked at the television, speculating about what may happen. Kachan remarked, he's being cocky. He was correct. Kaminari will only lose if he maintains this mindset. In 10 seconds, I'll finish this. The guy exclaimed before releasing his electricity towards Ginger. Ginger retained his smile as he does a pose while his hair starts extending itself and blocked the electricity. What? When his trick failed, Kaminari screamed in disbelief. Ginger Long. Quirk. Gorgeous hair. His hair is capable of extending itself and is incredibly resistant to blunt and electrical harm. Depending on how it is taken care of, it might have the strength to lift and toss a small car. It's very weak against swords, scissors, razors, and fire. All right, is that all you have, my friend? Ginger, while keeping his smile, taunted Kaminari while raising his eyebrow. Oh come on, what am I supposed to do in opposition to that? Perhaps, you should use your brain, but I doubt you evolved past Homo habilis. What does that mean? Oh my fucking god, Ginger is just insulting Kaminari. It says that for all your strength, you're nothing. You're not even intelligent enough to know how to actually use your power. Ginger sighed before continuing what he said. Have you even tried to formulate a plan? Please respond to the question, he said, his hair slowly growing longer. I see. That will be interpreted as a no. If you can't even come up with a strategy, how can you be a hero?
How can you be a hero if you're dumber than everybody else? What a disappointment. You see, I judge a person's worth based on their ability to function independently of their quirk. From what I've seen here, you are of no worth, Mr. Kaminari. And with that, he crushed Kaminari's confidence before grabbed him by the legs with his hair and smashed him brutally 3 times onto the concrete of the city. Absolute barbarian, Ginger was. Kaminari has failed the examinations. Aizawa said it as if it was expected. Sadly, it was expected. He turned around to face us. As you can see, we provided you an opponent that has a very great edge against you. I urge that you start taking this seriously. Wait, so you just used Kaminari as an example? What? As I describe it, who else can lose easily? Okay, admittedly that was harsh. This doubles as a lesson for Kaminari. Just as Kaminari was being wheeled in by the Metabots, he spoke the words, "Never be a one-trick pony." Yes, sir. The next battle pitted Artemis against Tokiyami. If anything, she simply made dark arrows and used them to strengthen Tokiyami's dark shadow. At first, I thought she was crushed by the large shadow monster, but it turns out that she used the shadow to move toward Tokiyami, whom she then dragged into the shadow realm. Artemis Iroh, Quirk, Umbra Veil. The shadow realm can be accessed by sinking into the shadows of anything, and she can drag anything with her as long as she's touching the object or person. The shadow realm can be used as storage and fast transport. Only those who have been dragged into the shadow realm have seen it. Some are left disturbed, but the edgy people are left more satisfied. Quirk becomes more powerful in the night and only in the night. It will still retain its base strength in the dark if it's day. After 20 minutes of waiting, Tokiyami was set to be pronounced the loser up until he got pushed out of Aizawa's shadow in a priest garment while professing fealty to the Catholic Church. Artemis walked out after with a handcuff on her wrist. "Sis, what happened in there?" Apollo questioned his sister. "It was a long battle. What on earth did you do to Tokiyami?" I asked her as I stared at my bird companion worriedly. "Nothing scarring. I merely convinced him to pretend that he's converted into a religious person. You can take off the clothing now, by the way." I believe I would just color this black." "Whoa, that's Christian brutal Tokiyami." "Sure." And of course, Artemis agreed to it. Next up was Ochako and Jolina in another city area. I gave her some words of encouragement before she goes to the exam, which she thanked me for. I gave her a little bit of hope energy to make her far more determined. I just hope that she won't lose any more confidence if she loses. "Took you long enough, useless nerd," I said as I returned to the viewing room with my classmates and the Kova gang. "They're already begun." "Really? Who's got the advantage here?" "The bitch with the pistol, of course. Kachan got a whack from Frey for that. Only I get to call my girlfriend a bitch." Edward stepped in, making things a touch awkward, saying, "Only because we can practically hear both of you chatting nasty in your room, Frey." "Wait, you could hear us. And that verifies my theory. Pay up, Carlos," the prince said, extending his hand to the clown as Carlos reluctantly gave Edward what appeared to be 20 pounds. "You made a bet on that. Come on, man, that's my job. Are you two going to stop talking?" Aizawa got between the two with his capture scarf and they got quiet. I looked back at the screen seeing Ochako running away from the bullets while collecting rubble and stones from the ground. The camera switched to Jolina who had some kind of ghost beside her. It had a dark pink color with wings on it. Its only clothes were a purple cover that's on its chest area while the lower parts are more akin to a robot. In fact, its body looks a little bit like a robot excluding its eyes which had a normal human eyes. Its hair is long and flowy like Jolina's and it had heart signs on the clothes that covered its chest. Jolina Josephina, strange. Free bird, her quirk is the embodiment of her inner self. This types of quirk is only exclusive to her family, and even then it's rare. The more determined she is in fighting, the more powerful it gets. Its most prominent ability is to help the user in aiming they ranged weapons to the point where the quirk itself would become an entire magazine and chase after the target as bullets. When bullets are fired from that magazine, it will turn into free bird and start kicking the target's ass. More bullets means more free birds. Destructive power. B. Speed. B. Range. A. Sturdiness. C. Precision. A. Possibility. D. At this point, Ochako has finally launched her counterattack by hurling stones and pebbles at Jolina, who would now be on the defensive. Her quirk has transformed into a sniper magazine as she randomly fires into the air, and the bullet then begins to travel in Ochako's direction as it gradually transforms into free bird.
Ochako was barely able to react and avoid the incoming fist as it smashes the wall behind her. Is your girlfriend insane? She wouldn't do that unless she knows your friend can't dodge it, I said, grabbing Frey by the collar out of concern for my friend's safety. Don't worry, we are ordered to hold back a little bit. Frey reassured him, but it wasn't really reassuring at all. Mina was going to reply, but Edward swiftly covered her mouth with his hands. You do not interfere with another person's love life until it is absolutely essential, Ashido. Party pooper, she told Edward while sticking her tongue out at him. Edward did not seem to care as he looks back at the screen. Free Bird went back to its user as Jolina reloads her sniper rifle. It was an honest mistake for her part, as a large amount of concrete has started barraging the building she was on as cracks started building up. Ochako was throwing everything at her, including cars. She's throwing cars at the building. The building has finally reached its breaking point as it crumbles down. Jolina only managed to get Free Bird to save her in time. Ochako then touched her own shoulder as she lifts herself out in the air and disappeared from the camera. Maybe I did put a little too much hope energy into her. The camera went back to Jolina, who was lying on her back for a moment, healing. Where's Round Face? Kachan was saying what's on everyone's mind. Where the hell was Ochako? Did she accidentally fly to another planet? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Holy shit, look, Mineta pointed at the screen to see the shadow on Jolina getting bigger as the sniper's eyes got wide. The camera looked up just in time to see Ochako in the middle of slamming a road roller on Jolina. It was Fry's time to grab me by the shirt. Is your friend insane? That may be my fault. Uraraka family special technique. ROADA Rala DA. Ochako shouted with all her might as Jolina manages to intercept it with Free Bird. Ochako then started striking the top of road roller as Jolina's Quirk started punching the bottom. Ura. Uraa. Puta. They both punched the road roller for the last time as it exploded. All of us looked closer at the screen as the smoke clears. It was Ochako standing triumphantly over a handcuffed Jolina, who had a proud look on her face. Everyone in my class cheered for Ochako for the awesome fight that she did. Well, that happened. I told Kachan, who had realized what I might have done. Did you? Yeah, I may have. Fucker. He merely chuckles at my face as we are set to see a new and improved Ochako soon enough. No one's pav. After quickly defeating Jiro, Frey took the decision to let her go, allowing her to cuff him off. Of course, not before he sliced off her earlobes and used his healing quirk to reattach them. Jiro narrowly survived the fight. If it makes you feel better, I only started feeling bad about you at the last part. Frey tried to console her while simultaneously flexing on her. She gave Frey the finger and protruded her tongue, saying, "Oh fuck you, blonde. Hey, at least you passed." He was smirking at her when she pushed him away, saying, "Just, leave me alone." Jolina smacked him hard in the back of the head, knocking him unconscious. Did you have to knock boss out again? Fry's sword friend asked her. See, she replied. Okay, shut your traps, next up is Ojiro vs Angus. Chronos announced while snapping his fingers. Izuku could see the screen become covered up with some purple smoke. Missed. Whatever it did, it was probably to cover up the next two battles. 15 minutes passed as it looked like it was just two guys fist fighting each other in a mountain range. Everyone thought that it was just a plain battle between the two. Toru knew better. She could see through the mist and see what was actually happened. MASH may have won, but it was because the second years from Kova was specifically instructed to go easy on them. What really happened was Angus whipping out Thor's hammer. Her sister mentioned something about Angus having both Mjolnir and Gungnir, but she never bothered asking how Angus got two of them. Mjolnir is not as small as others believed it to be. In fact, the hammer from the Marvel movies were complete bullshit along with its worthiness factor. Angus may have been worthy, but that wasn't enough to lift the hammer when reality strikes. It is a lot heavier than it looks, and the flaw of it being one-handed contributed to the power of whoever wields it. Good thing Mjolnir came as a package, as she could see Angus wearing Megangiro and Jarngriper. The battle itself was already devastating to the mountain area where they were fighting. One blow from Mjolnir was enough to make MASH throw up blood and send him flying towards the mountain. What followed was exactly what she had anticipated. MASH started to lift the mountain and throw it at Angus, who responded by using Mjolnir to completely destroy the thrown mountain. Each blow from the hammer caused a powerful lightning bolt to strike down from the heavens,
Mash did not have the same privilege, but he made up for it with his apparent energy blasts. It was a long match, but Mash managed to win at the end, mostly because Sun Wukong has a much better array of skills that Mash was able to use based on what he read from the Journey to the West. Even with all that strength, even Toru wasn't sure what could have happened had Angus dual-wielded Mjolnir and Gingnir. After Mash's alleged fistfight, everyone applauded him. The fight between Toru and her sister was no different. Natalia allowed Toru to prevail after what appeared to be nothing more than playtime for both of them. If complete destruction of the city is what constitutes playing for them, but nobody saw what actually transpired because Kronos used the mist. Momo's paw. She's just a female in a bodysuit. I can do this. I mean, we started my section of the exam, so it's definitely go smoothly, right? Right. Nope. Wah. Who's that? Who am I? I'm your opponent for today. Nelia Odira, Mind Invader. Mawahahahahahahaha. Good luck trying to build a long-term plan. Nelia Odira, Bounty Hunter call sign, Métis. Strange. Invader of the mind. She can't control your mind, but she can do the next best thing, talk to you and interfere with your plans. She can enter anyone's mind and see their thoughts and memories as long as she's within 100 meters. She can't access forgotten memories, and her influence diminishes with strength of will. Ah bollocks. Ah bollocks, indeed, my fry, will you please take a moment? I'm trying to tell you about my life here. Being class representative is difficult enough, and now I have to deal with this. PFF, the life of a hero is full of distractions. If my peculiarity is enough to do you in, then don't bother and simply go back to begging your daddy for money. Okay, now that really offended my friend. I guess I have to find her quick and deal with her. First now, I need to. Your plan is cancelled. Oh yeah, I assume the whole goal of this exam is about attacking our weak points. I guess Aizawa-sensei recognized that I am not able to think on the fly, despite all of my intelligence. You got that right. I'm here to disturb each and every one of your ideas, thus, driving you to truly think faster and on the spot. I heard another laugh. This is getting a lot more bothersome than it should be. I went around the U.S.J. in hopes of actually finding her. If I get irritated off, I'm gonna. PSSH, what are you going to do? I'll have you know that I've trained in numerous different sorts of martial arts, including Gun Fu and Krav Maga. I've went through so lot more stuff like the purging of girl gamers. Because of my peculiarity, I was viewed as a threat. What can you do that I already haven't gone through? I ignored what she said. Face it, you can't ignore what I'm saying. I'm in your mind. I won't be found by you. I'm totally not in that building over there. This could be a lie or the truth, but either way, she's playing tricks on me. It's the true, please. I went to check the building she claimed to be in, and it's completely empty. If only I could get her out of my head. Maybe if I know, that would be embarrassing. Do you truly think filthy thoughts would help you? I read tentacle hentai, you know. Okay, now that's just too much information. What the heck even is tentacle hentai? Oh, so the rich lady is too sheltered to know what pornography is. How cute. Given how dense Todoroki is, you might be paying him to have sex with you if you knew what it is. Yes, I could see your recollections. I know about your crush on Icy Hot Guy. He's just too dense, isn't that right? You want him. Too awful for you. Guess you'll be stuck all your life as a single rich woman since you still expect him to make the first move. Sheltered girl, I bet you. Alright, I've had just about enough. I'm producing a fucking nuke. Wait, what? You can't possibly know the formula. As I set the timer for 10 seconds and hit the trigger, a nuclear suddenly sprung out of my chest. Okay, how about, we talk about this? Yeah. I take it that you're not serious about the nuclear. I am unable to determine whether you are bluffing. Please tell me that you're truly kidding about blowing both of us up. 5. Blowing up what? Huh, what is she talking about? All I see is me generating some type of powder. Did you just create a powder that made you forget whether you have a nuke or a fake nuke? 4. I did. Oh my, I did build a nuke. Or something. 3. What do you mean something? Turn it off. 2. Well, I have quite forgotten, seeing as how I've forgotten thanks to the amnesia-inducing powder that I produced on myself. 1. Alright, I give up. Stop the match. I give up. I watched her held her arms out in defeat, causing Kronos to stop the match. I passed. Turn that thing off. Ah,
Nelia rushed away and took safety behind a mailbox. Not that it would have helped had the nuclear actually exploded. It only began ringing once the timer strikes 0. An alarm clock. Apparently, yes, I said. She sighed before she started going back towards our classes. When we returned, Bakugo and Carlos were laughing uncontrollably at what they had just witnessed. Nelia looks even more dejected as she observes most of her students fighting to hold back their laughs with an exception from Edward. It must be because he had to act like a prince at all times, which is why he refused to laugh. She bowed her head more when he simply shook his head in disappointment. I gave the girl a pat on the back before walking back to my laughing classmates. PFF'd. Ha ha ha, amnestic powder. A fucking nuke, underboss. Seriously, I never expected that, wahahaha, you really are the best. Izuku stated to me, I would be happy to accept such compliment. Oh, for the love of just, the next guys just go to your testing area already. Aizawa-sensei shouted at them as Kirishima and Dragon headed to their own testing location. Nobody's paw. When the two left the room, Carlos told everyone, funny joke, Dragon does not play fair. What do you exactly mean as, not playing fair? Iida asked the clown. Well, you see, like Izubro over here, he's kinda quirkless. That's pretty much why he has guns. Lots of guns. I wouldn't be surprised if he hid multiple caches of weapons all over that area just before the exams start. As for whether it's rubber or real bullets, I can't say. Carlos laughed at them. What type of guns? How many types are there? Oh, they heard an explosion erupt as the conflict proceeded towards a pretty big structure. A sneak attack, so unmanly. They heard Kirishima yell at the Scottish bounty hunter in training. The man carrying the rifle could not care less about honor. Oh please, shut her fucking mouth, ya slit-eyed shite. Ya got a quirk and I don't. Ya wouldn't be complaining if ye were winnin', but since I'm using everything I could do, accusing me of cheatin'. Fuck off. Dragon ranted as he blasted Kirishima on the face point blank with a lever-action shotgun. Ya got off easy with a quirk that's basically perfect for defense, but I'm left with nothing but me wits. In Scotland, no less. That doesn't excuse UWI, Kirishima started to say, but Dragon shot him in the testicles with a shotgun before he could finish. Even with all his hardening, nothing could stop the pain of getting shot where the sun don't shine. He shouted in anguish but insisted on standing. If you only worked hard, you could. Blah blah blah, I worked hard, I really did. It just so fucking happens that wielding a gun makes me life easier. Ya think I could just run around doing dangerous bounties with me bare fists? Try not using quirk for a day while doing hero work, and y'all know how it feels. The best thing about naive people like ye, is that y'all are useless without quirks. You can't do shit without it, so ye just fucking rely on it without us and wits. Kinda stuck with that honor bullshit. In my opinion, I hope y'all fail to save someone because y'all can't swallow your own pride and rely on dirty tactics. He fired another shot. They're presently at the edge of the building. I mean, you could have gotten yourself a mechanic like Izuku. He's dating one right now. Ya think anyone wants anything to do with me? Fuck off with manliness and fake sympathy. I only ever had 20 friends. I only got one mechanic friend right now and she's working on improving most of my guns. He tried to fire Kirishima one more time but it appeared like his shotgun was out of ammo. Taking advantage of this, Kirishima grabbed the Scottish shooter and threw him from the building. I saw him use a grappling hook earlier. This should slow him down. He suddenly heard something revving up as he was going away from the edge. He gazed back to where he tossed Dragon away. The gunman from Scotland now has 2 miniguns strapped to his jetpack. He's starting to hear some old music. Trumpets were screaming out and he suddenly heard a singer from the past singing from the speakers. Glory, glory, hallelujah U.S.J. The miniguns attached to Dragon's jetpack triggered automatically as the Scottish gunman bared his teeth in wrath. Eat shit, motherfucker. Kirishima could not fathom what started happening in a matter of seconds. He only snapped back to reality when he discovered that he was being pegged with rubber ammo at great velocities. His hardness could not keep up. The bullets were faster than he had ever been, despite his attempts to seek shelter. The speakers continued to blast music. His reality is MAAA Urching own. His truth is MAAA Archiang. NNNNN. Eijiro Kirishima, knocked out. From Izuku's perspective. So my jetpack minigun wasn't a bad idea after all, the girl with pink hair and various piercings said. She seems kinda fat, the cute kind of plump, but her biceps were well defined, presumably due to her work on many equipment and prototypes. You gave him the jetpack, Becky. I mean, no one else was willing to use it. The Scottish sociopath is better off with it. He could use it for more firepower than he already had. She shrugged it off like it was nothing. I could only think the hell she could cause had she met May. Oh shit. They're gonna meet at some point, aren't they? Most of the bouts here and there were quite quick. Johnny Fox, who was still possessing his anti-friction quirk, knocked Iida out with a single touch. Definitely a horrible matchup for Iida. Mina held her own against Edward, and the prince rewarded her by letting her win. These European guys are going easy on us, aren't they? Observing how Shoji casually broke through Eva's living trees and placed the handcuffs on her. Surprisingly enough, Jonathan did not hold back on Todoroki. Since he just turned his ice into water and put out his fire, his ability to control water rendered Todoroki's quirk meaningless. This absolutely prompted him to just make for the exit, which Jonathan luckily let him do so. Ciro's tape backfired on him when Becky gave life to said tape and forced them wrap up their own creator. Turns out, Ciro's tape has a horrible personality when they come life. Apollo nearly destroyed Aoyama, but it managed to get the handcuffs on it. Apollo covered himself in light for most of the contest, and Aoyama somehow deceived him into traveling towards him using his naval laser and handcuffing the guy when he comes out of it. Sato wasn't so lucky when he chose to stay and battle against Adam, who just created a wall out of soil and concrete to keep the Sugar Man at bay. Let's just say that Mineta bullshitted his way out of Casey's assortment of disguises. She did not screw around and tortured him for the most of it, but he still got it through. That was actually kinda cool for him. Suyu performed admirably against Emma, just by lifelessly staring at the Italian till the girl is too terrified to assault the frog. Everyone was a bit frightened out by that. Even Carlos, who is, in a different timeline, my best buddy. Yeah, we still in on that, deal with it. Caitlin, daughter of one of the most powerful criminals in Europe, sent to space through the united efforts of the students and professors of Kova. She was believed innocent as the villain claimed that she was under his influence. No one knew how many oddities the Archon has, but mind control might as well be one of them. She's pretty reserved and keeps to herself. Nobody loathed her, but nobody liked her either. Except for Carlos, but hey, it's a given that the clown likes everyone. Speaking about Caitlin, she has a peculiar cat mutation that gives her the ability to teleport. Weird, right? In any case, she tied Coco up before he could comprehend what the hell had happened, thus destroying him. It seems that in the past, it took Carlos and his older brother to catch her. After that chain of events, it came down to Kachan and I battling against Carlos and Eren, according to what I've heard. Eren's quirk is extremely different and far more harmful than the one he had back at the other timeline. Weird, Carlos indicated that the constant for every timeline is that I have a quirk or anything like that. I was never truly quirkless. I think I'm just one of a kind. Oi, Deku, yeah, Kachan, I'll take on the annoying guy. Well, knowing Kachan, he'd think them both annoying. I meant the Australian Freddie Mercury rip-off. He pointed at Eren, who just waved at our general way. Carlos gave us a salute, touched Eren, and transferred them both to the city. Everyone from Kova seems to be giving us a bit of a troubled look. Not that I blamed them. Judging on the memories, Carlos is gonna be pull some shit from his ass and make life difficult for the both of us. Shit. From Izuku's perspective, I got a feeling that this isn't going well. What the fuck makes you say that? Kachan asked me as Carlos was slowly getting up after being struck by my guitar and we were dangling upside down on a chain. Eren was fine, if you count singing maniacally as fine. It all started well, a simple struggle between guitar and juggling clubs, explosion and the lyrics of Eren's songs being literal. He catches fire and sings about it. It's funny because Eren sung, I set fire to the rain, and Carlos teleported whole rain clouds as soon as their exam began. Now that gave us a difficult start. It's only been 5 minutes and you're already hanging upside down while these clowns, one literal clown, and a metaphorical clown is clowning around. No pun intended, Aizawa said through the speakers. Get serious about this exam already or I'll expel you from UA and your home. Yes, I can legally do that if your parents agree to it, and they are very likely to agree to it. He's right about our parents letting us get expelled from home, you know. I told Kachan my position on the topic.
As his shape transformed into his rage mode, he let out a frustrated growl. I did much the same as green light wraps my entire body. Funny thing, Blasty, this is the only timeline where you're actually a decent person. Every other ones I looked at, including the original, you either end up expelled, crippled, or a failed hero because of your dickish attitude. I gotta say, you're not as much of a dick as you are here. I'll take that as a fucking compliment. Seriously, did the other me's not grow the fuck up and learn that the world doesn't revolve around them? Fucking shit, you gotta take me to those other timelines every now and then so I could kick my own ass. Yeah, now I definitely like this guy. Carlos pointed his thumb toward Kachan while gazing at Aaron, who was nodding his head in agreement. What are you, a faggot? Fuck did you call me? Get your rage absorbed, bitch. Kachan abruptly revved up and broke us both free of our bonds. Nice one, Kachan. Less compliments, more ass kicking. You read my mind, I murmured as we hurried towards the duo. While Kachan detonated an explosion at Aaron, I swung my guitar at Carlos. Carlos laughed merrily and took both blows as if they were pillow fights before retaliating with a laser that erupted out of his mouth. What type of clown fires lasers out of their mouth? As blood began to run out of his hands and swell, Carlos replied, found it in that old webcomic my mom reads when she was a teenager. Found a few interesting clowns there. He performed a posture with his right hand pointing at his face while his left hand with the streaming blood aimed at the pair of us with his index finger in a gun shape. Your next line is, that's not gonna be my next line. That's not gonna be my next line. Wait, what? How the heck did he foresee what I was gonna say? What the fuck is with Carlos? Yeah, my alternate timeline best friend, but I never figured out the exact maximum potential of his quirk. And Blasty's next line is, did you seriously fell for that shit, Deku? Did you seriously fell for that shit, Deku? Wait, what the fuck? Even Kachan fell for it. Seriously, how the fuck does he do that? After finishing his sentence, Carlos hurled his blood toward us, which is now the size of the tentacles of a giant squid and is destroying everything in its path. Carlos Curdo, quirk, clown. He is capable of doing anything a clown from literature can. Kachan and I stared at each other in a wordless understanding. We pivoted and bolted. I whistled, and my scooter suddenly vanished. Kachan did the same and a fucking Harley-Davidson Breakout 114 flew out of nowhere and he climbed on it. What's worse is that it's keeping up with me. How did you convince me to build you a motorcycle? Hey, you're not the only one who could do an ASS pull. He said as his motorcycle halted midway as he was thrown forward. I spun around to see Carlos using the same blood to latch onto Kachan's motorcycle's wheel. Before he could do the same to me, I leapt off my scooter. Before I blasted the tentacles, I charged my laser by playing a couple songs on my guitar. Kachan was busy recovering from getting catapulted off his cycle and into a lamp post, causing it bend sideways. Luckily enough, he's in God mode, so that barely dazed him. Actually, it just made him angry. Fucking shit, that motorcycle was great, asshole. He launched off into the clown's direction before I could urge him to calm down. Carlos did a posture before teleporting me into his position, allowing Kachan to hit me instead with his blasts. The fuck, I got hurled into someone's arms. Oh shit, not him. It was Aaron. Oi, mate, wanna hear a song? He asked, grinning at me when I looked up. Nope, too bad, mate. All of a sudden, he was transporting me across space. I'm traveling at the speed of Leagage. Yes, he is singing the song. That clarifies it. Suddenly, I crash-landed against the concrete, causing a crater. That hurts. A lot. We are getting annihilated right now. Aaron Braid. Bounty Hunter call sign. Mr. Fahrenheit. Lyricist is a quirk. Anything he sings, the lyrics come real if he wants it to come through or how he interprets it to come true. As a side effect, he has the charisma of a stereotypical drug-addicted rock star and is quite skilled at altering his voice. Okay, screw this. I readied my instrument and my determination boosted my hope abilities. I began playing that song on my guitar after saying, you know what? Welcome to the jungle, assholes. My aura expanded into a sphere of absolute power as it progressively enlarges and started absorbing everything. Enraged, Kachan began using his rage powers to shape his blasts into a nuke spherical. A fucking nuke sphere. I could see both of our opponents' jaw drop and eyes widen as pure power overtakes them. The enormous burst of electricity exploded the entire test area. The aftermath consisted of Kachan and I dragging ourselves in what's left of the gate. Midoriya Izuku and Bakugo Katsuki has crossed the gate. And a sarcophagus landed right in front of us. Out came a little scorched Carlos and Aaron, who was fully fine. Yeah, don't do that again, motherfuckers. My best clown friend from another timeline advised us. No promises. But Jegus, where the fuck did Aaron drag you, Deku? Judging the red planet beside us, he dragged me beside Mars before power slamming me back to Earth. And it hurt you? Yeah, a lot. An excellent time for me to feel and hear my back cracking. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah, we need to send you to recovery, girl, you useless shit. Yeah, definitely different from any other blasty. Shut the fuck up, clown. Maze paw. Okay, what the fuck happened? I was tapping my foot on the ground while crossing my arms. I am totally not pouting over the fact that my lover has bandages all over his body and in need of back braces for a week. Some guy sent me to space and power slammed me back to Earth. Who? Aaron Braid, he said uncomfortably. The nerve for him to feel nervous. I'm not gonna hurt Aaron. Not too much, however. The back brace for a week would have been the case, but luckily, in All Might's words, I am here. Some blonde with an endless sardonic face remarked from behind me before stepping up to Izuku. You owe me for this, he murmured before resting his hand on Izuku's forehead, entirely mending me. I noticed his breath being more evident somehow. Does he require body warmth to heal? Probably. I'll help with that later. Can you heal my spine? Do you still have parts of your spine? Nope. Fully cybernetic now. The blonde's only other expression seems to be dejection. Then I can't do anything. Sorry. Yeah, I'm perfectly aware that this man is one of my boyfriend's friends from another timeline, but, yeah, not really gonna go into it. He faced me this time. Hey, don't take it too bad from Aaron. He saved Africa from drought. He did what? When Africa had a devastating drought a year ago. Aaron sung. I bless the rains down in Africa into a speaker as rain clouds started to develop over the whole continent, with the exception of its deserts. The drought is finally finished. The people of Africa celebrated the arrival of a healthy amount of rain from their rescuer. Children stopped being hungry, crops started to grow again, and animals began to make happy noises as a result of the fortunate showers. The elders sobbed tears of delight as they get to witness the future generation succeed and not endure the pain as they had. Africa has been finally set free from the shackles of despair and hopelessness. The inhabitants would then find a new metal, Africanium, which emits an aura that powers up the people surrounding it. Africa became the world's most developed nation in just 1 year. Oh wow, I can't believe you can do that. No worries, mate, I'm just a bloke with a good heart. More like a bloke with his head up his ass. Carlos quipped, making everyone chuckle. So this is Izuku's best pal from another timeline. He's also a clown, definitely comparable to that other clown we met during the Dimension Wars. Yeah, never dabbling with alternate realities again. Fuck that. No one would mind me interrupting, right? Aizawa butted in along with obviously his dad, who was the literal god of time. Does Aizawa become a demigod as a result? I guess it does. Weird that he doesn't have some control of time. Okay. Nobody objected. Anyway, Midoriya and Bakugo, you passed the exam but you vaporized millions of yen worth of an examination area. I believe that I can have my family pay for the damages. Yaoyorozu raised her hand, to get her teacher's attention. The drowsy teacher nodded in tentative assent while his dad offered a thumbs up. You know, you could just revert the time of that area, Dad. I could, but it was fated to be destroyed, so it'll somehow explode again anyway. Goddammit. Dio dammit, Izuku corrected, forcing his teacher to scowl at him with his red eyes. From that point on, Izuku remained mute. I sat next to him after everyone had departed save for the two of us. May, you're about to say something important, aren't you? Yeah, wanna go on a date at Island? Sure. From Izuku's perspective, ah shit, a grenade. I'm gonna be honest, I probably shouted like a little bitch there, but what do you expect when a grenade got thrown into my lap? Panicking, I snatched the grenade and flung it back at them. They're just knocked unconscious, not dead, for some reason. Yes, the only reason I'm complaining is that a grenade just exploded in their face. Killing people isn't really my thing. Nice job, Isababe. May did some finger guns at me. I rolled my eyes at Kachan. Never call me that again. She grinned proudly and said, "Ha, knew that would get you." As like that was the finest way for her to irritate me. Well,
While you two idiots are doing jack shit, Mirio looks like he's about to fight wolf shit. We quickly got outside and everything was already down the drain. All Might was becoming twisted in some wires that Wolfram was controlling. Mirio is staring helplessly as he sheltered Melissa from the debris. Most of my students are surrounded by robots. I guess I'll have to, wait, no, Mirio handled that one issue. His quirk has been enhanced by one for all to the point where everyone he touches can become infected with me. The only issue is that they are now both nude and next to every student in Class 1A. Kachan, May and I will take those bots out. You explode those debris. I stated to him. Before pursuing the debris that keeps falling on everyone, he grinned to himself. As I pulled May down near the robots, hope powers enveloped me. I still have my nanomachines even though I don't have my guitar. I punch everything with a fist that has been improved by nanotechnology. After May offered Mirio a special suit that doesn't fall away after he permeated, and giving Melissa something to cover up with, Mirio also started participating in on the robot brawl. Pretty nearly everyone got up to join the robot brawl, with the exception of Kaminari, who was in idiot mode, and Mineta, who was seeing Kaminari in stupid mode. All Might, Bakugo yelled. I looked just in time to see All Might presumably getting crashed by the rubble. Mirio watched it happen, too. He was the first to take action. Wait here, little dude. He murmured quietly before charging himself up, golden lightning encircling him before it starts turning blue. So he did master void powers on his own. Or maybe Sir Nighteye figured how it works. He wound up his fist while virtually flying towards All Might's supposed coffin. 25% POWEERRRR. There's the catchphrase I haven't heard in a while. The punch destroyed the debris coffin and Mirio managed to rescue All Might from his confines. He then snatched the symbol of peace and just disappeared before reappearing in front of me. You can teleport with your void powers. Nope. Just disappear into the void and then enter back into existence. I could bring anyone with me too. I stopped existing for a while, ya know. That's why you haven't heard of me. That sounds harsh. Yeah, I got insane but I got bored of being insane after a while. Anyway, you wouldn't mind powering All Might up, right? He nodded at All Might, who was nearly steaming. I nodded and did a quick tap on his forehead, making him glow yellow with hope energies pouring through him. He powered up for a time before laughing loudly as usual. Thank you, young Midoriya. Rest now and let me and young Mirio handle the rest from here. He soothed me as he had me sit down. Yeah, all that fight tired me out for a lot more than anything else. When I whistled, my guitar and scooter arrived. All Might eventually grew accustomed to the power surge after hugging it and murmuring lovely nothings to it, which frightened everyone and made May feel envious of a guitar. They both nodded and leapt off to confront Wolfram. You better finish this, okay. May and I got a date. Mirio's paw. This is undoubtedly one of the most thrilling things I have ever experienced. That is fighting with everyone's might. He thought me worthy of his eccentricity, one for all. I'm not entirely sure what I did to gain such distinction but I did swear to succeed him. He made me pledge to also achieve where he failed. Before he told me a metaphor of some sort, I had no notion. No matter how strong the pillar is, a temple cannot stand on its own. I got it on the first try, honestly. All Might was alone in his goal of fulfilling the position of the symbol of peace. For this reason, he introduced me to both his friend Katsuki and my sworn younger brother Izuku. They introduced me to Mashirao, who was said to possess Sun Wukong's might, and Toru, who was a real dragon disguised as a human. Weird world, yet we're a team together with my best buddies Tamaki and Najire. Funnily enough, they all perceived me as a leader but I'm not actually that smart of a guy. In any case, Izuku's strength, not his quirk, gave me an extra power known as void powers. Disappeared from existence for a week. For everyone else, it seemed like a week. It was more like a month for me. Yes, I was crazy for a while, but I eventually grew tired of it. That's why I chose to take advantage and train with one for all. As of now, I can go up till 33% of my power. Yeah, months worth of training. Not much, but one for all is a hell of a quirk. I also able to train with the void powers I obtained as well. Most of the things I employ is merely disappearing into the void, and then appearing into my destined position. Not truly teleportation but useful for making enemies think twice. I could use the void for other purposes, but that's a topic for another day. I can tell though, Sir Nighteye was astonished with what I could do with all my eccentricities and strength. Back to the matter at hand, this Wolfram guy is being a butt. Well, more of being the definition of a butthead. So yes, stuff occurred, I managed to save All Might and made Izuku power him up as well. Izuku is my left-hand man, and Tamaki is my right-hand man, but I'm getting off topic. We are here to save Izuku. I'm come to save Island and Izuku's date night. Take note of what I say. I ran faster than ever in the direction of Wolfram, and every piece of debris that was thrown at me simply passed through me. At the corner of my sight, I saw All Might powering his way through the rubble. Katsuki was performing his job and keeping away the rubble along with Izuku, now batting it away towards Wolfram, giving All Might and I some breathing time. When he declared he wants to be one of the top support heroes, he wasn't kidding. Those distractions and power boosts truly help when it matters. I haven't seen All Might be this fast since he was at his prime. Of course, I can't be out of the action. Had a little fun with smashing the rubble myself, pounding our way towards the guy who for some reason, had a hatred against All Might. Nobody knew why. May conducted some investigation and found that the man had no wife, although there was something about All Might abusing the man's wife. No divorces, no annulment, not even a marriage document. He's not married to anyone, so people concluded that he's just flat out mad. In addition, he claimed that All for One gave him the other quirk. Probably the biggest cause of insanity. Probably. Die. He yelled at us while flinging massive metal rods at us. Really poor idea since, you stole my line, asshole. Yep, leave it to Katsuki for pulling the bullshit and clearing the way for me and All Might. Wolfram made a massive metal cube that was meant to squash us since he was tired of us just punching our way through. The sensible thing to do was turn around and dodge it. The thing we did was the complete opposite. A hero is someone who can fight and win despite the odds. I concluded All Might's sentence. Yep, finest moment in my entire life. Smash. Power. We punched through that big metal cube like it was nothing. We're on a roll here. We're punching metal tentacle after metal tentacle. One after the other. Now, we're all up in the air. I dug inside the hero costume's pocket and drew out a backup gauntlet that Melissa provided me that permits me to use 100% of One for All without any ramifications. Finish it. I heard Izuku, Katsuki, and Todoroki yell. Goo, Melissa exclaimed. All Might, Tagata. Go beyond. I powered up my right arm. I looked to my left where All Might was. Plus, All Might was practically showing off. Yes, that was enjoyable, so I followed suit. Flexing mid-air was fun. Ultra, All Might and I exclaimed at the top of our voices when we unleashed the most powerful punch we could perform, completely making contact with Wolfram's face and shaping his nose into something a fairy tale which would look like. The gauntlet Melissa provided me broke because of the sheer power of my punch. I suppose what broke it was the passive strength I gained from my void powers and the fact that One for All is most likely stronger than All Might's. It goes without saying that May and Melissa will have a field day. Why you? How is this guy not knocked out yet? How are you not knocked out yet? He took something from his pocket in the middle of our punch. It was trigger. He injected himself with it and did a pulling motion. I was unaffected, nor was All Might. Wolfram laughed one more time before passing out. If I'm going down, this whole island will be going down with me. He exclaimed. David was liberated from his metal prison and I swiftly hurried to break his fall. After catching him, I placed him down with All Might, who used up all the hope powers and has crossed his time limit. I landed close to Melissa and gave her a head pat. See, told ya I'd save your dad. I gave her a thumbs up while flexing and she gave me an amused giggle. The sky started to darken once again, so the worst of it is still to come. Then, there's some weird vibrations going on. Look. Uraraka was kind enough to point at the sky. It was a large meteor. That is what Wolfram was discussing. A sensation of dread would have swept over us up until Izuku started cheering. Oh man, I always wanted to do this. Hope powers seized his body as he wielded his guitar like a bat. Scooter, get everyone off the tower. The scooter went to life as it picked up all of us and hurried its way off the tower. I could see Katsuki cursing at Izuku for stealing all the attention as the meteor drew nearer. I laughed a little. Those guys never changed, no matter what. The instant Izuku's guitar touched the meteor, the colorful lights of the tower lit up in a stunning fashion. Ultimate move. I don't actually have a name for an ultimate move, fuck it. His move pushed the meteor skyward before it explodes up in the air in green energy, forming the symbol of rock and roll. Everyone landed at the foot of the tower with Izuku sliding down there at the same time. He appeared content with himself. Now, about that date. Go fuck yourself, Izuku. That's some risky shit you did there. Fuck me yourself, Mei. Not tonight. Come on, I found a cool rabbit cafe around here. Mei pulled Izuku by the ear. He whined all the way till they're no longer heard or seen. Well, more power to them, but I never cared to comprehend their romantic relationship. Is this seriously what always happens when you're with the squad, Bakubro? Shut the fuck up, shitty hair. I'm going to sleep. It's only 8 a.m. We've been fighting since midnight, asshole. The others continued on their journey, carrying a still unconscious Wolfram. Even All Might and David left to take David to the hospital. All that's left was me and Melissa. Okay, so, sorry that you have to see me naked there for a moment. Melissa grinned as she left to follow her father, saying, if this is how you ask me to hang out, Mirio Tagata, then it's not working. Even then, I'll consider it. I was left there. Haha, yeah, that's cool, Katsuki's pav. You mean to tell me you forgot to buy some shit you need for camp just a day before the training camp? I've said a lot about Deku, but the only thing that's truly true is that he's vacillating between being a genius and an idiot. Of course, I'm pretty sure his favorite line would be that of an idiot. He's actually just a genius with a startling lack of common sense. What the fuck is wrong with him? Yep, for fuck's sake, you're lucky our class is doing some shopping together. You might as well roll with it with them. And you, going there to make sure you don't get distracted. Come on, let's go. Hey bitch, I'm borrowing your idiot. Mei said, yeah, be sure to feed him. From her studio, she couldn't accompany them since she was too preoccupied with his instrument. She has been working on improvements that she has been considering. From Izuku's perspective, I swear, she really needs to take a break sometimes, but she seems genuinely eager on making my guitar the finest there is. I might give her some chocolates the next time. The commercial section was relatively but it looked like everyone is here except Todoroki. Knowing that person, I doubt he would have came here otherwise. Probably visiting his mother, which is healthy for him. While searching for our classmate, Shiro waved at us and said, Oi, you guys find Todoroki. Fuck do I care about icy hot? Kachan scoffed at him. I suppose Kachan will always be Kachan. Todoroki has some chores to do at home. I mean, did you even remember his dad disappeared after we exposed him? I kinda just reminded everyone about what Kachan and I pulled at the sports festival. Nobody heard of Endeavor ever since. Will he be back? I don't really care. Everyone just shrugged and nodded, going along with it. Now we got that under wraps. Deku, you're going out of the way. Kachan was struck by a bike when it was too late. He didn't appear to be concerned about getting struck by the bike. The rider was flung flying from the unexpected stop of her bike, but Kachan managed to catch her before she could reach the ground. Oi, watch where the fuck you're going, dumbass. He screamed at the light brunette female, while still clutching said girl. Right at her face. This is so timeless, shit. I investigated the bike and it seemed like the brakes were broken. Were she thinking of getting it mended here? Oi, Kachan, drop her. He indignantly just dropped her on the ground. Not what I meant. Ochako proceeded to assist the girl in standing up while Iida inquired about her well-being. When the female in issue mentioned that she felt bruised, Underboss Momo was quick to come up with several solutions. I pointed to it and said, anyway, the brakes were broken. Kachan took a glance at it and shot her with a gaze that I swear would probably kill her if Kachan possessed laser eyes. The girl raised her hands in submission. I'm really sorry for the misfits, fam. Totes just wanna get my bike fixed. And you rode it without the fucking brakes. Are you an idiot? Bakugo, you shall not speak to her that. Fuck off, hypocrite. Big words coming from the same person who broke some major rules back at Hosu. Kachan snarled at Iida, who was taken aback. Glasses boy turned to me with a betrayed face. Don't look at me, he figured it out. He's not an idiot. Damn right, but apparently this girl is. Get the fuck up, I'll help you pick some parts out. Kachan held his hands out to the female. Thanks fam. First meeting date, ain't we? The fuck, shut up, this isn't a date. Brew, you know what, the fuck's your name? Just so I could remember it every time I want to be angry. He pointed at her while she chuckled for some reason. The two went to the bike shop after saying, Kami Yutsushimi, fam. Now, what's this about being salty AF? LMAO,
Before he glared at me and told me to fetch some items, that is. Did Bakugo just pick up a girl without even trying? Mineta asked me. I told him I got no idea what he's talking about, but I did wager that they'll probably start hanging around. Mineta looks happy with the response and started writing down notes. He changed but not fully, but that's fine with me. As long as he's not staring at people excessively like he used to. Why do girls always go for the bad boys? Kaminari grumbled, but I gave him a deadpan look. What? Jiro won't date you even if you act like a nice guy. No one deserves to fuck someone just cause they're some goody two-shoes. Although I was very certain that I had broken Kaminari at that moment, I couldn't really care less. I mean, he already got demolished by a French man in the finals. Any more harm now wouldn't be as effective. Damn, you and Bakubro don't hold back on your words, don't you? Kirishima informed me while I watched Jiro and Kaminari face flush for various reasons. I just shipped those two because them dating would have sitcom potential. Everyone went on their way to get what they needed. I was too, but obviously I can't take a break when a familiar voice shouted out to me. Hey, I know you. Tamura, I murmured nonchalantly, stopping him in his tracks. I held my hand up, letting him know that I'm not really in the mood to cooperate. I did put my hand in my pocket to send out a help signal. Coffee doesn't seem all that horrible. Right, well you know the drill. Let's talk and I won't start a mall massacre. Up for some coffee. My treat. We moved ahead to a nearby cafe, ones where we may play some vintage video games inside. I would have hung around with Tamura if he wasn't a deadly evil. We started talking as soon as we received our orders. So, what's the difference between me and Stain? You act like a little bitch, but Stain acts like a little bitch with conviction. At least I know why he's doing it. Yours make no sense at all. I clarified it for him. He understood and nodded. Seems fair. Guess I do have to let them know what my goal is. And All Might. I cocked an eyebrow at him and asked, can you really? He nodded. Yeah, bet. You're on. 5,000 yen says you can't do shit to All Might. 10,000 yen says the lead can. After that, we did some talk about some other topics. He did ask me to join his guild on Guild Wars 2. The guild appears legit enough and he runs Dragon Hunter Guardian. I, myself, run Scrapper Engineer. Mostly they made a guitar skin for the hammer. We decided on doing some raids until one of us captures kills the other real life. Some casual things. To be honest, I expected you to be angrier when you saw me. Like some manchild or something. I'm way past that. Mostly. And to be fair, I did get pissed when I saw you. Not really a good time, to be honest. Tamura shrugged at me while taking a sip from his strawberry milkshake supreme. Tamura immediately peered behind me and narrowed his gaze. I wonder why. I turned around and oh shit. Oi, why is that girlfriend of yours walking here with a laser rifle? Tamura pointed outside, with May boredly heading towards them with her laser rifle. I reached into my pocket and showed Tamura a send help button. You son of a bitch, I thought you were masturbating. He yelled out loud. Since I was immediately taken aback by the fact that those were the first things he thought of, I really can't say anything. That's the first thing on your mind. Am I wrong to think of that? Don't answer that question. Kurogiri, help me out here. Tamura was abruptly engulfed by a black warp gate and vanished, sending terror around the cafe. I stood up and gave them my pay and a significant number of tips. This is largely for the trouble, although Tamura has already paid for it. Okay, so where was I? Oh right, camp supplies. This did not turn out well, though. Additionally, it appears that clicking the send help option alerted the authorities to my location. As a result, I was taken to the closest station where I was questioned. So other than telling about his plans being to kill All Might, there's nothing else he told you? Tsukauchi asked me while jotting down notes. I exhaled. Yeah, other than talking about video games, that's all he said. He did threaten to massacre them all if I don't comply. Well, you did a good job of taking control of the situation, Midoriya. Just try not to get in that much trouble next time, alright? Honestly, I don't feel like I was in control there. More like salvaging the situation. At least he treated me on some lunch while we're there. I came outside to see May waiting for me. She approached me and embraced me, her anxious expression vanishing in relief. I feel terrible about worrying her. Tamura told me that he was at that mall at the same time as me, so there wasn't much I could do about it. Still, Strange for him to walk out in public. He doesn't appear like a people person. I keep telling you to stay out of trouble, dumbass. I did try but it kept finding me for some reason. Dio, do you have anything to do with this? Don't look at me, I'm just watching along. Fair enough. I'm still very certain that you had this planned out before I was even born. Setting it all up like a domino or something. Manipulating different events. Alright, I'll accept it. Good to see you getting out unscathed. Toru's voice emerged from behind me, scaring me out of the hug. She's not invisible this time and it appeared like she's with her sister, Natalia. Didn't sense you there. Hey, Natalia, a normal day here, it seems. Natalia greeted me before chanting some words neither may or I understand and extending her hand in my direction. After the chanting is ended, she offered me a little smile. There, now that is dealt with, you won't worry about getting in trouble for the rest of the week. It's a luck charm. Mash told me to give it to you. He's not really about to deal with a week filled with villains. Toru stated to use before flying out with her sister. Those two dragons are strange. I hope everything in camp goes smoothly. In the camp, yep, it went badly.
So this was it for the series. I hope you enjoyed it. To watch more series like this, subscribe to my channel. Till then, bye bye.